I'm Puppy. Yes. Okay, I'll tell you guys. Okay, we'll ignore that window for now. Just trust me, that's really funny. But, hi, hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream for today. Hope you're excited. And, I know I am. I know I am past. Oh, I'm not past. Past is past. Hold on. Or not. Oh, okay. Alright, I heard the music go for like 2 seconds. But hi, everybody. Obviously, I know we don't have anything on here right now. I do have everything set. There is nothing left for me to, like, get ready as far as the stream goes. But, just trust me when I say I'm very excited to talk about it today. I still haven't given away what the name of the website is that we'll be going to. It used to be a really big deal. I'm not so sure about, current day. Also, I gotta sneeze for some reason. Oh, sorry about that. Whew. Holy moly. Okay. I'm not sick or anything. I just had to sneeze for some inexplicable reason. But, it used to be a big deal. I don't think it's so much of a big deal anymore. But I could be wrong. It's not Reddit. That was a good guess, but it's not Reddit. But for now, let's start by saying hello to people. And also doing this. I don't know. I just kind of like doing that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's make this quick. I could tell I made a really good YouTube thumbnail because there are 15 people on YouTube already. That's how I can tell I made a good YouTube thumbnail. Okay. Coal Miner, hello. Here's my hot take. The best abilities are the ones that can yeet enemies and stars and Cutter. I love Cutter. I don't want to spoil in case we redo Cutter someday. So I will say, as of when I did the Cutter spotlight, it was very inconsistent, but when Cutter's good, it's really, really good. Wait, hot takes aren't the same as favorites. A backdrop and ball are good. Ball is. Yeah, which Kirby cart completely mirrored. Hi, Kirby cart! And Daisy's World, thank you for the head pats. Nightfall and Galaxy Fan 4 as well. As many head pats. Whoops. Hold on. Where did it go? Here we go. As many head pats as times I have replayed KDL 2. So, I read that. Man, my mic was off. Thank goodness. But I read that message, and for some reason, my gut reaction was to go yummy. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, head pats are so good. I'm sure they taste good as well. But I'm hungry for head pats, as they say. I don't know who said that, but whatever. I'm pup-sighted! Yahoo! Also, hello, Penguin Party. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing very wonderful, very wonderful. Octave, what is up, Yellow? I don't know what's yellow, but I hope you're doing great. May the parasol shield us from the sheer hotness of the taste. Is this Rainbow Resort? No, it is also not Rainbow Resort. Very good guess, based on what I had said. I mentioned this in the Discord, not on here, but this is not a predominantly Kirby website, but it is somewhere that has a huge user base. Or had a huge user base. I think I know the hot take website. I keep getting it in my newsfeed. Then you might not, because I haven't gotten it in my newsfeed for a while. But, I mean, it's still, like, talked about, and people know what it is. But I don't hear it nearly as often as something like Twitter or Facebook or Reddit. Stuff like that. Unfortunately, I'm in a public place right now, so I can't listen to the stream. But I'll still be here to support you. Listen, all I'm saying, put Puppy on full volume, get everybody watching. Oh, it's over. No, I'm kidding. I understand. Is Rainbow Resort even alive? Good question. Kirby's Rainbow Resort. Oh, it's alive. Okay. I can get on Rainbow Resort. Thank God it's not Reddit. Thank God it's not Reddit. Ooh, as the hot take website, YouTube comments. That would be funny. I'm gonna be busy today, but I still want to listen in. Totally. This is one of those streams also. I'm like really big for some reason. There we go. Sorry if I was so big it was making people uncomfortable. I'm normal size now. But this is one of those streams with how I have it planned in my head. This part of it I want to make into a video. The Superstar Ultra stuff later. Probably not, but you know. Oh my God, I can tell I have a really good thumbnail. It's 19 people. Holy moly. Sneezy because allergy, sneezy because puppy. Also, thank you for the head pads. And hello to Mikey and Unity as well. Both, hopefully both of you are having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. Head pads taste like hands? There's probably special magic to them, you know? Would Claire pick up the phone and say, hello? I'd probably pick up the phone and say, head pie. Doing good. Just got home from an arcade. Oh, Cutter Kirby. Oh, it wasn't round 1, was it? I love round 1. Game facts. I don't want to say you're getting closer, but I like the guess of game facts like a lot. Game facts or something. It's not. I don't know. I think I'm gonna catch up with chat and then I'm just gonna open it up. But it's not game facts. That would be really funny though. If it was easier to condense the information, this website is very nice because it has information all condensed. I think I'm probably like I'll catch up with YouTube. I'll show the website and then I'll use Twitch chat. It was offline recently. Yeah, I know. I heard about that too. It's back now apparently, but Rainbow Resort, who knows how much longer it's gonna be around. Not NeoGaf. I was on GameFAQs all the time. I was on GameFAQs like religiously when they did the character battles. I was on there, like I was there for the Link versus Draven match where they got DDoS. Oh, okay. I'm like, why are all of Octav's messages getting deleted? What happened with Octav? Octav's fine. Did we my phone bugged out. Okay. Can we like untimeout Octav? Is that a thing I can do? Guess not. I'm banning you from this server. Oof. Okay. All right. I don't want to keep the because now I'm getting worried that like nobody's actually heard of this website, right? And I don't want it to be like, oh, look at all this hyping up that I'm doing. But hopefully this website is still relevant. We're gonna start. There's 4 different pages that we're gonna be looking at. One is about overpowered abilities. One is about overpowered abilities and star allies, which I think is really funny. One is about really annoying boss fights, and one is about really bad copy abilities. The boss one, I'm probably only gonna do if, you know, we have enough time. But the bad ones and the broken stuff, I don't even know how I came across. I don't remember. It was like a week ago. I don't remember how I came across it, but I just remember seeing it. I read the first little section and I'm like, okay, well, this isn't so bad. I kept reading and I'm like, oh wait, this is gonna make a good video. And then, well, I'll talk about it when we get there. But there was one specifically that I saw it. It talks about one ability and compares it to another. And I was like, oh, this is a stream or a video, or, you know, both. But I'm not gonna hold it any longer. Again, I am just really keeping my fingers crossed that, you know, this website is actually still relevant and I'm not just sitting here looking like, hold on, let me make the YouTube channel a little bigger. There we go. It's not G4. Oxy, hello. Ball is really broken in Adventure. Nightmare, it's actually even better than it is in Adventure, believe it or not. I will be doing wonderful and wonderful today, though. Thank you for stopping by. Not as good as my local classic arcade. That's also a retro game store. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm glad you can undo hiding a user. From the moment I became a mod, I was worried about accidentally permabanning an innocent viewer. All good, all good. Okay. All right. Now for real. Is this gonna work right away? It does. This is... I can't scroll up. Hold on. Just so you see... People might recognize this already, but just in case... Have y'all ever heard of TV Tropes? Don't worry, I can Control Z to fix the display. Have y'all ever heard of TV Tropes? So, TV Tropes, for those that don't know, is a lot more than just TV. I'm glancing over at YouTube chat and seeing a lot of reactions from people. But TV Tropes used to be a big deal. Everybody used to use TV Tropes. Basically, it's a website where, you know, you talk about TV tropes, but it expanded so far beyond just TV that it started playing other things like comic books, movies, animation, video games, of course, as we're talking about today. And the tropes themselves started to apply to things other than what you would find on TV. And that's how we're here. That's how we're at the Game Breaker page for Kirby. I think this is particularly interesting because if we go to the Game Breaker... An often controversial element of gameplay that unexpectedly trumps all others. A game breaker is an element of a game that, due to underestimated abilities or players coming up with creative ways of using it, ends up making the game hugely easy. So this is, whoa, hold on, I froze again because I'm so in shock. There we go. So yeah, there is definitely an implication being set here that the stuff that you are going to be using makes the game easier. It's basically like the efficiency arguments that I put up with. I guess there's like a bit more of a stretch because it's kind of vague, but the same idea is there, like what I talk about with something being efficient, something being good. Boy, howdy, do they have interesting definitions for what is good. But before we get to this, I do want to catch up with my amazing Twitch chat. I'm really sorry that I haven't been Twitch chatting as much as I should have. But Singularity with the 1 channel point looking out for you. Hello, Twitch.television. Hi, Cheesy. Hi, Cody's Kitten. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. I've been waiting for this. Okay, now. What's poppin', Puppy? Hello, Heavy. Hello, Buttbags. Hello, Wolfgang. Nightfall, thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Cody's Kitten with the head pads, too. Thank you. Bring on the spicy. And Past with the resub for 21 months. 21 months? That's almost 22 months. I almost said 19. 22 months. Whoa. Thank you so much, Past. And for the head pads, too. Thank you so much. I deserve all of the head pads. I like head pads. I love head pads, actually. Bless you, thank you. Hot take, after Kirby 64, Kirby 64, is the best game on the N64. Believe it or not, you'd think I'd agree with that. I don't know if I do, but Kirby 64 is very, very good. I'm contributing to the headpad economy! That's what I want to hear, that's what I want to hear. Is this the Rainbow Resort? No, this is Waddle Dee! I'm not the Rainbow Resort. Waddle Dee, that's the name of the restaurant. Is it 4chan? Oh my god. Listen. I try to keep things as PG as I possibly can. If this is 4chan, I'd be a guest on someone else's stream. My guess is Game Facts, but I'll joke that oh, this is relevant. We just probably thought it was a message board. Totally understood. Totally understand why you would think that kind of thing, but I like this just because everything is so neatly put together. I guess if it was something like Game Facts, it would be as well, but it would have to be a topic about it. TV Tropes just has a whole entire section devoted to it. I was not expecting TV Tropes. Oh, get ready. Don't think just because TV Tropes is in the title, don't think that this is gonna be like, not interesting. This is very interesting, all 3 of these. The boss one I did fully read through, because that was just gonna be like an extra. And I wanted to make sure that it was still going to be interesting enough, and it is. I don't think it's as egregious, because that one is, like, actually more of an opinion thing compared to Game Breaker, where, you know, this is something that you're trying to objectify here. I stopped looking at TV Tropes when they purged the self-narrated pages. Yeah, what was with that? I don't use TV Tropes anymore for the most part. They definitely lamed it up over the years, but I was on TV Tropes a lot when I was younger. What are we doing today? Loving you, Sweetums. What else would I do? But, I mean, I've been yapping, so I'm sure you know by this point. Kirby 64 isn't even the best game on the N64. Arguably is up to opinion, or a pupnion, as I like to say. I go here and I'm supposed to be paying attention in class. Yes, high school is also when I discovered TV Tropes. It was great. It was great, because there's so much text and it all looks, like, super useful. So nobody really doubts you when you're on TV Tropes. It's so nice. The Mario 64 on the table. Mario 64 is up there for me, definitely. I explored TV Tropes to this day. I'll say this much, and I don't care if it gets me in trouble. If you explore TV Tropes, use an ad blocker. If you're not using an ad blocker, it's abysmal. Even YouTubers are on it now. Even VTubers now, according to Puppy. I don't use the forums, but I still browse it. Oh, yeah, no, I've never used the forums on TV Tropes. Even when I was younger, I'm here to browse. This is the TV Tropes experience, right? Okay, Game Breakers. Okay, let's look at what the Game Breakers are. Reaps a lot of money for a little effort. Oh, money grinding. What kind of games have money grinding? Let's see. Level grinding, item farming, cash gate. None of those are too interesting. Pinata enemies. What are those? And you just open up a million tabs and they're all TV Tropes. That's what TV Tropes is, and that's how you get lost on this website and spend years there. I don't go on TV Tropes much because every time it's a rabbit hole. It enables the worst of my ADHD and then I perish. If you go on TV Tropes, even if you don't have ADHD, you will while you're on there. I mainly go through TV Tropes when I need a good laugh. We need more unprofessional sites like this. No, I really, I think the homepage still says it. We're not Wikipedia. We're a lot more informal, and I do like it. 21 is almost 22. I remember learning that in school. I don't. Ryan, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. Have you call you Stinky again? Hey, Stinky. Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure's cool. Also, hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Oh, welcome to the Fluffleverse. Hi, Tops. Oh, hi, Tops. There, I completely missed that. I'm so sorry. How are you? Kirby Superstar is overrated. I don't know if that's a hot take anymore. I don't know if it's a hot take anymore. I agree so much about the Super Nintendo version specifically. Yeah, I don't know if it's a hot take anymore. This isn't my main complaint with it. I don't like the art style at all. I find it quite ugly. I find more and more people saying that. I disagree, but I find more and more people saying that. I still use TV Tropes. I'm glad to know so many people still use TV Tropes. I was very worried that this was going to be one of those I'm so much older than everybody else kind of deals, but glad to know TV Tropes is still relevant. That makes me happy, honestly. Oh, Superstar Ultra's the best penguin party. You gotta play it. I love ad blockers. Yay! TV Tropes is what I browse to find references to name my Pokemon. That's so based, actually. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Gourmet Race is an overrated song, and we're talking about Superstar. The OG Superstar is my favorite one. Happy March 1st. It's Saneko's Kirby Month and my Kirby Month are two very different things. I think Saneko's Kirby Month is just like, I'm gonna keep it real, and I don't mean to be rude to Saneko or anything. If you're here, I'm very sorry, but he hasn't done Kirby Month in like 2 years, so I don't know. I don't know. I know what it used to be was just like a themed month for Kirby videos that he would release very close to each other. Not daily like what I used to do, but he hasn't done Kirby Month in like more than a year, so I'm actually like, I don't know. I saw Kirby TV Tropes once, and they said L Noodly Arms is a common nickname for a Meta Knight. I remember Noodly Arms. I remember. That's a much older one. Should be April or August only? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't used it in a while. I used to be obsessed with it. So long as like the culture is there. Problem with Gourmet Race is that the song itself is peak. The overexposure is insane. Funny that you say that, because that's, I don't know, I hear people say it about Gourmet Race, but not like Green Greens, right? And Green Greens is way more than Gourmet Race, you know? But, so the other fun thing about this stream that, I mean, it's not necessarily going to be like, for every single thing that we're going to talk about. If something can speak for itself, it'll speak for itself for sure. But, this is the one thing that I forgot to do, but thankfully it's literally just drag and drop. So, wait, where's Elgato? I know it's here. I just have to find it. Where is it? Where did Elgato go? Elgato. Where's Elgato? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. So, sorry about that, chat. When we come across something that isn't so self-explanatory, and this is, you know, like 99% of this is for the video, right? I've got my Switch ready. I also have my DS if we need to do Nightmare in Dreamland. I think is in my DS still. Superstar Ultra I literally have on right now. This is Nightmare in my DS, I hope. Yeah, Nightmare's in there. Okay. So I also have my Nintendo DS ready for if we need to do Nightmare in Dreamland or Superstar Ultra, just so I can pull up a frame of reference to kind of tell you what I'm talking about, you know? So that's gonna be, I am prepared. I am prepared to go crazy reading some of these takes. This first one is already pretty, you know, one that I don't agree with, but I at least see where they're coming from on it, so it's like a very good start. I like the game. This feels like a mixed bag. Some modes are fun, others barely last long enough. I like Spring Breeze. I like Spring Breeze more than most people, probably. Yeah, Switch 2 for Kirby's gonna be cool. Making Meatloaf? Yo, Meatloaf. Wild Mass Guesses gonna be the funniest. Oh, yeah. No, not for Kirby, but Wild Mass Guessing can be very funny. Be very funny. Yeah, sounds about right for Sonic Adventure. Okay. All right. Let's get to reading. Let's get to reading some of these. It's been a half hour. I think this is a good time for us to get started. This is general, so it like expands to multiple games. I am going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I shouldn't, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that if there's something that's going to be for multiple games, it's not talking about all of them. It's just going to be talking about specific ones in which it applies. So I see Hammer right here, and I know Hammer is not good in every game, believe it or not. But, you know, it's good in enough of them to where, you know, I get why they put it on here. All right, so let's get started. First take, oh, one more. Actually, I'll wait. Okay. First one is flight. So flight is always an interesting topic to talk about with Kirby, especially in terms of, you know, does it break the games? Does it make them too easy? So let's keep reading. Ooh, actually, one last thing. I have it. Oh, VTube. Did everything freeze? No. Okay, good. I thought I went to go to VTube and it froze and the music stopped. Or that's just because the music like actually stopped. I have an idea for while we're reading. Yes. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I know I keep putting this off, but for real, let's talk about flight. Let's go. Flight. It renders almost every platforming challenge a joke. It doesn't run out in most games. Taking damage still allows you to keep flying, and the only cost is slowness and a larger hitbox, none of which matter very much when most games don't have timed mission stages and enemies generally do little damage. What's your standard for this one? Them generally doing little damage? I'm like, actually, oh, my glasses are super crooked. I love it. But generally doing little damage. What is your frame of... there, I suppose. I shouldn't... Whoever put this on, what's their frame of reference for generally doing little damage? Because I want them to play Kirby Superstar where enemies can deal a third of your HP. Because that game is funny. But also just the idea that flight is... A lot of people say this, that flight is completely... you know, broken, it nullifies all the challenges of a game. I hear people say that about Kirby's Adventure especially, that the levels weren't made very well because you can float over everything if you just hold up and to the right. And sure, you'll eventually beat the game doing that, but there are going to be enemies in the sky. There are other objectives that you're going to miss out on. You are going slower, which means, yes, you are going to have a harder time because there are going to be enemies up there. Sure, they're not going to be in every single room, but... you know, like, what's the difference between using flight and using tornado? Because it's Kirby's Adventure, so I gotta say this. What's the difference between using flight and using tornado? Tornado's a lot faster, it's gonna be a lot stronger. Flight also doesn't work for every single obstacle, so the more that you use flight and the more that you rely on it, the more you're gonna get punished when you come across something in Adventure, especially in the mid to late game, that you can't just cheese with flight. You actually do need to, you know, kind of either take your time a little bit better or breeze through it with tornado or glitch UFO, whatever. Flight is a very bad take, I think, as far as being a game breaker goes, and a part of it is the slowness. Saying that because the games don't have timed missions, the speed of it doesn't really matter is very bad, especially because, as I've explained several times in recent videos, but in particular the one where I explain why efficient play is so important for this kind of thing, especially if you're going to be calling it a game breaker. Speed is important because the longer that you spend on something, the more likely you're going to mess it up. That's just the nature of the beast. If you're going to spend half a minute doing something, if you're going to spend 5 seconds doing something, how much more likely are you going to be able to mess up in that 30 seconds and those 5? I know it's very broad, but you can't get too upset with the specifics when you're talking in a larger sense, which Flight is absolutely doing. This is... I agree with it doesn't run out in most games. I agree with that one. And it's not even, you know, that makes Flight better or worse. It's a fact. It's a fact, right? Now, that being said, I don't think Flight is a bad mechanic at all. I like what it allows for people who are new to games. It lets them... It gives them a much bigger welcome wagon, so to speak, compared to, you know, in Super Mario, you're only allowed to jump. But what if you're having trouble jumping over, you know, bottomless pits, or you're doing tricky platforming, and it's a little too hard for somebody playing a game for the first time? Well, they can move on to Kirby, and that has Flight, and, you know, there's still things that you gotta watch out for, but I think Flight is a very good mechanic. I like that it is so far removed from being efficient, but it is so welcoming to people that are new to games, the series, whatever. It helps make Kirby very approachable. So I think Flight is a really good mechanic, and I think it is so good because it is not efficient. But it's not a game breaker. Calling it a game breaker, I think, is pretty ridiculous. I get why it's here, because it's one of the big reasons why I want people to know about efficient Kirby so much. So that they can actually look at these games and realize that, like, oh, Flight is just helpful for new people. When you actually know what you're doing, it's kind of bad. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take these off for a little bit. Actually, can I hide these anywhere? Does that work? Can you see these still? Ooh, actually, I got it. All right, they're going on my neck. They're going on my neck. It's like when you put sunglasses on. This is where they're going. Okay. Gonna get ready for Mario Party? That's crazy. Kirby isn't a platformer. Lamau. Why would anyone even fly their way through a whole level? It's way less fun that way. Whoa, Mike, these glasses have a mind of their own. Wow, this is really funny, actually. I'm gonna keep them like this. But I agree. I think, you know, if we're... okay, so I do agree with that, but, I mean, the idea is that it's like, well, it's less fun, but, you know, Flight breaks the game, so, you know, that's why you do it, because it's such a game breaker, and it's like, no. Love you, Sweetums. Flying in Meta Nightmare, but it's not the Krakow fight. Meta Nightmare for, like, Nightmare in Dreamland specifically, pretty rough. Meta Knight's horizontal speed is horrible while flying, and it's so funny, because he's so fast otherwise. Hi, Diona, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and fungible today. Flight is such a bad take. Oh, Forgotten Land is better, I think. I like Forgotten Land more. Me too. My evil deeds, you'll have to wait. Hi, Magistone. Welcome to the stream. How are you? These glasses look really funny here. I never use Flight to fly over all of Kirby. I love going fast, and there are tons of flying aerial enemies. There you go. There you go. You summarized everything that I said really short. Flying is so slow in 64 especially. Yeah. I mean, I know this is more broad, so I wasn't trying to bring up specific examples, but floating in Kirby 64 is actually, like, bad. It's interesting. It's interesting. I kind of like that floating is bad in Kirby 64, but, you know. Yeah, I know. That's a stupid take, especially since it limits your mobility and takes away your attacks. You do still have the air puff, which is an attack, but it's also the air puff is very specifically designed to be very limited, so you can't do that much with it. It's one of the things, again, that I like about the air puff so much. Easy to understand for newcomers, gets them through the levels just fine, not useful for a lot of things, and very limiting, but it does what it needs to do. I like that a lot about it. Yeah, it's done for the purpose of the sake of accessibility. Exactly. When arguing it's a game breaker, blah. When arguing if it's a good mechanic, that's my stance. Sakurai gave Kirby Flight to be simple, but you're limiting your enjoyment out of the game if you want to make everything simple by flying. We're seeing eye to eye on this, chat. That makes me very happy. I'm glad that we're seeing eye to eye, and that, you know, we understand, you know, in the basic sense that I'm talking about with game breakers and stuff, right? Hi, Dihono. You know, why it's not a game breaker. I'm hearing a lot of reasons in chat that I had echoed that make it not a game breaker. But also why, just because it doesn't break the game into several little pieces, that doesn't make it bad. I'm glad that we're seeing eye to eye on both of these things. It makes me happy that I fostered such a good community. Later games sometimes make you grab things you can't fly there. Nope. Did I say hi to Yonity? I don't think I did. Hi, Yonity. How are you? Flight ability is not broken, but they're very good, like Wing and Jet. Oh, for abilities, that's a different story. We're talking about the innate power of Flight that Kirby has at all times, like floating in the air. No, we're talking about floating with abilities. That might be a little different, but we'll get there when we get there. Grace, thank you for the head pats. Thank you. I watched that Sakurai Presents on Dreamland 1, how he made it so that you won't die because of a missed jump over a pit. Yep, very much intentional, correct. I think Flight is broken, but that it's a good thing. It's definitely not broken. Again, good thing that it's there for new people, but I definitely would not say that it's broken for sure. But I already yapped about that, so I don't have to yap about it anymore. This is what Kirby was meant to do back in 1992. Yes, 1992. I just realized Starlight has its own page. Yes, Starlight, and we will be reading that one. Don't you worry. So this is actually, okay. TV Tropes doesn't talk about this, so Chrisaint, you bring up an excellent point. I'm gonna make this very quick. Let's talk about jumping. Jumping is way better. Jumping is significantly better than floating, and the reason is that you can attack out of a jump. That's literally, I guess you keep your mobility a lot better. When you're playing like Superstar Ultra, Helper to Hero, if you're ever thinking to yourself, why are the Helpers so much faster than Kirby in the air? I have such a hard time controlling them. Why is Meta Knight, in really all the notes that he's in, why is Meta Knight so much crazier in the air? I have such a harder time controlling him. If you're ever thinking something like that, it's because they jump. Well, I guess Meta Knight does kind of do the wing flap, but Helpers, especially in both Superstar Ultra and Star Allies, they jump instead of float. I talk about this in the Spotlight tomorrow, actually, when talking about some yo-yo tech that Kirby kind of can do, but Yo-Yo Gim, or Jim, whatever you want to call him, does it a lot better because you don't have to hover, you just jump. Jumping is, and I want to keep it brief, but jumping is much better than hovering. But what's easier for the new players that Kirby's going to attract, right? It's a really cool give and take that I like a lot. Bronto Birds, oh yeah, especially in the older games when you lose your ability in one hit. And Bronto Birds are common too, and they have different patterns as well. Okay, I always put my sunglasses on the bill of my hat. Yes, okay, so when you put your sunglasses on somewhere, they don't do what they're doing right now. But you get the vision, you get the vision. Connor answered that question. Stop putting questions in the chat, repeat it multiple times. I will answer them. Kirby Star Allies isn't bad. I like Star Allies a lot, but Forgotten Land is just, oh, so good, so good. Carmouth is my favorite for like gameplay stuff. Coneby I like a lot too because I do Coneby React on Discord all the time. Some abilities have jump-related attacks. That too. Jet is one of them. Because, you know, Jet is the gift that keeps on giving. I just picked up my phone from having flipped it over for 10 minutes. It automatically hit some buttons, and because of that, I learned you can clip on YouTube streams. Yes, that is a thing you can do. I think you can also make shorts out of content if the creator has it enabled, but I have it disabled because if anyone's going to make shorts out of my stuff, it's me. But if you want to make clips, go right ahead. Jumping dash attacks. I love how Kirby's ability to float forces helpers to defy physics. I know! It's so funny. Especially with Bandanity, because I like Bandanity a lot. Can't do them out of floats or even infinite jumps. Can't do what? Oh, jumping dash attacks. Yeah, I mean, that's an inherent limiter. I don't know if we'll actually get to talk about dash attacks today, but I don't know how advanced TV Tropes it actually is. Just say that they are, but... Kirby and Coneby are the two that I care about the most, so those are the ones that I call. I love how the Knights, which are not named Morphonite, take advantage of the slowness of the float. Really cool thing about the Knights, actually, at least in Superstar Ultra, maybe Superstar as well, but definitely Ultra, you can air juggle them with the air puff. Talking about the air puff again, you know, some advanced tech with floating. You can actually juggle them with an air float. I don't know if I would necessarily say it's efficient. I haven't timed a lot of normal Kirby stuff, but it is very good for playing it safe. Especially when there's 3 of them on the screen. You can let 2 of them land on the ground and just air puff juggle one of them. And then when they're dead, you can just wait for the other 2 to get close and start inhaling them both, and it's cool. It's cool. Content build puppy, true. Alright, so what's this they're talking about with the hammer? I want to see. There we go. Alright, okay. Alright, gamers, can you see? Good, you can see. Okay, cool. Alright, so let me put my glasses. There we go. Yikes. Let me put my crooked glasses back on. Let's learn why hammer is a game breaker. I've actually had a video in the works about hammer for a while. It's not a spotlight, but I've had a video in the works of about hammer recently to kind of ask the question, like, well, is hammer actually as good as people make it out to be? But that one's kind of stuck in development heck. But yeah, let's talk about hammer. Okay. The hammer. Sorry, I should call it the right thing. All right, I won't be a jerk. Sorry. It's powerful enough on its own and can also be used underwater. And in some of the games, it comes with the hammer flip move. Though it comes with a slight delay, it's one of the most damaging moves in the series. And then there's the hammer invincibility frames when using hammer swing, hammer twirl, and the ultra giant swing, allowing Kirby and the player to ignore attacks while simultaneously doing damage. The only real caveat is that it's a fairly rare ability in every game it's in, with the exception of Kirby and the Forgotten Land only being readily available by inhaling bonkers. So I would like to explain some things that I know. In Forgotten Land, there are regular enemies that you can inhale that give you hammer. You can go to the blacksmith and get hammer that way, or there are ability essences that are more frequent, or at least the hammer ones are more frequent. So, unlike the other games where it is true, you pretty much only get them from bonkers. Excuse me. So while in the other games it is true that you basically only get it from bonkers for the most part, that's what they mean by Forgotten Land. And then, to explain what these moves are, hammer flip is when you're on the ground and you do up B. Kirby goes whoosh, whoosh, and does that really strong hit. A lot of people know hammer flip, but hammer swing is the dash attack. Hammer twirl is the down B when Kirby sticks the hammer below them and they kind of spin around on it for a little while. They twirl their hands for a little while. I guess that's where the name comes from. And then ultra giant swing is the aerial dash attack. I know this because giant swing is the aerial not dash attack. Okay, so this is, I'm actually curious. I want to hear this from chat first. What do you, oh, these glasses are so crooked, it's so cute. Chat, I want to hear from you first, both Twitch and YouTube. I want to hear from both of you. What do you think about this? Do you agree? Based on the information provided, do you agree? Okay, there we go. Jumping is Hammer's best friend. Kirby the goat. Okay, Kirby's the goat. No, Conebee's the goat. Oh, it's so hard. Flamber's just silly. Lacking a bit of oomph. I explained a lot. Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. Ultra Giant Swing does not allow the... Thank you, buttbags. That's like the first thing that I was going to talk about, but thank you for beating me to it. Ultra Giant Swing has 0 invincibility in every single game that it's in. Straight up lying. I can even prove it if I want to boot up Star Allies. I don't think we're there yet. I think in most games, Hammer isn't the best, but its power makes the rarity worth it. The Hammer retrospective. I mean, copy ability spotlights are basically retrospectives, right? Not broken, but good archetype. Good, but not broken. Did Pumpy bump her head in a car while holding eggnog? Please tell me if someone gets the reference. I don't get the reference, Penguin Party. I'm sorry. Cobalt Hammer. It can defragmentalize your entire existence, but you have to be in smooching range to do it. A lamp? None of the challenge stages are really all that too difficult when I went through KFL. It's powerful, but it's just damage. When I think of broken, my first instinct is invincibility. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. Viable for the levels. Hammer being harder to get is a good thing since it's a powerful ability. Hammer, you can keep it while being somewhat balanced. I do like how Forgotten Land handled it. Yes, Forgotten Land is just in general super duper good. Yeah, Gyarados, not the strongest Pokemon. Very strong for the point you can first get it. I like it. I like it. I need to learn how to do Triple Deluxe True Arena with some other abilities. Well, why do other abilities when you can just do Hammer? Hammer is awesome. Giant Swing spam, fun as heck. Hammer's not broken, but it can vary a lot with how good it is depending on what game you're playing. KSSU, it's strong, but in Triple Deluxe, whoops. Triple Deluxe Robobot, it got nerfed down a bit, so it's worse in power. Probably everything here, this is talking about things that are very strong at a beginner level. Broken under the right circumstances. Okay. Don't worry. It's a Jingle All the Way reference. Oh, okay. Near the end of the movie, a guy gets his glasses messed up by bumping his head into his car. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for explaining because I didn't get it. And I was like, oh, I want to get the reference. I want to feel included. All right, so these are going back on my neck where they can have a mind of their own. Very good. Okay, all right, so Hammer's interesting because depending on the game, I don't even want to say depending on the game for the most part. I mean, it does have a few stinkers, but this, again, this is being very general. Hammer is... They're almost right. I would be willing to give them a lot more credit if the logic here wasn't so blatantly wrong. very bad logic here. As Buttbags already pointed out, Ultra Giant Swing does not allow you to ignore attacks. Hammer Swing, Dash Attack, Hammer Twirl, the down B, those do because they have invincibility frames on them, as is said right here. Ultra Giant Swing, which is said right here, not a single frame of it. But even then, the Ultra Giant Swing is only good in the Kirby Clash games. In the games that you would be, the actual main series games that you would be using it in, and that more people have played, think Triple Deluxe, Planet Robot, maybe not Triple Deluxe, but no, a little bit of Triple Deluxe, but especially Planet Robobot and Star Allies. Ultra Giant Swing is not very good. It actually gets out damaged by the regular Giant Swing because of how bosses take damage and how fast falling works with doing your attacks. So Ultra Giant Swing is just kind of blatantly incorrect. It's powerful. So if we're actually gonna look through this, let's break this down, right? Let's break down why even though this is kind of a good take, this is bad. This is fine. Being powerful, like, sure, it is. So Hammer can be used underwater. That is true. However, why does that matter? What is Hammer's being able to be used underwater? What does that actually do for it in practice? Sure, it's like, you could say that it's a perk, but underwater enemies typically never have that much HP. The water bubble is not only typically enough to deal with enemies that are underwater, but because it's a projectile, it winds up having longer reach. The only perk that Hammer would really have over that is the damage. And hey, guess what? Enemies underwater typically always die in one hit anyway, especially in the older games where enemies didn't have HP at all. I mean, you can even, if, not that I think water is broken in any way, but if we're arguing for a true game breaker, you know, wouldn't you want water, which gives you a better projectile, am I right? Hammer underwater, I would almost maybe say is the... Parasol is the best. I'm not even saying that with any bias because I love that ability so much. It's just straight up actually the best. The others, none of them really provide much. I guess Sword can cut ropes, Hammer can pound stakes, Spear can poke through walls, which, you know, if you're doing 100% and there are puzzles that are kind of forced around doing this thing, sure, but, you know, I'm looking for more. I'm looking for something more than the game is literally asking you to do this. I'm looking more for you can actually take what the game gives you and make it a game breaker. Hammer underwater has nothing. There's absolutely nothing. And depending on what the game is, you don't even need Hammer. I'm thinking Return to Dreamland, where you can pop into Day-Day, have him pound stakes, and then just have him go away. Same thing with Spear and Sword in that game as well. So here we go. This is actually the one that I wholeheartedly actually agree with. It comes with the hammer flip move, though it comes with a slight delay. It's one of the most damaging moves in the series. I agree with this because it's general. You have to play a game, and these are actually less frequent than you would expect. You have to be playing a game where Giant Swing is not just your best option to begin with, and you have to be playing a game that has hammer flip that actually has good range. I think this is only, if I'm not mistaken, this is only Superstar Ultra, Return to Dreamland, and Return Deluxe, with a slight-ish thing going for Triple Deluxe, maybe? Triple Deluxe has a very good hammer flip, but it has other options that are really, really good, too. Triple Deluxe kind of feels like Hammer at, it's not its most balanced, it's still pretty strong, but it's Hammer with the most amount of variety in terms of what its kit makes good. But Superstar Ultra and both of the Return to Dreamland games, hammer flip is pretty ridiculous. It pretty much does your taxes for you. If you're struggling, unless you're super duper new and people are telling you to use stone or whatever, like once you get below like the, or sorry, once you get above, I don't mean to be rude, I don't want to say like bottom of the barrel, but once you get above the I don't know what I'm doing stage, hammer's just going to be your best bet because hammer flip is so strong. Now, there are games like the original Superstar where it feels like it has a negative hitbox and it's just really bad because you can't hit with it. So those games, you know, sure. And even like Forgotten Land, you know, I mean, I know hammer is good and hammer flip is a huge part of that, but one, there are better options, but also, unless you're doing a dodge specifically, it can take a little while to charge up. Forgotten Land is a really weird one when you're talking about efficiency, but if it comes up, I'll talk about it later for sure. But no, hammer flip is okay. So let's talk about, then there's hammer's iframes and using swing, twirl, and ultra giant swing, allowing Kirby and the player to ignore attacks while simultaneously doing damage. So obviously, ultra giant swing, we already explained that was wrong, but I find the wording here very interesting because it's worse when an ability can't do this. It's not, this isn't a factor that makes an ability better. It's expected. Let's I don't want to boot up Star Allies just to look at the roster, but let's just think of a couple of abilities off the top of our head. Hammer, of course. There's Fighter, there's Ice, there's Parasol, there's, trying to think dash attacks, there's Swords, there's the first half of Whips for some reason, there's Magolor, there's, even Zan, even though it doesn't take her very far, I'll just say Zan because it's true. There's, just running through a bunch of abilities in my head. Technically ESPs, it is invincible. The point is, you get what I'm saying. Like, that's just Star Allies. Forget, like, the other... Oh, Yo-Yo! Hint for tomorrow's video. There is a lot of abilities that give you invincibility, and the idea that because Hammer has it, that makes it better, is wrong when you're in a series full of abilities that have dash attacks that give that to you. And it's like, well, okay, but that's Hammer Swing. What about... Ultra Giant Swing is wrong, sure, but what about Hammer Twirl? Parasol Drill, that's the first one that comes to my mind. They're effectively the same move. Only, I would argue Parasol Twirl is actually better than Hammer Twirl. But there's lots of attacks on these abilities that aren't just the dash attacks that give you invincibility. The idea of you getting invincibility using these attacks is that you have an easier time using the attacks without getting hit and taking damage. It's one of the very interesting things about how abilities work. So implying that Hammer is better for having it is not true. I'm not saying that makes Hammer bad necessarily, but saying that this makes it a game breaker, wholly wrong. Lastly, whoops. Here we go. The only real caveat is that it's a fairly rare ability in every game that it's in, with the exception of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, only readily available by inhaling bonkers. I know a lot of people don't like this, but we're talking about game breakers here, right? In Kirby's Adventure, and this is the case for a lot of games too, it's not just Adventures, because Adventure's kind of like the first one that came to my head. You can get Hammer in probably like 10 seconds. Mix. Hammer is on every single mix roulette wheel. Ironically, except for Forgotten Lands, you have to actually get the ability first before you can mix for it. Every other game, just mix for it. It's not rare. No ability is rare. Unless you're playing a game without mix, availability and rarity is not a factor for any ability. Even UFO. Even UFO, which aside from Adventure, is an ability you can't even take out of levels. It's not a factor, because you can mix. And Hammer is an ability you can take out of levels. So if you're like, hey, listen, actually you're wrong, and UFO is rare, I'll take the L on that one, sure, whatever, I don't care. But Hammer, no, it is very readily available because you can mix in virtually any level in the series. It is not rare. It's like, oh, well, if you don't mix, then it's rare. And it's like, well, fine, but mixing is a game breaker. Mixing is the thing that allows Kirby, one of the things that allows Kirby at a higher level to be as flexible as it is. And obviously, I'm not saying that, you know, any of you are necessarily saying this stuff. I'm just kind of, you know, I'm making my own points. If you catch my drifty whoopsie. All right, let's see what chat has to say. Parasol can be used underwater. Looking forward to seeing its TV Tropes Game Breakers bullet point. True, especially because they would actually be correct on that one. Kirby-chan with the one channel point looking out for you. How you doing today? It lets you avoid damage while still dealing damage. It's just that. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. I love you, chat. Hi, Cutie Pie. How are you? Your glasses fell off? Oh, did they fall off while I was... Technically, they're supposed to be on my neck, but they have a mind of their own. Robobot's great. I love Robobot. Let me play Devil's Advocate. What if you're hopelessly bad at mixing? Then, you're not ready to talk about Game Breakers then. We're not talking about, like, again, the definition of what a game breaker is that is on the Game Breakers page is something that is so strong that it makes the game, like, hopelessly easier. Arguably to its detriment, which, I mean, I wouldn't argue to its detriment, but, you know, you could argue that point, right? So saying that hammer is, which is funny because it's saying it's the only real caveat, so it's supposed to be hammer's downside. No, mixing definitely makes me look at hammer in a very different way. If I didn't, if you know, there wasn't mixing, the rarity would be a genuine bullet point to be like, this is actually, I'd actually argue hammer would be really bad in a lot of games if you couldn't mix, but you can, so. It's not broken. It was programmed to be like that. True. What is Hammer's worst game appearance? I haven't done the research yet, but if I had to give an answer right now, just spur of the moment, I'd say the OG Superstar. I was so surprised by how little invul frames there were in KSSU. Well, that's for a lot of abilities, but Hammer's dash attack correct as well, yes. Sword can also be used underwater. Sword OP confirmed. The spray and the water bubble are virtually the same. In terms of, like, at least, you know, on paper, they're very different, but in terms of how the games are designed, specifically, like, yeah, one is a spray and one is a bubble, but in function, they're very similar. If anything, I'd maybe actually say the spray is better, but that's, like, literally only because of Gobbler and Amazing Mirror. That's the only thing. Every other instance, it's like, they're basically the same thing. But Gobbler and Amazing Mirror, water spray, pretty good if you don't have an ability. It's pretty good. I know you didn't ask me. I would say the original Superstar Hammer. Hey, Kirby Cart, you got me. You got me there. You got me. No, Hammer Flip and OG Superstar sucks. It's really bad. If you're doing like a task or something, it's fine, but otherwise it's really bad. The only water boss with Hammer I can think of being to be used gets melted by water gun. Are you thinking of Gobbler too? A perk is a perk. It's kind of like how some TF2 weapons have random perks that do nothing. See, fair enough, but why would you use Hammer underwater when you can use the water bubble? The water bubble is a projectile. It's going to effectively deal the same amount of damage. So why would you want to limit yourself? That's the point. That's the point I was making. You could have sent that message before I said that, to be fair. Because I do yap a lot. In games like Adventure, Hammer is so much better than the standard water spray. See, I disagree because Adventure itself, close-range combat abilities are very unreliable due to the game. Yeah, it was their first try with abilities, right? It was their first try. You get hit a lot. Even, you know, there's a reason why, you know, you think about the best abilities in Adventure, right? It's like Ball when it has invul frames, Tornado, UFO. You don't have to get close to the enemies that will probably hit you and make you lose the ability. It's all stuff that has like invul or projectiles. I mean, not all projectile abilities are good. Don't get me wrong. You know, laser's not. All right, I'll hop off my goat laser for a second. Come on, puppy. Hi, David. Hi, David. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful. One of the most damaging moves in this series. My face when a spider exploding deals more raw damage than a hammer flip. I will give them a little bit of credit here. Star Allies is like kind of cheating. Star Allies is like the Generation 9 or Generation 5, I don't know which one, of like competitive Pokemon, where it's just like balance went to die. Spraying water is kind of overpowered in that fight. Yeah, no, if you don't have an ability, it's legitimately good. I would actually say, like, just going normal Kirby against Gobbler, totally fine backup strat. Even for, like, efficient play, totally fine. Squeeze Squad has no range, and the input is very picky, and it's weak. Hammer is good for, like, 2 boss fights. Hammer is good for 2 boss fights in Squeeze Squad. Those are the first 2. So I want to say that I did say this before you got here, Magistone. I did say this before you got here, so I don't blame you for not knowing. But what? Can you see it on the screen, actually? No, you can't. Okay, so scroll up a little bit. This is a page for game breakers, with game breakers being defined as controversial elements of gameplay that unexpectedly trump all others. An element of a game that, due to underestimated abilities, or players coming up with creative ways of using it, end up making the game hugely easy. So we're not really talking about more casual play here. It actually is giving us the definition of what I define as efficient play. So it's not to say that like casual play is, it has its value, but for literally what they're trying to tell us here, completely non-applicable. I barely use hammer in that game. Well, you used Plasma. There you go. There you go. You used the most broken ability in OG KSS. There you go. Is Kirby using Dedede's hammer design? The Gobbler? Just drop a rock on it. True. It insta-kills Bugsy. Bugsy. Which game does it insta-kill Bugsy in, actually? It's hard to name abilities that don't have info. Exactly. Chris, thank you for the head pats. Thank you so much. I don't know. This is a hot take. Almost all Forgotten Land's abilities are viable to some extent when it comes to the basic levels. They talk about Forgotten Land on here. I'm not sure for how long, but Forgotten Land has a bit. So we'll talk about that one later. Whenever I play Helper to Hero, it's always incredibly drawing when Parasol has 0 iframes. Right? Right? It's insane. Because it has so many iframes in, like, the later games. How is the spray similar to the bubble? Spray is a close-range attack to get you stuck in place. Water bubble is a useful ranged attack. It's like that I said, like, in terms of, like, how they look and how they, I guess they feel like they should feel. I don't know. You know, there's differences, but in practice, they're effectively the same thing. I hate fighting Acro in KDL 3 and 64 for that exact reason. Look, I got a soft spot for Kirby 64 Acro now because of the melting ice cube. That is another video that is coming. That one I'm spending a long time on. But after, after the melting ice cube challenge, I'm like, yo, low-key Acro, kind of funny. All my chat message are predictions of Claire's opinions. Hey, that's why you're my mod, right? I like Acro and KDL 3. Oh, yeah, I like Acro and KDL 3 a lot more now that I know the speedrun stuff. We're talking about water spray, my best. Just KDL 3. If everything's broken, nothing will be. I love The Incredibles so much. Look, I love Day-to-Day a lot. I love Day-to-Day more than the average person, but in Kirby 64, keep him away. Gen 5 and Time 9. Yeah! Gen 5 and Gen 9 competitive. Very cray-cray. Big issue with Squeak Squad is that you can only do a dash attack about a second after pushing. Yeah, it's super limiting. I learned how to do it with fire because, you know, burning is very good, but very odd. Let me switch chats for a little bit. When you use that ability for that boss fight, it becomes the KSS Nova boss fight with no changes. I see. Parasol can also be used underwater, so it's OP too. I like how everyone's been saying Parasol and Sword. Nobody's mentioned Spear yet. Hammer is terrible against most flying enemies. If the hammer range is, hammer flip range is too small, then it absolutely is. Pass with the hydrate. Thank you so very much. Sorry if you heard my burp. It's pretty gross. Acro in KDL 3 is funny because he stands on his tail. That is pretty funny. I like when he bounces and he goes bloop, bloop. It doesn't go bloop, bloop, but it's still funny. And you didn't even say Staff or Bell. Bell, I'm ashamed that I forgot about. Staff, that's pretty normal. Oh, shoot, we on TV Tropes. Yes, we are on TV Tropes. There's some interesting takes on here for sure. The feeling they weren't written with that interpretation in mind, though, but it's the Game Breaker page. It's literally the Game Breaker page. KSSU, you know that, Clay. I do know that. Wait, what about KSSU? What about KSSU? Okay, so as far as the spray goes, what makes them similar in concept is, well, not in concept, I'm sorry. What makes them similar in execution, they're not similar in concept, I'll grant you that. But what makes them similar in execution is that because enemies underwater don't have health, the range of the water bubble, maybe it's like a little bit longer than the spray, maybe. But it's not so much longer to where it makes a big difference. So all you really need to do to take care of enemies that are underwater is do a quick little bloop. That's what I'm going to call the attack. I'm going to call it a bloop. All you have to do is do a quick little bloop. See, that's one that I would pull up to show an example for, but I don't feel like it. But all you have to do is do a quick little bloop, and you're going to take care of enemies. Just like with a water bubble. You shoot out the water bubble, they're going to die in one hit. If anything, the water spray, I don't think... Amazing Mirror, fair enough. But the water spray is actually very good in Amazing Mirror because of how Amazing Mirror handles multi-hits. But that's getting like very far off topic to what I want to talk about with Hammer. There's a speedrun technique for the acro fight. I struggle hitting acro underwater in KDL 3. Okay, this I will explain very quickly. I will make it quick though. Basically, you enter the fight with GUI, preferably a player 2, so GUI does, like, a second controller. You don't have to control GUI, you literally just enter the fight with a player 2 GUI, so that GUI doesn't, like, you know, do any, like, inhale any rocks or do something stupid. If you don't have a second controller, it's totally fine. But you enter that fight with Q plus cleaning, because that's the, well, I mean, I guess if you're strictly not, you know, if you're only thinking about acro, you can probably find something that's faster. But if you're thinking long-term, like, you gotta play the levels afterwards. You enter with Kirby plus Q, and Q has cleaning. So, Q plus cleaning, I guess. You do Q plus cleaning, I think it's 3 hits? Maybe 4? I just know that acro is at, like, half health, but he's just over half health technically, like a tiny bit, so that he doesn't immediately enter the underwater phase. Then you despawn GUI. GUI goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then you hit acro so that it does the most amount of damage. Because when you have GUI around, you deal less damage to bosses. It's like the modern games. So when you do that other hit with Koopa's cleaning, acro only has like 2 points of HP left. Then you only need to do like 1 or 2 hits. This also kind of applies if you're doing like the boss rush, right? It's not as clean because you're not going to have cleaning. Haha, Lamau. But, you know, you can still spawn with GUI, deal a little bit less damage until you're about to get to the point. I don't know the exact numbers. I know more about like any percent in Hundo than I do about boss rush, but the same idea is there. Unless can you bring GUI into the boss rush? I actually don't know. If you can't, then, you know, Lamau, tough luck. But it does help. It does help. And it's very easy. It is very easy to spawn GUI and then despawn GUI. That is not hard. Bella's OP because it works underwater. Also staff. Still nobody's mentioned Spear yet. Also, thank you, Chris and Singularity, for the head pads. Thank you so much. I forgot about staff having underwater. Like, that I just forgot about. Bell, I'm just upset, but because I love Bell. I love that Kirby
really excited for this
but
one.
Bonkers can't in KSSU. I actually didn't know that. That's really funny. Acro standing on his tail fins while KDL 3 boss theme plays is something that lives rent-free in my head. That's so based. I love that, actually. That Bugsy is insta-killed with a hammer flip. Oh, and Superstar Ultra. Which Bugsy? The one in, like, the boss rushes? I mean, it's true, but... Hi, Keaton! How are you doing? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful. Did really excited to play. I didn't hear it. Also, Singularity at the 1 channel point. I am looking out for you. The spray doesn't... First of all, it is not way longer range. Unless you have water, it is not way longer range. This is fact. Whoops. Okay, but the spray also freezes you in place and loses your momentum even if you tap it. The water spray makes you lose your momentum too. And it does not freeze you in place if you tap it. And you only ever need to tap it because of everything that I've been saying multiple times. Eggs Dave, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're very wonderful and wonderful today. If we're counting helpers, you can use any ability underwater in KSA or KSSU. I mean, this is true. This is true, but I'm willing to give a pass on that one because... Only because we're still in general. We're still talking very broadly here. We're not talking about specific examples just yet. When TV Tropes is size. Thank you, Keaton, for the brain rot. Thank you. Okay. I can agree that KDL 3s is bad. I can agree that KDL 3s is bad, but, like, KDL 3s is, like, comically bad, right? It's not, like, the straight line that it is in something like Adventure or the GBA games. It's, like, a few bubbles, and you are correct in that you can't aim them. So, I'll give you KDL 3. I'll give you that it's bad in KDL 3, but, like, Adventure, it's not in 64 at all. Oh, shoot, I haven't actually... I'm trying to remember. I think KDL 2 might be the bubbles as well. Don't quote me on that, though. But Nightmare in Dreamland, Amazing Mirror, Squeak Squad, I think by the time it got to Superstar, they used the bubbles instead of having to do the spray. And then Return to Dreamland carried that over. And then Forgot Land, you can't go underwater. So, here you go. You also can't have GUI in real life. Well, that's why we play Kirby games, right? You can aim the bubbles in 12 directions. Can you do that in KDL 3 and KDL 2? I don't do solo Kirby that often in KDL 3, especially underwater. And, I don't play KDL 2 very often, so... But okay. All right. So, you know, this is all cool, but what's the next thing we got to talk about? I know what it is. This is the last one that I know the order from. After this, I don't know the order anymore. Stone. You see her right here. You already see what my problem... Oh, come on. Stop going down. All right, so you already see what my problem with it is. Stop going down. Oh, my God. All right, well, you already see what my problem with it is right here. But, you know, I'll give it a fair shot. Stone. It's limited in techniques, but it can be used to easily blow through bosses thanks to doing good damage, being easy to hit with, and granting invincibility that can be switched on and off at any moment. Great for those who prefer a safe defensive playstyle. So the funny thing here, for sake of argument, I'm ignoring this. You know, I have a whole video talking about why safe defensive playstyle doesn't work. So instead of trying to talk about this, let's break down this mess. Let's talk about this mess. This is a horrible mess right here. It's very funny because whenever I say that, like, you know, defense doesn't work very well for talking efficient, I almost always hear people say things along the lines of, oh yeah, like Stone, which is kind of funny because Stone's pretty good. Stone, I would actually argue, is quite good, but it's not because it's a defensive ability. It's because it's an offensive ability with defensive merit, but nobody really well, not nobody, but a lot of people don't look at it through that lens because so many people know it as the one that, you know, you can just sit on the bosses with. What I've always found funny about this, and if you've actually done this, more power to you. I don't literally mean everybody, but whenever I actually watch people try to do this, right? Doing the invincibility thing that you just sit there and don't take damage until the boss moves out of your way and rinse repeat. People always mess it up because they get impatient. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. You get impatient because doing it this way takes forever. It takes a long time, especially with like mini bosses that don't move out of the way. You're gonna be getting hit. You're gonna be taking a lot of damage if you're not very patient. What is easy to hit with though? What is this? What is this? Since when was Stone easy to hit with? This is actually the first time I'm hearing someone say that Stone is easy to hit with. I've never heard this. Well, again, you know, something funnier because, you know, it's... I mean, I wouldn't say that it's hard to hit with. Maybe I'm making it sound like it's this impossible ability to hit with. I wouldn't say that. But, you know, like... Stone easy to hit with? Interesting, okay. I guess that one we don't have to break apart. It feels very subjective and not, you know, something that you would expect on an objectivity thing like Game Breaker, but whatever. This is a very bad telling of Stone's invincibility. This is implying that you can actually turn it on and off at any moment and not suffer any consequences. There's definitely implications here for that. When in obvious reality, if you use Stone and you get hit, then you will get hit if you're not in the Stone form. And that's where the impatience comes from of people that want to kind of get a move on, so they try to rush through it, and they fail. Because Stone is not fully invincible 24/7. Unfortunately, this is true. This is just true. Stone is actually very strong. And I think that is... You know, it's like... And I'm sure when I make a Stone spotlight, I'll address this. But to me, it feels like lower level. That's a Fluffle fan. Hold on. Fiva TV, thank you so much for becoming a Fluffle fan. I appreciate you so much. Hope you enjoy the stream, the vibes, and the puppy emotes. Thank you so much. At, like, a lower level, it's very, I'm gonna use Stone, and I'm gonna win by not doing anything. And then you either do it, or you get impatient, and you don't, and you get annoyed because you wasted your time. That's lower. Intermediate is... Listen, Stone's alright, but you got so many better options. Why would you bother using Stone when you can do it so much faster with these other abilities like Hammer, right? And then, when you really know stuff, it's... Oh, Stone's actually pretty strong. I would actually argue that, maybe not as good as Hammer, for example, but I would maybe actually... That's an interesting question. Is Stone better than Hammer? It might be. Obviously not for the bosses, unless we're talking some very specific games. Obviously, stone wouldn't be better. Well, specific games and specific boss fights in those specific games, so let me be more clear. But stone has a lot of utility for levels. That's what's interesting about stone. It has a level utility, whereas I feel like hammer's level utility basically kind of boils down to boss fights, which, you know, you're typically not going to want to use an ability just for boss fights, because then you're left with a slower ability for the levels. You know, boss fights take up, this is metaphorical, it's not literal, but just for sake of example here, boss fights take up, what, 10% of a level, and then 90% is the level? What would you rather have, a slightly slower boss fight or a slightly slower level, you know? Obviously, there's more nuance to it than that. This is very broad, but we're still not at specific examples yet, so I didn't want to. That's also why I haven't turned on, you know, my Switch or my 3DS yet, because, you know, we're not at the specific examples yet. But I don't know, that's really all I have to say. I wouldn't call Stone a game breaker, necessarily. Especially when you get to the later games and things get so much more complicated and there's so much more going on with the boss fights. I mean, maybe Stone would be good for, like, Ultimate Choice Level 1. Maybe it's good for, I'm trying to think of, like, a really easy boss rush. Whatever the easiest boss rush is, I don't know, like, Superstar Ultra Arena. Or Return to Dreamland Vanilla, like, the Vanilla Arena. Not the true arena, we're not there. Oops. Okay, let's see. What's better, Kirby with or without swimming goggles? With, for sure. Swimming goggles are a fashion statement, and we stand. Oh, wait, no, I wasn't reading Stone. Okay, I don't know if I put the glasses on it or not, but whatever. Some bosses will just camp you though. Yeah, bosses will camp you. The people will get impatient. People will get impatient trying to do the Stone strat. I've seen it way too many times. Stone isn't good because it's defensive. It's good because it's good. That's such a good way of putting it. I love it. I love it. They don't know about Amazing Mirror Stone. Exactly. Exactly. Someone like Amazing Mirror, that thing is insanely good. 0% of why it's good is because defensive merit. Actually, no, a little bit, because it's good for, like, Dark Mennonite, right? It's also not often that easy to hit on smaller bosses. Yeah, boss size has to do something to do with it, too. Also, the game itself. I'm thinking of a game like KDL 2. If I'm not mistaken, it's pretty weak. You literally have to be in smooching range to do anything with Stone. It's just like Hammer. I've definitely gotten impatient using Stone. Yep, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to, like, diss on anybody who gets impatient using it. I totally understand. Sometimes you gotta sit in one place for a while when a mini-boss just won't move, and then they jump really high, so you undo Stone to try to get out, and then they land on you before you can do anything about it, and then you get hit, and sometimes you lose your ability, and you gotta rush to get it back. Makes that person fight Darkmind with Stone. Well, listen, for what it's worth, fighting Darkmind with anything other than star bullets is oof. If you use Stone Change on Boxer while in a corner, he will camp on you forever. Yep, an Amazing Mirror is one where you lose your ability when you get hit, and I guess it's a game where you can have more than 6 HP, but if you don't have more than 6 HP, there's that too. Did she actually win the glasses? No, I did it on purpose. It looks funny. Viva! Hello! I've watched a few times and realized I never followed. Hey, it's okay. Better late than never, right? Also, I love Share the Love. How did you guys share the love? That's so cool. This lovely badge was earned to users who shared their favorite Twitch clips in February. Oh, no. It's too late for me to get... I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like Share the Love. Aww. But yeah, still, thank you for becoming a Fluffle fan. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the vibes, the stream, and of course, the follower emotes such as the head pat. It can take some shortcuts, but Hammer can take the same ones. I mean, Hammer can take the same shortcuts, but what's actually very nice about Stone is how much faster it falls. Even in a game, I mean, I'm thinking of the older games especially, where it fell really fast, but even in a lot of the more recent ones, I'm thinking, like Return to Dreamland. Like, yeah, for Return to Dreamland Hundo, you have to use Stone to get an energy sphere. But, you know, you keep Stone for a little while after that, right? And the falling has its perks. So it's not just what the game is, like, forcing you to do. There's general perks that it has as well. I don't know, I think they're fairly comparable. I think Stone's better for the levels, but Hammer is better than Stone for bosses, but it's like better enough to where, you know, it's better. I don't know. The control scheme where you aim. So a funny thing about aiming with the water bubbles, and this is just like a Kirby thing. It's not even the spray thing. It's just something that I thought about. Diagonal swimming was not introduced until Kirby Star Allies. You only had 4 directions until KSA. I think that's so funny. I think Return Deluxe still only has... Actually, don't know. No, Return Deluxe has 8, I think. I think Return Deluxe is 8. Nothing before Star Allies did, though. I know that. It's very funny. Stone is broken if you're a coward. I find Stone terrible. Like, when I noticed how it made me perform worse. That's something, too. If you use Stone in that way, that's something, too. Kirptron, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. I'll finish that thought in a minute. Ah. Yummy, yummy in my pup tummy. Thank you for the hydrate. But, yeah, that's an interesting, that's a very interesting way of looking at it. You know, it's going to make you worse without relying on that crutch. Last point, I do agree. What's the last point? Oh, jump always going... Wait, jump always going up? Okay, I'll review that another point. That's fine. Good damage from Stone. See, unfortunately, it's true. Stone can deal some very good damage. Stone is overlooked. Stone is overrated and underrated. That's a quote from a YouTuber that I watch. Don't take that one. Don't take that one too seriously. I was just making a joke. Let you ignore attacks so you don't have to learn to dodge. Yeah, but then you get hit because you're not learning to dodge. on a paper, it makes enough sense. I'm sure there are people that, you know, can do just Stone stuff, but in execution, bosses do not cooperate that well. I never liked Stone, not because it's bad, it's never found it fun. And if I do use it, I do use it offensively for your sake. Aw, you're thinking of me. Well, thank you. I'll say this, when I started speedrunning, I'm like, oh my god, I hate Stone so much. This is like the antithesis of everything fun and cool about speedrunning. I don't know where Kun came from, but it's the antithesis of everything cool about speedrunning. And then, you know, I actually, you know, started doing it and saw how Stone did things, and I'm like, this ability is cool. I like Stone. This is awesome. If you drop a rock on someone's head, it's gonna hurt. If they kick it in retaliation, it won't get hurt. I mean... Now, we're still not talking about casual play, though. We're still talking about what breaks the game. And especially because Arena is only really required if you want to do 100%. It's never required otherwise. I don't really see a good argument for, like, anything other than fast times. I did that with Mark Soul on my first victory. Do what? The Stone stuff? Definitely not easy to hit. I don't know what they're talking about. See, that's the big one for me. Like, even in games where Stone is very good, like, Stone versus King Golem, that's easy. And King Golem, for those who don't know, is like Wispy Woods, where everything is easy to hit, right? I don't know what they're talking about with that one. I don't think Stone is very easy to hit with at all. Even in the stuff where it's, like, very, very good. It's not just a boulder! It's a rock! 60% of Stone from KSA. Wolfgang, Amazing Mirror. Learn Stone and Amazing Mirror. I guarantee you that 60% will become 55%. I guarantee it. There's a reason they added an uppercut. How good that is up for debate. It's discussion. More so like KDL3 dash jump. Ooh, KDL3 dash jump. Yes. Ooh. Every time I use Stone, I always found that method of using Stone defensively so unbelievably unreliable. Like, my Stone aggressive... Yes! Yes, I'm telling you, I wish... I wish... Not, if you're gonna use Stone defensively, like, you know, you're signing your own grave, fair enough. But I wish more people had that insanity in them to use Stone offensively. It's so much fun. And offensively, the invincibility does a lot. So, like... You know, the invincibility that it gets is not useless, just in the way that a lot of people perceive it. This is definitely a big thing here. It is definitely a lot about, like, perception. Like, Flight being broken, which it's not. Hammer being broken for things that many abilities have. Stone being broken because you can have the patience of a... Obviously, I'm being a bit more, what's it called, a bit facetious here. Can Kirby be pulled into Marx's black hole when in storm form? Probably not. Probably not. I think the first... I could be wrong here, but I think the first attack that goes through stone was introduced in Planet Robobot. I'm pretty sure. The point is you can stop being invincible whenever you want. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. But because of the way that boss fights work, you know, inevitably you are going to get hit and take damage. Or Magalor's black hole? I don't think... Yeah, definitely not Magalor's black hole. Yeah, Nightfall is correct. So stone suffers from bell curve theorem? Fascinating thought. What is bell curve theorem? Oh, I spelled theorem wrong, whatever. Oh, this! Yeah. Oh, totally. Oh, totally stone suffers from that. Absolutely. Why is this just like flying thing, though? It's slow but easy versus it's fast but harder. Wait, what are we talking about? Why is this just like... Oh, with the float. Yeah, it's slow but it's easy. Yeah, oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, this saying flight is broken because it's slow but easy. This one's saying it's, slow but easy. I guess it's the same thought. But everything that, yeah, I guess a lot of what we're saying about flight would apply to stone. In using it in that way. I should preface, because when you're using stone offensively, it's very good. Let's see. Vague meat? What are you talking about? Eggs. How do we feel about metal? Okay, metal's terrible, but it's really funny. I'm chill with them. Not my favorite to use. I like it aesthetically. It's really cute, and it's really funny. Okay, all right, Pigman Party. It would be more interesting to have different types of metal Kirby. Things like Mercury and Cadmium Kirby would deal more damage because they're poisonous. More poison Kirby, please. It's a stone Kirby. You didn't make it. Wow, it's been so long since somebody's actually followed that up with the Super Mario World quote. It's a football, I chiseled it. I don't even remember. It's like how it's said. Because it's been so long. Yeah, Robobot final boss, that sure does go through stone. They sure do prank you with that. We have Metal Rock and Sand, but when will we get Crystal Gem Kirby? We are the Crystal Gems. We'll always save the day with headpads. The 40% also comes from Amazing Mirror. All right, there you go. All right, there you go. I will, like, I'm talking about how hype stone is. A lot of it is coming from Amazing Mirror, for what that's worth. But I don't know. There's stuff like KDL 3, where there's a lot of levels that you move down where stone is really cool. I like that. Or KDL 2, where you use Koopla's stone to kill Captain Stitch. That makes me happy. I wonder if Helper Tack is on this page. I hope. Helper Tack is insane. Normally I wouldn't swear in Fluffle chat, but I think that attack deserves it. Fair enough. The most boring Kirby playthrough. This is a boss quote. The most boring Kirby playthrough would be flying over every obstacle and exclusively fighting bosses with stone. That sounds miserable. That sounds miserable. Aggressive stone is really funny, even if I'm risking a third of my health. Nothing against stone, it's just a skill issue. See, the funny thing is, if you're playing the OG Kirby Superstar, some attacks can deal with 30 of your health. So it doesn't have to be a skill issue. You can just say Kirby Superstar. Metal is in my top 10. It's so funny. Metal's so funny. Eggs! Last night I had a dream about Steven Universe, but it was gross. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I love Steven Universe. I thought it was very good. I know Nico doesn't like it. Cutie pants. I love Metal Kirby. I love Kirby 64 Stone. Awful and really funny. Are there any good stone combos in Kirby 6? Completely unrelated to this stone, but are there any good stone? Oh, yeah, Ice plus Stone. Ice plus Stone is super good. And Pitch, with Stone plus Cutter. The others are bad, but Pitch is very good. So yeah, okay, answer my question. And now that I answered my question, let's get back to business. All right, so I actually lied. I do know which one is next. And very funny that, you know, we're talking about, you know, defensive, safe, defensive, and slow is not very consistent.
Really excited for this one.
Really excited for this one. It's Wheel. All right, let's talk about Wheel. Let's see, because they are correct. Wheel is, by all definitions of the term, a game breaker. There are some abilities, some games where it's very bad against bosses. There are some games where it is broken against bosses. So by all definitions of the word, because we're being general here, this is a game breaker. Let's see if they stick the landing or not. I'm doubtful, based on what they had to say about, like, hammer and stuff. Look at how crooked these glasses are. It's so cute. Anyway, let's see what they have to say. Wheel is a consistently broken movement ability in many Kirby games. Kirby is completely invincible while Wheel is active, except while turning, runs over normal enemies and star blocks with ease, and deals consistent damage to bosses all the while. It's also very easy to control and near ubiquitous throughout most games it can be found in. In any game where Wheel Kirby can jump, you can expect both casual players and speedrunners to abuse the ability whenever possible. What the heck? They stuck the landing. Excuse me? They stuck the landing. This is all because it's general. It's not all true. But because we're speaking generally, it is largely true. I am shocked that they managed to stick the landing here. Movement, super good. No notes. Completely invincible while active, except while turning. There are some games where turning has invincibility, but we're talking broadly here. In most games, it does not. Fair enough. Runs over normal enemies, star blocks with ease. Completely true. And deals consistent damage to bosses all the while. Depends on the game. I know, like, Planet Robobot, it's very bad, but Amazing Mirror, it's stupidly good. Sweet Squad, it's pretty good. Maybe not so much like Adventure, but, you know, it's not Tornado or UFO. There you go. It's also very easy to control. This one I feel is a little, like, opinionated. As you know, someone who plays a lot of Kirby, I find Wheel pretty easy to control myself. But I guess you could argue that Wheel is not necessarily easy to control, especially when it doesn't have a jump. And near ubiquitous throughout most games it can be found in. Yeah, I guess this one is a little sussy too. I mean, mixing like we were talking about with Hammer, I guess. So I suppose in the actual sense, it is near ubiquitous because every ability is. But nah, you know what? I'll let this one slide. Mixing is the thing. In any game where Wheel Kirby can jump, you can expect both casuals and speedrunners to abuse the ability whenever possible. Do you think somebody came on this page watching my videos? Because this reads completely differently to these. They read completely differently. Okay, maybe, you know, I'm being a little bit of, maybe I'm getting a little cocky here, saying, my video specifically. But, do you think, like... Well, actually, come to think of it, who makes videos like I do? So, yeah, my channel. You think they came from me? That's so wild. That's so wild. Bold choice to directly mention speedrunners, and that doesn't seem to be much of a factor in the past few points. Right? Then they got the jumping. Yeah, no, they stuck the landing. I mean, it's not perfect by any means, but they stuck the landing. Shoot. Color me impressed. Proto Kirby? That's so true. Proto single-wheeled Kirby. Bombless Stone is far from even good, but the comedy factor is there. Which one is Bombless Stone? Is that the Dynamite? The one that you get the hard hat to put on? It's actually good at invincibility. Yeah, Wheel? Very good at being invincible. Yeah, no, I'm with you on this one, Magistone. I am with you on this one. I think the rest of these are, like, close enough that it's fair. But I don't know if I would say easy to control. I'm thinking, there's some rooms in Amazing Mirror in my head right now that, are really tough to do with Wheel because the movement is tricky. I don't know if I would necessarily say... In large, wide open areas, sure. Very easy. You know, you just let Wheel do its thing. But you're expected to use it in normal platforming rooms are strange to go through. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think you're right. Completely invincible while you're using. Meanwhile, every game, KSSU and earlier... Well, hey, for what it's worth, what is Wheel in those games? For what it's worth. Except while turning. I can't read. It said while turning. We both... I'm glad my chat is united. My chat is united on this one. Very good. I was about to type up how Kirby's Adventure has invincible Wheel technically, but it's a glitch. That's Kirby's Adventure. I would count it. I would count glitches. Like, I count glitched UFO, for example. Or Perk of Stone, if we're talking about any percent. Credit skip. Good Rhythm and Planet Robobot, and a TDX. Okay, I'm like DX, like Return Deluxe. Wheel's not in Return Deluxe. As a more casual player for Kirby, I never got the hang of Wheel. Yeah, no, this definitely seems to be the point that the most people in my chats are, like, contesting with, and I definitely agree. I mean, Wheel is broken. Like, to me, there's no contesting this. Wheel is just straight up one of the best abilities in the series. No real room to get topped anytime soon. But, very easy to control. I disagree with, and I do see a lot of people saying that they share that sentiment. And I would agree with them. Really excited for this one. See, that's what's nice about Wheel, though. You can talk about how good it is, and you can say you're really excited to use it. Okay, can we please get to a game? Thank you. Okay, alright, we're finally here. Okay. So we're actually at a game now, chat. Can you believe it? We're not talking general anymore, now that we've been doing this for an hour and 40 minutes. We're actually at a specific game that is not, you know, broad, so we can actually, you know, really put on the glasses. Which, let me do that real quick. Let me try to make them a little less crooked, though. There we go. Look, it's for variety's sake, okay? Sometimes you don't want them to be crooked. Sometimes you just don't. But alright, Kirby's Adventure. I'm trying to think if there's any pretense that we should say about Adventure before going into it. I guess the big thing with Adventure, and I mean, this is obviously speaking efficiently, right? But I feel like even if you're not playing super efficiently, which for the sake of this we're talking about, but even if, you know, you're playing, you know, like, efficiently enough, I think the one thing that everybody can agree on, aside from Tornado, we better agree on Tornado, is that the best way to play through Adventure is to minimize the lag. So I'm curious if there's anything here that talks about that, because if you know what you're doing, you can make this game largely lag-free and still play efficiently. So let's see what they have to say. High jump? In Adventure? Okay, I didn't read this. I stopped, like, I want you to know, I stopped, like, at Wheel. This is where I stopped. And then, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not gonna say if it's on here or not, but I did Control F mirror. That's what I did. And then when I saw if it was on here or not, I'm like, oh, I gotta do this. Okay. High jump, though, for Adventure. So I'll say this, if we were talking about Nightmare, absolutely true. But spoilers, Nightmare is its own thing. It's not just Adventure. Nightmare is also on here. So let's see. Okay, the original Kirby Game Breaker is the high jump ability in this game. I put my glasses on, right? Okay, good. While the main stages, it was just a funny ability, only useful in certain contexts. Huh? Against bosses, it became a destruction machine. The combination of iframes and the fact that it has you leap far outside most bosses' range of attacks meant that if you were good at timing, you could beat pretty much any boss silly without ever taking a hit. This ability could be used both offensively and to dodge things. And the only bosses that weren't made a complete breeze by this were Heavy Mole? With whom it's tricky to both attack with high jump and leap out of attack range. And Meta Knight, well, okay. And Meta Knight, who says screw you to your Game Breaker and forces you to fight on his level. Alright, well, okay. There is one thing on here that is correct, okay? And that is a high jump is not useful against Meta Knight. I'm baffled. I'm baffled. High jump in Adventure? I'm sure it's good for moving vertically, don't get me wrong, but, like, high jump? When is moving vertically, like, actually useful? There's butter building, there's parts of butter building, I should be specific. There's Krakow, and there's that one level in Yogurt Yard. Kinda. There's, like, one level in Yogurt Yard that you start in a room where you have to move up, and then the next room is a current that pushes you upward. So, kinda, I guess. High jump. And, okay, listen, what's actually funny about this one, I'm justifying in my head why you would say it for the levels, in which I would argue it's actually not terrible. Maybe not a game breaker, but, you know, it's pretty good. A funny ability only useful in certain contexts. So it says right here, it's setting the precedent. Now, I do want to stress, or say whatever, the idea that broken for levels, bad for bosses, or broken for bosses, bad for levels, I get that. That's how I model my spotlights, right? Like, if an ability is really bad for the levels, but it's OP for bosses, or vice versa, like, I will say that it's, you know, really good or a really bad ability, right? Or, I'm sorry, I will say that it's really good, you know? I totally get why there's such... It's still Kirby at the end of the day, but there's such different ways of approaching them, as well as how abilities are approached as well. So, you know, so I understand that. But what it's saying right here is that high jump is not good for the levels, except for a couple of small things that it was designed around. And that it's only good against bosses. Ooh, actually, no, it's not easy to get abilities in adventure for boss fights. Well, no, we could set this up. We could set this up. I'm gonna get adventure ready, but while I get adventure ready, we're gonna talk about why this is insano. This is an insano take. What the heck? Okay, so the combination of invincibility frames. Okay. So already the fact that it has you leap far outside the boss's range. If you were good at timing, pretty much, you could beat pretty much any boss silly without ever taking a hit. This is a very interesting way of saying it, which I've definitely noticed that, here, actually, I can turn, mute that for a second, because where were we? It was this one? It was this one, okay. You should, yeah, okay, you don't see it. Okay, so bonus games versus boss, okay. So, yeah, no, here, actually, no, you know what? I want you guys, you can listen to the sounds of Kirby's Adventure. Man, I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this. High jump in this game, I want you to know, chat, my lovely chat that I love so very much. High jump is not like Nightmare, where it has a really huge hitbox. The hitbox is Kirby. So the only way to make high jump work is by pretty much hitting the boss. Because bosses in Adventure are not like Nightmare. They're very small. And so obviously that already makes it hard. It only does one hit in this game. It's not like Nightmare, where you do the first hit, you cancel the high jump, and that puff of smoke does additional damage. And if you get close, it does more damage because there's a second hit on high jump for some reason in that game. Or, like, there's 2 hits on the initial hit if you're close enough. It is literally just Kirby jumps. That is it. You can cancel it, but if you use it once while you're in the air, you can't use it again until you land. Even if you do, like, a float cancel, you cannot use it again until you touch the land. And if you bounce, you have to wait until the bounce is over. It is defensively, I suppose it is invincible, but offensively, it does not do a lot of damage, and defensively, it is too Band-Aid fixed, I guess, in order to do much of anything except for Kracko. And Kracko, there's better options, you know, but, you know, in like any percent, right? You still use high jump because, sure. So, yeah, fine, Kracko, whatever, but, you know, I'm imagining, like, Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. I'm imagining, Day-to-Day. I'm imagining, so, I don't know. This I'd actually have to see. I don't know if high jump can hit Wispy or not, which is really funny. I know Ball can't. Hitboxes in Adventure are really weird, and Wispy's hitbox in Adventure is really weird, so I'd have to see that. Maybe it can be used against Wispy, though. I'm not sure. But it's good. You could use it for Paint Roller, Shine and Bright, Kracko, Heavy Mole, and Day-to-Day. That's 5 bosses, which I guess is a moderate amount. But Day-to-Day has 1,000,000 health, and high jump does not have the defensive utility in order to justify using it offensively. So for Day-to-Day being good, that's out. Ironically, Heavy Mole, I would actually say it might actually be pretty okay, but for all I know, it actually is difficult to get out of Heavy Mole's way. Maybe the size of things is escaping my mind. I doubt it because I play Adventure a lot, but you never know. So we'll say Heavy Mole is like a maybe, ironically. Kracko's a hit. Kracko's a hit. we know this already. Kracko's a hit. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright, I can't imagine. That sounds miserable. That sounds horrible. How are you supposed to beat Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright with high jump in Adventure? How am I supposed to do that? How are you? I'm thinking about this, like, how are you supposed to do this? I mean, paint roller, like, it's slow and it's inefficient and it's bad, but I could at least imagine for paint roller, you're like, okay, I just won't hit paint roller until he goes through the center. That's not good. It's not what I would call a game breaker at all, but I could at least understand, like, we're just talking, like, how are you going to beat this battle, right? High jump in adventure. Bizarre. Ain't good for bosses, not for the levels. Okay, you definitely said that comment while I was yapping. While I was yapping about this stuff beforehand. So, you know, we wound up talking about that afterwards. Wispy Woods is a girl? That would be epic. The fact they forgot to mention Wispy Woods, since it's literally impossible. Oh, it is! It is, okay. Yeah. I guess you can't get high jump in Vegetable Valley without mixing. Yeah, but if you mix, you can get anything. You can mix and get Tornado and do it faster that way, you know? I think he's male, but I always thought Wispy was a girl as a child, so it's stuck. That's really cute. Wispy Woods is a dude. Wispy Woods is a bro. I apologize for misgendering the tree. I hope you learned your lesson, Kirby Cart. This comment would be funnier out of context. Imagine someone having a conversation with the tree. It's like the person talking to a brick wall, that picture. Wispy Woods is an evil tree. Is she still frozen? Okay. All right, VTuber's good now. Thank you for bringing it up, but I think we are, I think it is no longer frozen. By extension, does this also mean Mr. Frosty? Or Mr. Flossie? True. I didn't even think about the mini-bosses. I was so closed-minded about the regular boss fight, I didn't even think about how annoying high jump would be for mini-bosses. Very good point. Very good point. Guess wheel was a fluke. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, Heavy with the hydrate. Thank you so much, Heavy. Let me just read through the rest. Invincibility is OP, I guess. It's really interesting. It's really interesting seeing, like, what they, compare with, like, the invincibility and stuff. Okay, that being said, I want to see, if we can't do this, we can't do this, and I guess we just won't talk about adventure. Or I'll go to 7-2 and fight the mini-bosses, one or the other. Can you actually get high jump here? You might be able to get high jump in this fight. If not, you can definitely, ooh, actually, hold on. This looks rough. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was seeing it on the top of the screen. It looked nasty. Mike bosses are overlooked, sadly. Can you get high jump these bosses? Bizarre adventure. I can't believe I forget if you can get high jump here or not. Something's telling me you can. But more specifically, like, I know if you're, like, insane, you can set up a mix. That's what I'm trying to do. I think you might actually need to do, you know, you can mix in this fight. You do it for UFO, of all things. Ball! Ball. Oh, that's another one that's, it's alright in adventure, but it's stupid broken in Nightmare. High jump is that way too, by the way. I want to stress, everything I'm saying, ball! Everything I'm saying, definitely non-applicable. Okay, now can we get this mix? Like I said, I'm not gonna spend too long on it. Parasol, come on. No! Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Because once we set up the mix, this is NSO, so I can do this, right? Okay, actually, I think I see the way. Okay, Parasol again? Oh, you didn't go right away. And he jumped. All right, yeah, that's not gonna... That was really close, though. Okay, Waddle Dee, that doesn't give an ability. Ah! Okay, Mike. Okay, well, he's gonna go right away this time, so get Spark or Parasol. Okay, Spark, don't jump. Wait a minute. I know what I can do. I'm gonna adjust the RNG. It did adjust the RNG a little bit. See, it just a little bit. Do I need to jump for it, or can I okay, I have to jump for it. Okay. Dang, that was close. Oh, that didn't give an ability anyway, so it's fine. We're up here. Be something. No. I really want to get this mix now. Let me catch up with chat. I almost thought you had an opportunity for the 256 mic use glitch. Yeah, that's a really fun glitch to set up. I always thought the Spark Cloud Paint Roller Drew was a nose. That's hilarious. Oh, let's go gambling. I imagine fighting high jump with paint roller. Sounds like Nightmare in Dreamland to me, where it's very good. Ball. Okay. All right. Actually, we can get parasol maybe. Okay, parasol down here. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Okay. No. All right. Stop early. I'm basically looking for him to jump straight down. 2, 3. Just 3? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, this is bad pool. 1, just once. Oh, Spark. Okay, that Spark is bad. Okay. Normal Kirby. Let's be financially responsible! Yay! Alright, Mike, don't jump. I'm thinking about giving up on the mix, like, soon. I just want to give it, like, a couple more tries, because we got very close. We got very close to getting it. Paint roller. Don't jump. Okay. That's it. Oh, my God, chat, this is the mix. This is it. What? Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, no. It takes too long for the mic to spawn. Are you kidding? All right, forget the mix. just trust what Puppy says, okay? Just trust Puppy. High jump. I don't feel like doing 7-2 now. Just trust me when I say high jump, not very good for the mini bosses. You can try it yourself if you would like, and then compare it to how it does in Nightmare. Just trust me, it's not very good. Trust Puppy! Yes! Are you sure this is even possible? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Paint rollers in the anime, news to me, because the anime does, like, nothing with his original characters. I do not like the anime. Moving on. Alright, so... Oh, shoot. Gamers, what do you think is next? What do you think is next? If there's anything else for adventure, I'm gonna trust the pup. Thank you, Eggs. What is... Freeze. Freeze, that's my guess. Wait a minute, chat. They might be cooking again, chat. Wait a minute. Let's see. Because they're talking about UFO. How Laboratory designed... Wait, what page does this take you to? Purposely overpowered. Alright, fair enough. HAL Laboratory designed the UFO ability to smash the game's balance to pieces. It grants free movement in the air and a versatile attack with 4 levels of charge, the last level of which tears bosses to shreds with only a couple of hits. That's why they wisely decided to make the UFO ability wear off after one stage, make it unable to go through drop-through floors while other abilities can, and on top of that, made the little UFOs that grant the ability the only enemies in the game that never respawn. Very true. Not a lot of people talk about this, but that is very true. Excuse me. Unfortunately, though, they neglected to catch a... Oh my god, chat, they cooked! They neglected to catch a glitch that allows Kirby to be a UFO for the entire game. Okay, slight nitpick, which we'll talk about later. In the remake, Nightmare in Dreamland, you can get UFO by sucking up 2 Rockies and whiz through the rest of the stage. You can do that in Adventure, too. What? What? Why is it just a thing you can do in Nightmare? You do that in Adventure, too? Okay, well, they were cooking. And then they got weird. I'm pretty sure Nightmare is... Yeah, Nightmare is its own thing on here, right? Nightmare... Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, Nightmare is not its own thing? Wow, oh my god, Return to Dreamland is huge. Amazing Mirror. Shoot, Nightmare isn't its own thing. Oh, okay. Alright, well, this changes everything. This changes everything about, high... Well, no, it doesn't change anything about High Jump because it says the original. And it doesn't specify Nightmare at all. It just says the original. So this is still about adventure. Okay, so everything I said about High Jump is still correct. This cooked until here. This is weird. But, okay. So, largely, I don't have my only nitpick here is that well, no, this is true. I'm sorry. But, to be UFO for the entire game, all the glitch does is solve this. It solves this flaw. It does not solve this one. So, I mean, there are still a few points that you have to drop it because you can't go through. You can use other glitches in most areas, but there is, in Yogurt Yard, I believe, there is one level where you actually have to get rid of it at the very beginning of the level because there's no glitch that we currently know of that will let you go through the drop-down floor. It's actually a ladder, if you want to be specific, but whatever. But yeah, no, otherwise, yeah, if you count glitch UFO, which I absolutely do, no complaints here. Except for this weird one. The whole game thing, that was a bit of a nitpick. But yeah, no, this one's just weird. Like, you can do the same thing in Adventure. Why are you talking about Nightmare? If anything, UFO in Nightmare is actually pretty bad. That's I'll save for the UFO spotlight. But in Nightmare and Dreamland, UFO is actually pretty bad. Otherwise, yeah, no, this is all correct. Although I do want to preface that UFO without glitch still has applications. You can still make it good because UFO in Adventure specifically, again, I want to stress that UFO is so strong that even with this limitation in place, you can still make it good. I think they wisely, I agree with TV Tropes on this one, they wisely made it so that, you can't really do much with it outside of its base level, and the glitch was a glitch. We're so back, it's so over, we're so back. True, and did I mention? True. I remember one time, I watch a cat VTuber is very untrustworthy. Does this mean puppies are better? I think that puppies and kitties are both awesome and cute, and we should love and respect each other. But puppies are better. Ooh, sorry. I don't know where that came from. Oh, UFO. I remember one time I was so bored in school that I played Kirby's Adventure Boss Rush, and I beat it without getting hit a single time. Meta Knight was a scarier boss than Nightmare. Oh yeah, Meta Knight's the scariest boss fight. I mean, you said you did it without getting hit at all, so it doesn't really matter, but, it's to the point where in 3D Classics, they changed the boss endurance so that when you get to Meta Knight, you get all your HP back. Meta Knight's a scary fight. You know, Meta Knight's scary. They did mention Mix here. I stand corrected and I apologize. Yeah, no, I mean, I also feel like this... Frosty! Frosty! Oh my gosh, hi Frosty, hello! Thank you so very much for the raid. How are you, Frosty? Thank you for the shout out. What were you playing? What's a funny way I can say this? Mine Craw. How is Mine Craw, Frosty? Edge, no! But yeah, Obi's stream was epic. When the ads are over, I will say everything again. No Nightmare? You can't do this in the original game. Someone talking about something you can do in the original game? That's exactly it. It's so confusing. It was fun. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's so funny. Okay. 2 minutes. That's Twitch for you. That's Twitch for you. Okay. That being said, mint crop. Oh, I'm like, what are you trying to type? I see mint. I see it now. Okay. Here, hold on. There. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that got put through. I definitely have it in my settings to have ads disabled when people raid. I'm gonna have to check that to see if it's either still a feature or if Twitch disabled it for me, because too many people come in ratings and they get bombarded with ads. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous that you can reach somebody and get bombarded with ads. I think that's ridiculous. Shadoozled! Hello! I love that username. How are you? I hope you're doing wonderful. Oh, Frosty, I'm so sorry. All right, well, hopefully I say this before Frosty gets out of ads, but I wasn't following Frosty. I feel really bad. Let me double check. Okay, I thought I wasn't following Pinky either. I'm like, no way. Like, actually, no way I wasn't following Pinky. But I am. Okay, alright, so let's sneak in. I think there's another one down here. At least one more. Float at the top of the screen for 10 million years until the one attack where you can safely fall down for a second to hit him once. Good old people trying to talk about efficient Kirby in their own unique ways. Frosty is so close to affiliate, like a few followers. Oh heck, shoot, everybody right now. Frosty Furry. Yeah, everybody follow right the heck now. I mean, I wasn't, and I corrected my mistake, so everybody here do that too. Frosty's free! Yay! Thank you so much for the raid. I saw you were playing, I want to say this in a funny way that's totally wrong. I saw you were playing Mine Craw. How is Mine Craw? I hope you're having a fun time. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you so much. Frosty free? Fun and Frosty free. I mean, Kirby card spitting facts. Kirby card spitting facts. Oh, hi, Maz. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you are doing very wonderful and very wonderful. We were playing on the Minecraft MMO server Windcraft. Where have I heard Windcraft before? I feel like that's like awakening an age-old memory, right? It wasn't anything recent, but I feel like I've heard that before. Excuse me. Sorry, Frosty. Sorry. Sorry. What we're doing here is that we're on the TV Tropes page for things that are broken in Kirby games, because I specialize in Kirby games. And this one here just very confusing. I am very confused. I adore Kirby games. Me too, but probably in a me too. And I think we could just leave it there. Okay, no, I have to try this one. I'm getting Nightmare in Dreamland ready, chat. I am confused. I am confused and afraid. DS. Whew, okay, my DS, I turned my DS on and it was a white screen. I got really scared. Clary's totally normal about Kirby in the Tism way. What was Tism? What's Tism? I will need a refresher on that one. Okay, okay, thankfully it's on my top screen, so I can do this, I think. The proportions are gonna look a little weird, unfortunately. But it's fine. So I'm just gonna get Needle, right? What's that? Where's a place I can get Needle like super fast? I think. Oh, I don't have the Warp Star Station. I don't. Bummer. Okay. I want to get Needle just so that I can be prepared for what it has to say, right? Do I have the Warp? Oh, I have it here. Okay, cool. World 2. Sorry, World 2. I can never spell it right. Hyperfixation. Needle. I believe it's this level? No. Then it's 2-2. Yep, okay. It was 2-3 or 2-2. I had a 50-50 shot. Whoops. Okay, here's Needle. Better than it is an adventure at the very least. I'll agree with them on that. Okay. Alright, now let's go back and say hello to our good friends over at TV Tropes. Needle? Needle. I'm looking over at chat. Oh, Tism? Oh, okay. Eggs Dave! Eggs Dave, that was gonna be my first thought. Yes, Spark is better. Spark is better because it hits faster and is more available, especially for like boss fights and stuff. I'm only gonna be here for like a minute. Just want to stop and see if Kirby Card was here. And hey, Kirby Card is here. Very nice. I appreciate a lurk though. Okay. Maybe every Kirby game is broken. That's nice. That's true. You could awkwardly stretch the gameplay to fill the frame, and then it'll look awful anyway. See, that sounds funny. Anyway. Because Puppy! Kirby collecting. This song gives me an autism. I love this track. Yeah, Needle. Okay, so this is a short bit, so we don't have to spend a long time on it. Let's talk about Needle. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland has the Needle ability. You have invincibility from attacks while giving you the ability to keep hurting enemies. No. No. Here, actually, let's go back to our good friend Nightmare in Dreamland. Let's go back to our good friend. I can debunk this. I literally, at this very level, I can debunk this. And I'm assuming they're just talking about regular levels and not the boss fight. Also, sorry for no audio. I think that the music in the background should be fine. But if you really want audio, then, like, yeah, okay. Okay, well, to be fair, I didn't start using it yet. Does that actually reach? Oh, perfect. It doesn't reach. Okay. No. I'm scared. I'm scared that... Okay. All right, so we're going to go here. I'm going to use Needle. What's that? But TV Tropes told me that I would have invincibility. What's this? TV Tropes was wrong? I thought TV Tropes was correct. Anyway, you can beat Bonkers to grab the hammer ability just by tossing yourself at him and pressing the attack button. The music can stop for a second. I'm going to repeat this. You can beat Bonkers to grab the hammer ability by tossing yourself at him and pressing the attack button. Magalore wrote this entry? That's hilarious. Oh, whoops. Oh, actually, you know what? I wasn't even thinking about this, but hey, I got lotion. I have a lotion. Isn't that cool? Okay, Dedede can be damaged before his fight starts by using this ability. The drawback is that it's difficult to use against flying bosses and enemies, but not impossible. I'm not even humoring this one. I'm just not even going to humor it. Chat, I want you to know. Well, yes, that's how most abilities work. Chat, I want you to know. I really love Needle in, like, most games that it's in. I didn't for a while, and then I did the spotlight on it a few years ago. And it really made me realize that Needle is an ability that has a lot going for it, but it's always outclassed. And not in a way that's like, Dedede can be damaged before the fight starts by using this ability. Like, Needle has a lot of really cool stuff going for it that is legitimately, like, good in an efficient setting, but it's not good enough. And it's like, it made me feel really bad for it, so then I started using it. I'm like, this is hype. I love this ability now. It's super cool. Literally all of this is false. Literally everything it's saying here is false. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Chris, thank you for the headpats. Thank you. Oh, okay. The name is Eggs de Vest. I like that name. I like that name. Eggs de Vest. What did I say? I think I like... Oh, it was Eggs Dave ZT. That's what I said before. I'm sorry. Eggs Dave ZT. I'm looking out for you. No, Eggs de Vest. I'll remember that. Isn't the multiple attack thing a spark thing instead of Needle? It's definitely a spark thing. There is, thankfully, we go back to our good friend Nightmare in Dreamland. Do you like how I say my good friend Nightmare in Dreamland with zero sarcasm, but whenever I say it about TV tropes, it's flooded with it? There's a boss right here. Yes, so it applies to it. Technically, it applies to Needle as well, right? Technically, this applies to Needle as well as Spark. Needle does have slightly more range. I actually don't even know if that's true or not. They might have very similar. I know Needle deals like a tiny bit more damage, but again, one, Spark is more available. More importantly, Spark's hits much faster. Like, Wheelie would have died there. Actually, I can actually show you. I can actually show you why... Wait, hold on. Phew, okay. I can actually show you why Needle is worse than Spark. All we got to do, toss yourself at them and attack. You're right, actually. That was my mistake. I didn't just... Wait, no. No, actually explodes a lot. You're wrong, because that only works against Bonkers. Chris, thank you again for the head pats. Thank you so much. Okay, all right, here we go. All right, so just to show you, well, this is what Spark is like. So I guess it is like slightly less range, but check this out. Okay, so obviously he did the jumping attack, right? So that's why, you know, that worked a little bit differently. But also the actual hits themselves are a little bit faster with Spark. They're like a little bit faster, and that actually makes a difference, especially in the early game. But yeah, no, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So Needle is good because you can get Hammer. I can't deal with this if you don't give me the Nightmare audio right now. You'll never give me another head pad ever again. Okay. I'm sorry. Alright, anyway. I'm sorry, I read ahead to the next blatantly false statement. Wait, are you talking about Needle, or is there another one underneath this that is really bad? Needle is good because you can just throw yourself at bonkers and attack and get Hammer. Meanwhile, the suspiciously every other copy ability shaped Kirby. I'm so glad we see eye to eye on this, chat. I'm so glad. Explodes a lot. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. I'm imagining me leaving the scene after spreading misinformation, but it's Magler. Okay, this does get a lot funnier with the interpretation that Magler wrote these. I do agree. That's how the game works. Needle is based. I can agree with that. It's not very good in this game, but it is based. Needle is decent, but it can't achieve time travel. So true. False information, the horror. The Spark ability description. Yeah, that one's really good. That one's really good. I like that one a lot. Also, why does it say in Nightmare and Dreamland you can get Needle as if you can in Adventure? Okay, that is super fair. I'm just so baffled by everything else, I can't even think about it. You think someone would just do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Chris, thank you again for the head pads. Thank you. Had me cackling for a minute. I adore it. It's so good. It's so good. Parasol's the goated one, though. As I walk, enemies balk, and I float gently down. Also, I would never actually refuse to give it to you, Puffy head pads. I'm glad you're not evil. This is a certified Maglor moment. Super duper true. Okay, is that it for Adventure? Oh! Okay, this one actually is Kirby's Adventure, though. I didn't get to see what it was. All I saw was the original Adventure. Okay. Trying to think. So far we have Adventure High Jump, Adventure and Nightmare UFO, and Nightmare Needle. Oh my god. So of those four, one of them is true. One of them is close to being true. One of them is kind of wrong. And the other one was Needle. Watch it be Spark. The ability that lags. You know what? I'm going with Spark. I'm with Octave on this one. That's the ability that lags the game more than any other ability. I'm going with Spark. Magler would tell lies on the internet with Marx's help. Ooh. I like that. And then Magler would find a way to profit. Sword? Sword because you have to use it against Mennonite and it's the hardest fight in the game. It's got to be that. It's got to be that. That's my guess. That's my guess. Here we go, chat. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Ball is not that good in Adventure. Oh my god. But it is a Nightmare. You were so close again. You were so close again. I'm gonna freak out. I am gonna freak out. I am gonna freak out. They were so close again. Also from Adventure is the surprisingly niche ball power. While ball passed up for the longest time, speedrunners eventually figured out a way to finagle its strange physics to get it up to full momentum within a few bounces. Holding the A button. Showing its potential to turn Kirby into an invincible ball of destruction that does more damage than any other attack in the game, turning into a boss shredder especially. In Nightmare! In Nightmare! Okay, I have to, I'm gonna go crazy, chat. Hold on. We get to experience this together. Because we do not need to mix like this. we can reset the game. Yeah, completed save file, sure. You get ball in a museum, right? Oh, you do? But don't you get it from, like, 7.4? Yeah, you just get it in 7.4. I know this because of the RNG manip you do for day-to-day, so I know because of that. So, okay, 7-2. 7-2. Ball is, like, you know, destruction in this game, right? That's what it just said. It can be. It can be. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, you know, it's useless. And look, for what it's worth, Tornado struggles in this fight too, right? This is not like a ball exclusive issue. Ball is funny. Ball is super funny. Okay, well, you get the idea, right? You get the idea? Now, let's say hello to our good friend, Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Oh, well, first, let's get rid of this. Okay. Now, let's say hello to our good friend, Burst, okay. Oh, it's gonna take us a while to get there, because we don't have the Warp Star Station, but, so at least take the shortcut to World 4. Canvas curse. There's a reason the Rolling Turtle never came back. They're a little confused, but they got the spirit. Yeah, but the problem is that they've had the spirit for, like, so many other things. Ball's in here, right? Oh, no, that's Tornado. Okay. I thought it was Ball. That's not. Whatever. Maybe. I know Ball's in one of them. Maybe it was Yogurt Yard. It's in 7.4, so I don't really care. But. Wow, I don't even have full health for this. Wow, I haven't even beaten. Wow, lucky that this is the next level I had to do. I can't quit out of the level. How do you restart on? Okay. Excuse me. Okay, all right. Let's just because I know Ball is in. Oh, you know what? It is Yogurt Yard. Okay, not Yogurt. I'm sorry, Grape Garden. It is Grape Garden. Okay. Oh, where's the museum though? Here it is. Yep, there's Ball. Oh, there's Sleep too. Based. Kirby will never be ballin'. Spits out cereal. A Ball it feels so satisfying. Too bad it's adventure. The next one's gotta be Sleep. They saw your Sleep spotlight. True. Did you know you can credits warp? You can credits warp by pausing the frame Kirby wakes up. All right. Wait. You can see the screen, right? Yes, you can. Okay. Oop. Oh, I was like, how did I get my health back? And then I remembered. Ow. Oh, wait a minute. I'm playing bad. All right. Well, trust me. I'm just playing bad. I'm playing bad, chat. It's fine. I'm just playing bad. It's fine. Okay. Okay, this one's tricky. Gonna hope we can do it. Nope. I messed up. Oh, did you see that hitbox, Chad? Did you see that hitbox? Gosh. Oh my god, Chad, this move has a hitbox! Okay, there we go. It took me a little while to get into the swing of things, but now you're seeing Ball. Now you're seeing Ball for what it truly is. Now. Okay. And then we reap our reward for being epic and base. Not that you really need to do this. I just like doing it. Okay. Charge, change form, and hold the A button. Bounce, boing, bonk. Yeah, so obviously, as you saw there, the problem in Adventure, typical Adventure problem, doesn't have a hitbox. It can multi-hit, which is pretty useful for, like, Bonkers. Bonkers is probably, like, the only mini-boss that it would be useful for, because most of the other bosses have, like, states that they can grab you, so that was quinky-dink. But, Nightmare and Dreamland is where it's good, not Adventure. They were very close, and they completely missed the mark. They missed the ball. So, yeah. Also, it can't touch Wispy. It can't touch Wispy. Not an adventure. You are completely correct. That's the whole reason why I was going to do my ball-only run that I did years ago in adventure, but I couldn't because it can't hurt Wispy. Clary's fluffin' angry. Spooked pup. Ball isn't that bad in adventure. Compared to Nightmare, kinda. I mean, I'm with you that it's not that bad, but compared to how it is in Nightmare, it's kind of bad. And this is the Game Breakers page. Apart from the fact that its hits are extremely inconsistent, it's great in adventure. Self-destruct. Kirby turning... Canvas Grace reference! Yes! Bugsy! The only two abilities worth using are in the same room. Sleep and ball. Kirby will be balling. Not using a 100% save. Am I a fake gamer pup? Who do you think would be balling harder and win a basketball 1v1 match? King Dedede or Mennonite? Kirby is the ball for the funnies. Kirby's been the ball in golf before. I would say Mennonite's got the speed, but I think Dedede's got better form. So I'm not sure. LeClaire, you can jump into bonkers and get the hammer ability. You are so right. You are so right. You are so right for saying it, and you should be saying it. Oh, mercy. You can only do that with Needle. All right. Okay. So, in TV Tropes' defense for both of you, we're talking about adventure here. We're not talking about Nightmare. Oh my god. Okay. All right. That's everything. Where's Tornado? Where's Tornado? Where's Tornado? Where's Tornado? No, you need to throw yourself and hit the attack button. Right, right. Light on the first mix? I know. I saw light too. So, Puppy, why are you talking about Tornado? Maybe Tornado's not that good. So first of all, like, yeah, it obviously is, but if I'm gonna mash the B button, chat, and I want you to think to yourself, when is she gonna be able to act out of Tornado again? I'm gonna mash the B button now. Right away! Right away. Well, you can do that in Squeak Squad too when you say Tornado's not very good in that game. Look at how fast it is. Okay, well, maybe... I don't know. Maybe Tornado just isn't very good for the boss fights. You ever think about that? You ever think about that, Pupperino? Aha, I've got her in the checkmate on this one. And she's got a mix for it because she doesn't remember what levels it's available in early. And evidently, I only remember one mix spot, which is in 1-1. So I have no way of proving this argument correct, evidently. I am Puppy out of luck. I am Puppy out of luck. Or something. I don't know. Hey, first try. Nice. Oh my god, this ability is so stupid. Oops. 7. Yep. Now I'm only gonna do bonkers for this because I don't want to drive this point home too hard. It's been 2.5 hours already. We do have other pages we need to read. However, I just want to showcase because I've been talking about Tornado a lot today, right? I've been talking about Tornado a lot today, and for some people watching, you may have never seen tornado in action before, so to speak. So look at this. We didn't even need a needle for that. We didn't even need needle for that. Let's go. We got hammer without needle. End argument. Okay, so what's next? KDL2? Okay, so good news. We'll be getting through KDL2 pretty quickly because, outside of, like, the speedruns and stuff, I don't have a lot of thoughts on KDL2. It's not like Adventure that I know very, very well. I have a feeling I know what some of these are going to be. If I see Needle on here, I'll be very surprised. Yeah, just another tornado. For some reason, I did a new game instead of just doing the Hundo save file. I don't know why I did that. That being said, we're done with Nightmare, so my DS is going off for now. I will need you again for Superstar Ultra, my love. Okay. Oh, speaking of my love, I see Nico. Where's Tornado? It's in my heart. Better get it out of there. I don't want a tornado in your heart. ABB, always be ballin'? Puppy always be ballin', maybe? Penguin Birdie, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, alright, so now that we're done freaking out about, you can mention Nightmare in Dreamland Needle, but you can't mention Adventure Tornado. Okay, alright, Kirby Dreamland 2, what do you got? What do you got? Let's, ooh, okay. Okay, alright, no, this one is tragic, because it's wrong, but let's talk about it, KDL2, Kubla's Parasol. The resulting tornado attack provide... Tornado, there's Tornado, it's just in the wrong game, silly. The resulting tornado attack provides invincibility frames and an easily maneuvered hitbox. It's so bad. What? It's the wrong verbiage, I know, it's just like, what? It's so bad that angry propeller bombs, which are normally Oko the animal friends, can be destroyed by it. That one I need to test. I wouldn't be surprised if they involt through it, but actually destroying them, I need that confirmed. Needless to say, Ku and the combo itself deserved to be nerfed? What? That's so mean. In Kirby's Dreamland 3, Ku is harder to control there, false, and the combo can actually be pierced by certain attacks, at least including the nose poke counterattack by Wispy Woods. Okay, so I still don't believe this, right? Otherwise, though, the thing about Ku plus Parasol... Ku is not nerfed in Dreamland 3. They're crazy. Whoever wrote this is crazy for thinking that. But... the thing about Ku plus Parasol in KDL2, it's fine. It's very weak versus bosses and mini-bosses. You know, it's going to matter for both. KDL2 has a good chunk of those. And, I mean, it doesn't really, like... I've said in the past that Ku kind of already does everything in KDL2. The only thing that Ku really needs help with is fighting bosses, which is why Ku plus Cutter is so strong, because it's strong. But the thing with Ku plus Parasol, it does provide iframes in a game that doesn't really have that many iframes. I will give it that. But it doesn't... Let me word it like this. You get the iframes, and then what? I mean, sure, enemies in this game only have, like, 1 HP. They die in 1 hit, so it's not, crazy. But, I mean, it's like what I was talking about before with the water bubbles and the water spray. Like, sure, you get the iframes, and sure, you can go through enemies, but you're not moving. If anything, you might be moving a little bit slower than you are with Ku by default. And why do Ku plus Parasol? Because you still have to deal with the cooldown. It's not like Adventure where there's no cooldown. There's a little bit of cooldown where you can get hit. So why bother risking that when you can just do Ku plus Cutter, which moves faster when you're doing just Ku and has a 3-shot projectile, 2 diagonal directions, 1 straight ahead, that deal with enemies just as efficiently, but is much stronger against bosses, and still has all the perks that Ku has. So it's like, well, okay, so Ku plus Cutter is better, but, like, wouldn't this still be good? And it's like, well, I mean, it doesn't really do anything that, Ku can't do otherwise, and is really bad for boss fights. So, like, bad, I think, is an overstatement. I don't think, we're necessarily, I think just straight up calling it bad is, an over-exaggeration. I think it has uses, especially at, like, a beginner level, for efficiency. You're like, you know how in the spotlights I have it broken down now into beginner, intermediate. Oh shoot! I can't believe I forgot to put the music back on. I have this broken down into beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Which I like that I'm doing that, by the way. I hope you guys appreciate that too. At the beginner level, I would say Coup plus Parasol is fine. At the beginner level, I would say Coup plus Parasol is fine. It's when you get to intermediate that it's not so good, and when you get to advanced, it's straight up bad. But hey, I love Coup and I love Parasol, so I mean, you know, I guess there's that. Here's Sterner. This entry is more confusing than bad. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. It's very confusing. Watch them not put Coup plus Cutter. I wouldn't get mad at it like with Adventure, because Adventure, it's so obvious. KDL2, I can at least acknowledge it's not obvious, right? But it would still be really bad. I feel like Coup is slightly slower in KDL3, but I might be wrong. Coup is... I'm pretty sure that Coup is faster in KDL3. Coup definitely moves through the levels faster in KDL3. Although, with the caveat that in order to do that, you kill your thumbs. You gotta mash. If you mash with Coup, then you go really fast. Like the speed cap for Coup is higher in KDL3. The average of what, you know, your average person is going to be able to pull off with a standard button mash, that's a little slower. So you're in the middle. You're like kind of right, kind of wrong, but you're right enough. Definitely not harder to control for sure. Dreamland 3 Coup is a jet. He goes so fast. Jet's a great way to describe it. Doesn't last as long. I don't think you control your direction. Cutter Coup was nerfed though. Cutter Coup in KDL3, that was definitely nerfed. Yeah, no, see, it's funny because a lot of Coup's abilities were nerfed in KDL3, but Coup plus Cleaning was new, so it was good. And then inexplicably, Coup plus Fire wasn't nerfed, and Coup plus Fire is arguably the strongest ability combo for the levels, arguably. I played 2 and 3. It's been a while since I played 2. Memory of 3 is foggy, but KDL 3 is quicker. I think like max speed is quicker, but average speed is a little slower. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Coup plus Parasol is terrible in KDL 3. Because you don't get the speed boost anymore. You lose all your speed when you use it in KDL 3. It's actually terrible. KDL 2, you at least keep your speed. You gotta mash to do it, but at least you keep your speed. So it's actually kind of better off in KDL 3, right? I'm sorry, KDL 2. Plush Vanilla, hello. Oh no, I know. Puppy, but puppies and catties should. Catties, I know. Puppies and kitties, I think we should get along and be friends. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. I love you, Sweetums. Talking to Nico. I love you too, Nico. I love you. Nico's suspiciously tornado-shaped heart. Yeah, better watch out for wispies and nose. Listen, chat. I want you to know that we have a test as speedrunners. We have a test to determine an ability's viability, right? We walk up to Wispy, we use the ability, and if Wispy's nose hurts us, it's not viable. For legal purposes, I must say this is a joke. This is a joke. The boomerang was nerfed, but not Parasol. You know, it was buffed Wispy's nose. It is very good for the bonus games, though. Coup plus Parasol? I'm going to rest Mount Head now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear Mount Head hurts, but I hope Mount Head feels better. I love you, Sweetums. What's the worst animal friend in KDL 3? Well, it's not Coup, you know that. It's close between Pitch and Rick. It's really close between those two. I think Rick might be the worst, but I'm still gonna go with Pitch. I feel like... I feel like... No, I'm sorry, it is Pitch! Because Rick has Rickroll clipping. No, Rick's got the Rickroll clipping. No, Rick is definitely better. Okay. No, Choo Choo has Choo Choo plus Cleaning, which is even stronger than Coup plus Cleaning. Kine has underwater movement. Ku has the whole game. Rick has Rick roll clipping. So it would either be Pitch or Nago. And Nago might not have a lot efficiently to set him apart, but he can move. Pitch, you run with him, it's fine. You try to fly, everything stops. What is Rick roll clip? Ooh. Okay, all right. We might be showing it off later. I'm not sure, but basically, this was thought to be TAS only until speedrunner Doc Rialu was like, nah, we could do that, and did it in a world record run. But basically, if you have Rick plus Stone, and there's a ceiling, right? If you jump into the ceiling and at the same time use Stone and hop off of Rick, Kirby will shoot upward. So, for example, in like level 1-6, if you have Gooey around to ride on Rick so that you don't lose him, you can bypass a lot of the, you know that room that you're in where you got to get those 3 balls for the clown to juggle at the end to get the heart star piece? You can severely limit how much time you spend there if you do the Rickroll clip. It's really useful. So the thing about Kine is that in KDL 2, he's actually fairly strong. His jump is very mobile, and some of his copy abilities are very good. Rick is horrible in KDL 2, has nothing going for him, but Kine at least has that. So there are a few instances in KDL 2, both any percent and hundo, where you use Kine, and he's, like, good. KDL 3, Kine has a ridiculously good dash, a ridiculously good jump, fantastic water mobility, and some still pretty strong abilities. So Kine is also good in KDL 3. It's very strange. I would not expect anybody who doesn't have, like, deep knowledge to know this, because it would make perfect sense to assume he's not very good. But Kine, I would actually probably say, in both games, is second best. But no, I'd definitely say Pitch is the worst. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I'd definitely say Pitch is the worst. I've not used every animal friend. Oh, Kine, right. It's Kirby, not an animal. Well, then he can't be the worst. I'm just saying. Pitch is fun. Granted, that fun grinds you to a halt. Well, I mean, look, for what it's worth, like, aren't they all fun? I think they're all fun. It's just one is, not very good. I love Pitch, but he sucks. Yeah. Nago is the best one. Nago's a good cat. I'll give it that. Honestly, with my entire soul, forgot that Nago is a Kirby character entirely. Oops. It's not what you were thinking. Oh, the Rickroll clip. Yeah, it's not a Rickroll. Rick is on a stone and he rolls. It's Rickrolling. I'm sad you didn't refer to him as Pierre, though. Who, Nago? Why? Is Nago named Pierre in, like, French or something? Also, Kine is funny. I agree. Pitch is fun for me, but I agree he's probably the worst. Personal favorite is Choo Choo. Oh, mine is Kine. If I had to pick a personal favorite, definitely Kine all the way. But Choo Choo's fun. I like Choo Choo a lot. All right. Okay, remember when he said we weren't going to spend that long on here because I don't have a lot to say about KDL 2? And then we spent 10 minutes talking about one thing. Oh, wait, Twitch chat. Shoot. I love you guys. Oh, wait, I did read Twitch chat already. Okay. No, the clown. Oh, Kirby Cart, you're so valid. You're so valid for being bummed about that. Maybe it's just that intrinsic discrimination against cities because you're a pup? Listen here. My only problem with cats is that I have deathly allergic allergies to them. That's my only problem with cats. Okay. Also, Cats 2019, the movie, not very good, but whatever. Okay, what's next? I'm trying to think. KDL 2. Oh, Rick plus Stone. Actually, okay, if they're geniuses on here, they do Rick plus Needle, because that's the strongest for boss fights. It's, like, I'm just talking about in terms of raw damage. Like, per hit, it's not very good. But in terms of raw damage per hit, it's Rick plus Needle. So, if they're geniuses... Oh, shoot! Kubla's Cutter! Oh, we already said everything about this one. I'll just read this and we can move on. Kubla's Cutter makes him shoot a spread shot, 3 spreading cutters that cover a wide area and can destroy the propeller bomb. That is false. They do not destroy the propeller bombs. Like the above, Dreamland 3 nerfs it. Now you can only shoot 1 cutter at a time in one of the 3 directions. Great. They said Kubla's Cutter, and they completely ignored what actually made it good. What it's describing here has absolutely nothing to do with why it is good. The Dreamland 3 part was correct, though. It's very bad in KDL 3. But the reason why Koopa's Cutter is good is because every single hit of the leaves that it shoots out deal damage. So if you get close to a boss and you shoot it out, all 3 of those leaves are going to do the same amount of damage. Well, okay, I'm sorry. Every single one of the leaves, which do not scale in damage, are going to hit the boss. So imagine if you're like full screen and you shoot the leaves at the boss, one of them hits the boss, that damage, multiply that by 3, and that's how much damage you're dealing to them with Koopa's Cutter. That is why Koopa's Cutter is a game breaker. Because you take a character who has unparalleled speeds that can make every single level in the game an absolute joke. Well, maybe not an absolute joke, but he owns these levels, pretty much universally all of them, except for the small handful you need kind for. And now you allow him to be good versus bosses. That is why Koopa's Cutter is ridiculous. Does Rick plus Needle deal more damage? Sure. But Rick isn't going to be doing anything. Needle's not going to be doing anything. Koopa's Cutter is going to be breezing through these levels and breezing through the boss fights. That's what makes it broken. Koo Cutter is a shotgun. Hi, Taki. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hopefully you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so very much for stopping by, saying hello. I do very much appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, let's see. I'm allergic to cats, too. Alright, well, I'm sorry to hear that people are allergic to cats, but, end the movie. Leaves? Are they not feathers? Oh, you know what? I think they are feathers. I think you're right. Oops. Still waiting for Kind plus Parasol. Oh, that combo is so bad, but it looks really funny. Alright, unfortunately, though, I actually did, when I was scrolling down, I scrolled too far down. I saw what the next one is, which is another one that, I don't know if I fully agree with it, but it is definitely a really strong combination that is excellent for the levels that you use it in. If it maybe had, like, more availability, or, you know, you're doing this ability combo only kind of deal. No, actually, I would say I agree with this one. It's Kind plus Ice. And they still... cool, they actually have a lot to say about this one. Nice. Okay, Kind plus Ice is similarly broken to the point of it being worth using Kind on land. Some nitpicks about that one, but we'll get into it later. The idea is that you can move freely with an impenetrable shield of ice, but if you hold it too long, you're frozen in a cube of ice and left immobile and defenseless for a couple of seconds. In theory, this is a balance. In practice, all you need to do is tap the B button to keep the shield indefinitely. It also renders the propeller bombs a complete non-threat, since they are frozen in one hit by the ice. Okay, I will say, I think they're a little more worried about the propeller bombs than they have to be. However, this one is actually true. You do freeze them. Dreamland 3 changes it so Kind is immediately frozen and immobile, although enemies that touch him will still get frozen. That is also true. I wouldn't say it's, like, useless in Dreamland 3, but it was a sizable nerf, which is a real shame. Could you imagine Kind mobility in KDL 3 with KDL 2 ice? That'd be ridiculous. So this is true. Kind on land is pretty fast and fun to use if you know how jumping works with him. I would even argue to say that he's a little easier to control, especially if you have a great ability such as Kind plus Ice. The thing about Kind plus Ice, this is another one where you look at it and you think, oh, that's a defensive ability. Wouldn't it be pretty bad? All it does is shield Kind. But it's the fact that it shields Kind while freezing enemies and propeller bombs. And you have a complete free form of your movement while you're doing it. And when I say this, I mean when you're underwater, you can hold the shield and dash. Because Kind has the underwater dash that allows him to move super fast. You can still do that while using Kind plus Ice, while you're holding the button down or tapping it, whatever. You can hold the button and then, you know, let it go for a little bit, and then I don't actually know if tapping it works. I don't trust TV Tropes, to be frank, but when you stop using it, it completely resets that cooldown timer. So you really don't have to, either way, you really don't have to worry. No, Kind plus Ice is very good. It is used in any percent in Hundo. It is my favorite part of playing KDL 2. Use Kind plus Fire, like, immediately afterwards, which is not as good, but it's really funny. You use it for the boss fight. That's, I guess, the one area where Kind plus Ice is actually pretty bad, but at the same time, again, the split between the levels and the boss fights, I understand. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, bye, Daisy! Have a great rest of your day. Take care. They are feathers and artwork. It's funny that Claire thought it was more plausible that Ku materialized 3 leaves out of nowhere and folded them into crescents rather than just throwing feathers. Listen, there's evidently I should not be trusting TV tropes, all right? They're shown to be feathers and star allies as well. True. True, that's also a very good point. Is Wolfgang still here? Can I say, hey, star allies, star allies, star allies, star allies? Yes, Wolfgang, star allies, star allies, star allies, star allies, star allies. Theoretical god tier. Thank you for the head patch, Daisy. Thank you so much. I'm back to the keyboard. Yeah, I think Koopa's Parasol is good in the bonus games for Hundo because of the invul. Oh, KDL. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, I was thinking KDL 3, so that you're talking about, like, jump. I'm like, what are you talking about? I caught that. Heading out for real this time. Oh, you actually did just say gotta go. Okay, I'm sorry. Watching a show. Okay. Kind spark? You can't have kind without a spark. Maybe. That's all of them for KDL 2. Wow. I mean, sure. I mean, Kirby plus Burning is very good. I definitely would have mentioned that one. I mean, if you're gonna mention this, I would have mentioned Kirby plus Burning. Yeah, no, the ability variety in KDL 2 is pretty low. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. I guess how long did that take us? Nice, only took us like 30 minutes. That only took us like 20, 30 minutes, you know. This one is gonna take a while, I feel like. Kirby Superstar. What are you expecting to see for Kirby Superstar, chat? Because this could either be really accurate or it could be really not. It could be one or the other, so I'm very curious. Also, really quick, I just want to check something. Okay, sorry, chat. I was checking something, and it was really good, so I had a little pop-off moment. Sorry about that. If tack ain't there, it's objectively wrong. All right, so I see tack again. Plasma. If Plasma isn't here in the broken section, I'm rioting. Okay, my guess is that the first one is gonna be Mirror. That's just my guess. Chat! You got it! You got it! It's tack! Chat, you did it! Chat, you did it! Okay, they're correct. This one's correct. I'm still gonna boot up Kirby Superstar, so you can, like, see. 1, 2, oatmeal. Oh my god, my chat is based. Thank you so much, Moshti, for the oatmeal. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you for stopping by saying hi. Grab the copy ability, make it into a helper, and have a second player take control of him. That's right, you do need a player too. Luckily, I'm on the Switch. I'll just use a random Joy-Con. Let's go. Okay. Ba-da-ba. Oops, sorry about that. There's my lotion again if you want. Yeah, let me close out my Twitter just so I have it closed out. Okay, grab the copy ability, make it into a helper, have a second player, blah, blah, blah. Realize he is almost literally unkillable short of huge play mistakes. Wait. Hello? Okay, here we go. Okay, I want to listen to the... Yeah, okay. How's the... Oh, it sounds a little quiet. Yeah, it's a little quiet. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, can vanish at will every time he copies a power. He can ditch and recopy at will. His health refills completely. And if the enemy is uncopyable, has a decently damaging attack that turns lightning fast as long as he's near the enemy. Picking up stone and letting tack deal with everything without any risk of dying got many players through the arena in record times. So that's actually really funny. I never heard of people doing it with stone just to keep Kirby safe. That's hilarious, though. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, actually. You know what? We're gonna do that here. I want to see. That sounds like a really funny strat. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that variation of it. What? Okay, there's player 2. Yeah, look at that guard. It makes him completely invulnerable to damage. Oh, it's Superstar, right. Okay. Okay, this is also, like, super awkward with a Joy-Con. Can I angle it? No, I can't. Okay. That's super awkward on a Joy-Con. Sorry about that, chat. That guard is stoned, but better. Honest. Oh, I can't do that? Okay. Okay, can the helper run forward? No. Okay. It has to be Kirby. Kirby takes a timeout. Yeah, I like mash it really hard. The idea is, you gotta time it. 72. Kirby takes a timeout. $90? Oh my god. 90? Yeah, okay, okay. Now this is more like a gamer's. 90 damage. Kirby takes a timeout. The plasma is stupidly 90. I feel like I can get one more hit in. Oh, oh, is that all right? The wind pushes tack. Ultra doesn't have its own. Ultra doesn't have its own what? Oh, Ultra doesn't have its own section. Oh boy. Okay, call it a tactical maneuver. Hui hui hui. Okay, all right. Because I paused, right? So I missed. It's ridiculous. It's so strong. And I mean, the puppy takes a timeout. No, not the puppy. And obviously, like, this is my, like, I'm just doing this on a whim, right, chat? I mean, this could be better. Also, doing this on a Joy-Con sucks. Oh, Wham, okay. Wham Bam's one of those fights with no invul on it. Okay. Yeah, you saw how lethal that was. Oh, fun. Well, who wants to wait out Mennonite? Because I like the stone idea a lot. I think it's really funny. Nah, we'll just wait up Mennonite. I'll catch up with chat. If you break your fingers, plasma is completely broken for boss fights. Yup, yuppers. Okay. Oh, stone. Shoot. Oh, there he goes. There's Mennonite. Let's go tack. I never used tack. There we go. So this would be a first for me. Ooh, okay, here, you know what? I want to heal for this. Not because it's particularly hard, but this is not something where attack is actually going to be able to do much of anything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. Ah, okay. That's not good. I mean, the good news here is that we have rewind. Worst case. I have a really small window to get through that, but okay. Oops. I think we gotta go, like, really far back. Okay, so hold on. All right, so 1, 2, 2. Here, let's just go at the very beginning. Because we get through 5 of them. If it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we skip, and we... Well, you know, it is 4. 2, 3, 4. And we do a little bit of damage to those, and... Okay. Alright, we'll do the slow route just because I'm tired of doing this. I can hardly look at the game. Kirby's so ugly. No! What do you mean? Kirby's so silly in this game. I love the way this game looks. Heart of Nova moment. It might also be because I'm doing slightly less damage given the helpers here. Could be. But what matters is that it's done. Sisters would do it too because we love Tack that much. Oh, mini bosses. Okay. So this gets their ability apparently. Wing? What? Okay, I'm trying to get out of this. Wow, oh my gosh, how much damage that did. Cutter? Wait, this is hilarious. Okay, bonkers? Okay. Hey, look at how bad Hammer Flip is in this game, right? Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, this is actually pretty epic because Wispy has like a lot of invincibility, so Twin Woods moment. Oh, or none at all. Okay, cool. We can do that better. I can do that better, chat. All right, check this out. Okay. Ah, Kirby, no. Kirby got hit. No, Kirby lost stone. That stinks. That's so funny. I love this game has a damage calculator built in for... Oh, hi, King of Fools! I'll say hello in a minute, but... Sister Sudoku love Tack. Tack is OP as a built-in damage calculator. Even if the, even if I hate this boss. 90 damage cycle is pretty good. Tack has proven himself. Is it possible to one-cycle a Red Dragon in this game at all? So the speedruns... Yeah, it's usually 2 cycles. I think there's a way to even 2-cycle it with Tack without, like, Hammer or anything. I'm not nearly knowledgeable enough to know how to do it. I just know the basics, which is insanely good. Winning by doing absolutely nothing. Battletoads. But hi, King of Fools. Winning. Oh, that was winning by doing absolutely nothing. I got you. I think I got through that gap damages once before, but the window was so tight. Yeah, I mean, it's usually not a problem, but, you know, there it was. This one might actually be pretty rough, because... Oh, whoops. You want to attack? Oh, wait, this is great. Okay. Ow. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Day-to-Day has that little bit of invul on him. It's a little tricky. Same in KSSU. Wispy's invincibility doesn't count when you use Tack. That's so weird that Day-to-Day's does. That's so odd. Cheese over? Oh, yeah, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. Just Dynablade first. Oh, this is so hard to do with a Joy-Con. Oh my god, this is so hard. Oh my god, chat, this is so hard. That was so hard to do with a Joy-Con. I want you to know. I want you to know that was really hard to do with a Joy-Con. But let's get back to business. Let's get back to... I completely lost track because Kirby Superstar is so much fun. Tack's one weakness. Tacos? Tack's one weakness is tacos? No, it's tripping. Quick question. Have you ever played Battletoads? Because if you want a hard Nova-like level, the Inferno level in Battletoads is what you're looking for. I should play it on Super Nintendo because a lot of what I don't like about the NES is Battletoads. But, you know, the simple fact that the Super Nintendo like can actually show you what you're doing without the screen having a flickering nightmare would probably make me like it a little more. But I have played Battletoads. Correct. It's okay. Take your time. All right, no, but I want to see TV Tropes be wrong about more things. Although, shoutouts to TV Tropes, I never thought about picking stone, so I didn't have to worry about Kirby. Shoutouts to TV Tropes for that. All right, I'm nervous. I'm still predicting Mirror. Oh. Wow. Oh my god, there's a ton of subsections here. What the heck? Okay. Sure. Okay. While copy is ordinarily pointless for Kirby to have himself, it becomes a game breaker in Milky Way wishes, as it can bypass that game's gimmick and give Kirby his ability to copy back. Consequently, the copy ability is very well hidden. For efficient play, you realistically won't need this because getting the ability that you want will probably be faster. But it's not a game breaker, but it is helpful, I suppose. I can't really see any real benefits of doing this instead of, and I stand Copy for letting you do this. I think it's super cool. But as far as it being a game breaker, I don't know. Speaking of Milky Way wishes, Hammer's greatest strength is unlocked there. When using the hammer throw technique, Kirby sacrifices hammer ability for a huge amount of damage, but because of how abilities work in Milky Way wishes, you can just read a quick hammer and do it again almost immediately. I am fairly certain this works in the original Superstar. I'm not positive, but I will cut them some slack here because I do know for a fact that you do this in Superstar Ultra. That is actually how you do the fastest cycle for Red Dragon in Superstar Ultra. It is with hammer throw. You do one hammer flip, and then you do like a hit of hammer throw, but you go backwards so that the second hit of hammer throw can properly connect. So you get like 3 hits, and I think it does about 200 damage. At one round's the Death Knight, or whatever his name is. At one round's him, which is a big deal. Not a lot of abilities can do that. I played the SNES version, and it's fun. Easier than the NES version. But my personal favorite is I've never played the arcade game. I have to check that out. Actually, it's not pointless because you get Crash from Scarfies with Copy. Yeah, you get Crash from the Scarfies with Copy. And then what? Okie doke. What's next? Whoa! Wait a minute. Whoa! Why is this good now? Whoa! There's a lot to say about Plasma. Holy shoot! I didn't know you could do that. My brain exploded from this new info. Oh, using Copy to get Crash from the Scarfies. Yes, you can. Battletoads Arcade was mostly a beat 'em up, way more violent. No, that's fun. But yeah, let's go Plasma. I can't believe they got this right. That's cray-cray. That's cray-cray. Plasma is another ability that can turn you into I remembered this time. Plasma is another ability that can turn you into an engine of destruction. A full charge fires a shot that not only deals impressive amounts of damage, but also reaches all the way across the screen and pierces through enemies and obstacles. Maintaining a full charge creates a shield that protects you from minor projectiles. You can generate a full charge in about a second with little practice, and you can charge while defending. You can just guard while rapidly spinning the control pad to quickly build up a full charge. Even better, the Virtual Console re-releases provides a much shallower learning curve thanks to the fact that the controllers required to play the game include a usable analog stick, which is much easier to spin at a much more rapid pace. The DS remake, here we go, nerfed Plasma, and then it requires more presses of the control pad to reach full charge, but the 3DS inadvertently buffed it by introducing the circle pad, which you can just spin to build up a full charge in a second like the original. Wow, way to completely miss the point of what makes Plasma stupid. That actually completely misses the point. I mean, okay, I guess for what it's worth, this is, like, reasonably true. And I guess this has a niche, I suppose. This definitely reeks of, I grabbed Plasma for the first time, and, I tried guarding. That's like, it doesn't, the guard doesn't really mean anything, you know, like, because you can charge it so fast. I know people that have used Plasma in this game before are very upset that they did not talk about breaking your thumbs. So specifically what makes Plasma so good in Kirby Superstar and how they actually nerfed it in Ultra, it's not that it requires more presses of the control pad. That's just straight up a lie, all right? What actually made it nerfed is that you could charge it faster in Superstar OG because in Kirby Superstar, it didn't count, this is gonna sound a little weird, but it didn't count inputs, it counted how you pressed the D-pad. So if you pressed, let's just say for example, left and down, if you did those two buttons, I mean, you can do left and up as well. Just say, for example, if you did left and down, it didn't count, like, if you did it at the same time, it registers both of those inputs. So you'll get 2 inputs for charging your Plasma instead of just 1. Excuse me, puppy had a burp. You'll get 2 inputs instead of 1. Also, when you release Plasma, and this is what kills your thumbs, realistically. When you release Plasma in Kirby Superstar, the frame you shoot it out you can start charging it again. You do not have to wait. Superstar Ultra, there is a small waiting period from when you charge it out, or shoot it out, sorry, to when you can actually start charging it again. Plasma in Superstar Ultra is still very good. I would not call it a game breaker, but I would still call it very good. Plasma in this game also is ridiculous. I forgot about this part, and they also nerfed this in Superstar Ultra. The music's not loud, actually, is it? No, good, okay. They also nerfed this in Superstar Ultra. The back hit of Plasma, when you shoot forward, that one that goes full screen, when you fully charge it, there's this really large back hit. It goes diagonally in 2 directions. In Ultra, they made it smaller, and it deals less damage. In Superstar OG, it goes really far, and it deals the same amount of damage as a fully charged charge shot. It's the exact same amount of damage, and the range is so ridiculous, you can use those 2 hits. I talk about this in tomorrow's video. You'll understand what I mean when you see it. But there's a switch in Revenge of Meta Knight Chapter 6 that you need to, there's 2 elevators going down. You need to go to the one on the far right. You're moving from the left. So you need to go to the one on the far right, go down, hit a switch, go back up, go left, and go down. But if you have an ability that can, Beam can do this, but Plasma can do it in the OG Superstar by just charging up Plasma, turning around, and going, BAM! That's all it needs to do. It's really good. Plasma, maybe the second best ability in the game, maybe. I mean, obviously Jet is the best, and I doubt they're going to talk about Jet here, but Plasma, I would probably say second best. It's also got stuff in, like, Milky Way Wishes Hundo, although it's getting phased out, probably because runners are just so tired of killing their hands over it. How long before we go back to It's So Over? I'm going to guess the next one. Mirror's got to be here. It has to be here. It has to be. Plasma is powerful, one of my favorite abilities thanks to Star Allies. I really like the Zappy dash that it gets in Star Allies, but then Zan just got a bit better, and it's like, oh. KSSU with Plasma isn't bad because it makes it more finger breaking. Yeah, I tried using Plasma, no matter how fast I moved my fingers, the damage on Plasma still wasn't as good as KSS. Yeah, assuming you sent that message before I was talking about, like, how, like, the frame inputs and stuff changed. There were a lot of little nerfs that I got in Superstar Ultra. It's still very good, but it's definitely not, like, broken. I will side bet that Mirror is on here. We can't do that, it's gambling, so I won't actually, but if I could gamble, I would go up to, like, $1,000 that Mirror is on here. Guys, hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm late. I was watching Modern Classic Gamers. I have no idea what that is, but how are you? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by, saying hi. I do appreciate that. Thank you. That's why I like it in Star Allies. The dash is fun to mess with. It is really fun. The Plasma dash, that is really fun. I like shaking the Wii remote to charge. It really makes you feel like Goku. This game makes you feel like you're Goku. I always like tack. Hi, Bella Rose. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Great to see you. Oh my gosh. I hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. I'm following you, right? Good. I am. Okay. We were actually talking about tack before. Tack and Plasma, which were the ones my chat predicted. They were both correct. I'm sticking with my Mirror prediction. Because Mirror is not very good, but, you know, it's popular, so. Oh, okay, good. I did not see what the next one is. Perfect. In addition to Plasma, there's the helper, Plasma Wisp. For the most part, it's functionally the same as Plasma, in that you have a strike shield in order to build up a charge. There's one massive difference. It has free 8-direction movement, meaning it can go up and down without needing to do silly things like press A. Minor nitpick, it's press B. It's a Super Nintendo controller. I'll let it slide, but once you get used to keeping its momentum a little, any fight that requires you to leave the ground at any point becomes far easier if you want to attack while doing so. Wrong. Not enough of the fights really require you to float. Plasma's hitboxes are so stupidly strong, or big, that it doesn't really matter. And, I think Plasma Wisp can dash, though, so it's not, like, really a mobility problem. But it's also not worth it because I'm pretty sure Superstar bosses take less damage if you have a partner, so you're effectively dealing less damage. And there's no helper to hero, so you have to, if you're Plasma Wisp, you're effectively dealing less damage, so it's not worth it. To be fair, the Super Nintendo Kirby control scheme is awful. See, it's really funny because people used to complain that, like, more modern control schemes that don't use the B button to jump, they have A as jump and B as attack. That's why so many games have a control scheme for the old style, because so many people complain, which I think is ridiculous. I think Y and B is just as effective as A and B, but that's just whatever. Mirror may not be good, but still my all-time favorite ability. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it being your favorite. I still predict it's gonna be here, though. I'd still bet like $1,000. Luckily, I'm not a gambling dog. They did it. They did it. they put Jet on here. I'm not fully confident that they're gonna get it right. They put Jet on here. Oh my god. They put Jet on here. They did it. Okay. All right. Before I freak out too much, let's see if they got it right. Let's see. Jet is by far the best ability in the game for speedrunning. There you go. Kirby moves extremely fast with the ability and can even bypass some mini-bosses due to how... Okay, when I peripheral visioned bypass some mini-bosses while I was freaking out about that, I thought they were going to talk about the weak butts. This is also correct. You can actually, if you find a way to float, to go high enough... Okay, so for what it's worth, I should preface all of this. Any ability, so long as you can make a helper, any ability can do this. The trade of Jet doing it is that, one, you don't need to make a helper. You just need to do a full charge, then jump and do that super Jet jump thing, and then you just keep doing the aerial dash attack. It's really fast, and it doesn't kill your thumbs. So Jet actually does have a perk over every other ability. It should be noted, though, that every ability can do this. It's not a Jet unique thing. But Jet does it the best, like, by far. It's not even close. Completely fly over the usual area that would trigger the mini-boss battle. Yep. That's only in the original, but that's fine. Its only weakness is that it isn't very effective against bosses compared to, say, Plasma or Hammer. Complete lie, Jet is better. Complete fact, Plasma is better. That being said, the ability is the absolute king of hit-and-run tactics, and with good timing and consistency, Jet Cracker, that's the command grab. Oh, no, it's not. What's Jet Cracker, then? Can shred bosses very quickly. Maybe that's, like, the fully charged, Pew Pew? Maybe the one that gives like those huge blasts, because that is very good, especially in Ultra. Holy moly. Also, it has one of the best grapple moves in the game in Rocket Dive. Very true. To put things into perspective, can take out Dynablade the moment she lands. Yup. Yup. If I actually, I wanna show that off. This is a 100% safe file, so I can just grab Jet. This is gonna be very fast. Also, you know what would be nice? If I remembered to put the Elgato on. Whoops. I can't believe they put Jet on there. No, what? Oh my god, this is incomplete. Okay. Game selection then. Like, this is my actual one. I kind of figured a 100% save file would have everything. But it's fine, I guess. Here we go. Okay. Oh, well, actually, let me get the mix. Let me get the mix. I am a puppy, just give me all of the head pats. Let me actually see something really quick. Okay, alright, easier setup than normal. Very nice. Okay. Wing, that means I was too early. Ouch, that means I was one late. Jet, okay, cool. Can we actually, X. Okay, cool. We can... Very nice. Okay. Alright, so this is really hard to do. Capsule J being the only ability enemy not in Dynablade. God, this thing is so good. This thing is so good. Funny story, speaking of Mirror, my friend once tried doing a Kirby D&D campaign where the players play as Kirby enemies. I chose a Mirror. My other friend... Basic Waddle Dee. Yo, that Waddle Dee is my hero. It's so hard. It's so hard timing it in Kirby and OG Superstar. Oh, here we go. But I gotta do a little closer. I did it once. Why is the timing so hard? Okay, that's good enough, to be frank. Okay, but you can see, like, so... obviously, I'm not very good at it, but you can see how strong it can be. Plasma Wisp is a dearly missed. Did I miss any other messages? Mirror being immune to chip damage, believe it or not, that's actually not true. Every time people say that, I always go back and I'm like, is this true? Because I feel like it isn't. And then I see, I get chip damage dealt to me and I'm like, Mirror. But okay. There are two guys. Super Nintendo. Kirby is secretly PlayStation. Two guys that share a channel and stream co-op Mistio? Okay, I was just gonna say, is that Mario? TV Tropes just broken Claire. Oh no, Chris, thank you for the head pies. Thank you. That is if you can manage to trigger the attack. Why do the pause menus look so bad? I think they look alright. That Jet sound design is so satisfying. Yes! DS sound effects are naturally satisfying, but Jet in this game, holy moly. Yeah, it's really good sound. Specifically wanted to be the most useless enemy and gave himself a backstory of being a mid-burger shop owner. So he's able to heal 1 damage per turn thanks to a mid-burger. That would heal more damage to Nico. I just want you to know. I think it one cycles in Ultra. No, I can one cycle in the OG too. It's just really hard and I'm not practiced, so I'm pretty bad at it. But Ultra is like super easy. It's also really nice because it's Ultra. I think the only thing that it really forgot to mention here is that if you can't fly over a mini boss, you can again, any ability can do this if you have the helper, but Jet doesn't need the helper, so it's a lot more reliable with it. While the boss spawns in, you can fully charge that Jet jump, and then you can jump into their butts and it one-shots them. It's like one of my favorite things about Superstars, that bosses all have weak butts for no reason. I don't know what hit and run tactics means either, but okay, all right. No, they did pretty good. Good job. They're probably not going to talk about Hammer because they already talked about it up top, you know, in the general section. So I'm assuming they're not going to bring it up here. That's the only one that immediately comes to mind for Superstar Ultra, though. I mean, a lot of the stuff that you can do in OG Superstar, you can do in Ultra. You can't do all of it, though. So, you know, there's that, too. I should have bet. I should have found somebody willing to bet. I should have found somebody. Obviously, you know, I'm playing it up for theatrics, but like, oh, and it's Reflect Guard too. Oh, this just went from being really funny to really frustrating. Oh, okay. All right, let's just get this over with. Mirror is Reflect Guard, which reflects all projectiles, can make many bosses, such as computer virus and marks, much easier to deal with by neutralizing some of their trickier patterns. Combined with a serviceable damage output, it's a unique defensive ability that can be pretty overpowered in the right matchups. I don't want to talk about this one. I hate this move. It's, well, okay, alright. I guess that's pretty disingenuous. I don't hate the move. It's got nothing to do with the move itself. On service level, I'll even admit it's pretty cool. I hate talking to other people about this move. I hate talking to other people about this move. I feel like every time I talk about Mirror, this is the first thing that everybody brings up, and it's like, well, it's not really like... Alright, so you reflect the projectile, cool, and then what? It does not nullify chip. Maybe if it reflects... I guess there's, like, a moniker of a chance that if it reflects the projectile, it also negates chip damage, but the actual guard itself does not negate chip damage. It just does not. This is so weird. How does this help against computer virus? Just guard with any ability. You take either minimal chip damage or none whatsoever. Depending on what the attack is and depending on which phase of the computer virus it is, right? Why do you need to reflect it? It's not going to actually... At least Marks, you reflect his projectiles, it hits him, right? I mean, you need Marks to fire a projectile in the first place, right? But at least it will deal damage. How are you using the computer virus as an example here? You're really gonna call it serviceable in Kirby Superstar where everything is broken, and then Superstar Ultra that has abilities like Ninja and Hammer? You're really gonna call Reflect Guard serviceable damage? Come on now. I think I'll actually admit I just think that they use computer virus. I just think that's funny. I'm gonna leave it there though. I think this move is gonna get its own video. This move is gonna get its own video. And I'm gonna want. You know what? Shoot, I thought about it. Shoot, no, it's not gonna get its own video because I'm gonna have to talk to people about that. I don't want to talk to people about it. Maybe it won't get its own video. Not enough projectiles to be viable. I'm actually trying to think. Well, actually, if you are fighting Wispy and he shoots his air puffs at you, you can use Reflect in that fight. I'm curious now. That's not worth booting up the DS4. We'll do that later. The KSS pause menus, they're off-centered with bad color schemes, weirdly cramped text font, straight out of an old word processing program. Yeah, it's funny. I'm going back. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm going back. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, look at this! I love it. Look at it. It's so weird. Look at the background. That blue background with the star and like the feather shaves. That's so neat. Look at this font. Look at this font. The more power you store, the more powerful the attack. Wait, where's Jet Kick? I thought I saw Jet Kick somewhere. Oh, there you go. Release wide. That's what it's called. Jet Kick. The names of attacks in Kirby Superstar OG are really funny. They're very... I feel like they're very poorly translated. I'm leaving Mirror Moment. I love Mirror, even I realize this is BS. I'm glad you do, because you would be shocked to hear how many people tell me that I'm wrong about Mirror because it negates chip damage, which is false, and reflects projectiles, and then what? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I'm not at all surprised to see it on here. I am just very disappointed. But Mirror reflects it. True. I think you know what I need to do, chat? I need to have a therapy exercise one of these days and just talk about what I like about Mirror. Because I do like Mirror. I do like Mirror. I just, the talking to people about it is what soured me on the concept of talking about it. So one of these days, I just have a therapy exercise and be like, I like Mirror. Here's why. The best Kirby mirror is the Truth Mirror in Triple Deluxe. But you can reflect the ice attack, which would normally do chip damage. True. That 1% of chip damage. You're so right. A move that would, like, 30 hit KO you. Gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. Plus, I thought Reflect Guard dealing damage was introduced in Robobot. No, I'm pretty sure it does damage in Superstar. I mean, Robobot, I would honestly imagine it's even worse. Because of how much stronger bosses are and how much stronger the abilities around you are. But I'm pretty sure it's in Superstar. I'm pretty sure. I'm, like, actually positive it's in Ultra. I'm back. Just had to put away my half a sandwich. Meatball Sammy. Yum. But it can reflect. Has strong, but it's in the blockchain energy. Yeah, they're not off-centered. They're still funny. Bro trying to convince people to buy his mirror NFTs. A positive mirror video? I'd buy that for $1. All right, if I get donated, oh, no, I'm kidding. Wow, what I just said, this exchange just happened in my Twitch chat. It's better in Planet Robobot. Unfortunately, so are the other abilities. All right, well, all right, we got a lot of the good abilities out of the way. We got Mirror out of the way. What's next? Oh, okay. I thought it said flexible throw attack. I thought it meant like suplex. Okay, but any ability that offers... It's command grabs. Fighter, suplex, yo-yo, etc. This is mainly sent if you get your hands on an object or an enemy that the boss or enemy throws out. You can toss it right into them to deal huge damage. That is a very odd way of putting it. It is technically correct. Command grabs in the Superstar games are really, really good because just the way that damage works in these games, it's very odd. So you wind up just kind of dealing a lot of damage anyway with command grabs. If they are multi-hit command grabs, like none of these are, I'm thinking Parasol, the insanely high damage that you get from your command grab will apply to every single hit that you do. Excuse me. Command grabs are really, really good in these games, largely because in many instances, there's not much that can actually keep up with them in terms of damage. The longer that the series went on, the more they buffed everything except for command grabs. So it's easy to see why they fell off. But while they were good, they were really, really, really good. Oh, hey, they're talking about suplex. They're talking about suplex. This is not true. Watch my spotlight from last month to see why it's false. But suplex in particular is monstrous in the right hands, because its moveset consists predominantly of throw attacks. These wrestling moves hit hard while granting Kirby generous invincibility frames during their animations, ones that allow Kirby to cover a lot of distance and quickly outmaneuver bosses. Knowing how and when to use these wrestling moves turns the Pink Demon into a lightning bruiser with enough practice. Okay, so this is, this falls apart right here. This whole thing falls apart right here. Sure, while the animations are happening, you can't hurt Kirby, but Kirby's not hurting the bosses. Great. The bosses aren't hurting Kirby. And then what? It's not as good. But, I mean, suplex isn't, like, terrible, but, again, we're on the Game Breaker page. We're not on the this is totally serviceable page. At least in Robobot, they made a cool puzzle out of Reflect Guard for one sticker. Yeah. Yeah, the game makes you use it. It's a RoboCop reference if you didn't know. Oh, I'd buy that for $1? Okay, I did not know. Penguin Party, you got so many cool references that I don't understand. I'm sorry. It's the stone thing all over again. It sure is. Please tell me this is it. Oh, actually, Wheelie Rider. Okay, no, this is true. This is true, actually. This is, So I doubt they're going to talk about the single-player perks. I'm sure they're only going to talk about, player 12. Let's see.
Really excited for this one.
Really excited for this one. Thank you. Suplex is fun, but I wouldn't call it that good. Yeah, no. That's where I stand on it. I actually thought it was going to be a little better than it actually was. Then I did the research for the spotlight, and I realized, oh, Suplex is kind of iffy actually. Anyway, the Wheelie Rider. Oh, actually, hold on. Twitch chat. No, Wheelie excited. Perfect. The Wheelie Rider ability, which is only done with a Wheelie Helper, is rife for abuse from clever players. Alright, chat, this is not speedrun viable. You gotta be clever to do this. Even when playing normally with a single player, it could be used to ensure Kirby preserves a rare ability, since he can retain it while riding Wheelie, and as well as direct all damage the duo takes to the Helper, allowing for essentially doubled health so long as Wheelie stays alive. That's not really true, but low-key, this is super nice. This is pretty much what you do in Great Cave Offensive any percent. Until you get to Fatty Whale, in which case you just grab Jet. No, I'm sorry. Kirby Superstar OG, you use Wheelie Rider for the whole thing. I'm sorry. It's Superstar Ultra where you don't use Wheelie Rider at all. What am I talking about? Whatever. Anyway, low-key, this is really, really good because in any percent for the OG Superstar, you would do this in Ultra, I guess, but you lose out on the boss quick kill butt thing, unfortunately. But the boss quick kill butt thing exists in the OG, right? So you can do that while holding on to an ability. So you actually do the boss quick kill butt thing, and you get Hammer that way. And you hold on to Hammer while using Wheelie Rider throughout all of GCO. I would argue that, honestly, I mean, it's not world record viable, or really even, generally speaking, speedrun viable, but if we're talking general efficiency, I would argue that this is pretty much viable for every single mode. if you're good enough with boss killing abilities, it does not matter that you're going to be dealing less damage to bosses anyway. So, and there's also the fact that against bosses of more like mobile ones that don't stand in one spot and are kind of large, if you hit them the right way with wheelie, it does consecutive hits. Let me. Yeah, no, I wanna show that off. I wanna show that off. I was ready for today's stream to be long. Shame that we're not gonna get to probably running Superstar Ultra today, but it's not every day that we get to re-experience Kirby Superstar Tech. But you know what would be helpful? If I pulled Double Gato for you guys. Okay, this is your first time playing. No. Do. Suplex is fun. It's because I love movies. I'm friends with a guy who's even more of a movie buff than me and actually collects. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad Suplex is on the list. It's so cool and awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna mix for a Wheelie Rider. The good news is that we have Rewind, so I can mess up. I can mess up, because I'm trying to show stuff off. This is not like Superstar Ultra. Alright, come this way. It's not like Superstar Ultra where this is very easy. What? Oh my god. Oh, right. Inhaling in this game is actually like super annoying. Okay. There we go. Okay. No! Okay, okay. Alright, so we just gotta get Wheel. Hey, we got Suplex. Okay, Yo-Yo, it's actually one early, I think. Yo-Yo? Okay, that's actually one early, I think. Oh, wow, that was way more than one early. Shoot. Okay. So you get Wheelie Rider, which is actually faster than regular Wheelie. Like, it's crazy how fast it is. Although you don't want to get Wheelie Rider before you go into the water, because then that happens. Yeah, you're not supposed to go on Wheelie Rider until you get into this room, but I'm silly. Uh-huh. Okay, this might take me a little bit, but hopefully I get it. I thought I had that first try. I'm gonna cry. Yes! 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 Chat, we got it. Second try. That's still pretty good. Okay, and then we just breeze our... Whoops. Still want to stay on you because you're faster. You're faster. Okay. Also, I'm on the Wheelie Rider, and Kirby's still taking damage, so enough, so much for what they were saying about Wheelie Rider protects Kirby from all damage. Wheelie Rider protects Kirby from all damage. Okay, this is gonna take me a couple tries. Hopefully I get good RNG. Good, I got good RNG. Okay, fingers crossed. Yep. Okay, did not get it right. Okay. Nope. There, did you see that? I didn't get it like perfect, but okay. I'm not getting it great, but you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, it does those multiple hits, and you can, like, stack those repeatedly a lot. And, you get them super fast, and it's super cool. Oh, that was bad. I want to see if I can get, like, a big cycle. Because it's all positioning based, but now I'm getting hit. Okay, I can't seem to get any better than the one I got before, but you get the idea. You get the idea. You see it does a bunch of hits instead of just doing one, right? You see what I'm like trying to do? It's not doing very well. Oh, the next one was stone? Oh, I didn't even notice. But they did already mention it. You're super right. I adore suplex. I need more suplex in my bloodstream. Play Staralize. Just don't do Soul Melter EX with it. It's a little rough. Claire, you played Kirby before? I never would have guessed either. I never would have guessed. That was, rip KSSU run. But hey, hanging with Claire and listening to hot takes. Crazy takes. Remember the bird's airspeed velocity? That is Monty Python, maybe? First try. Hi, Cycle, cause wheelie. Lol. Lamau. Gay Wheels. Jake, I don't know their name. Alright, well, the next one is stone. Oh, wait, no, we're not done with, Oh, wait, that's speedrun.com. Okay. Allowing for the double health, whatever. Okay, however, with either 2 players or 1 player in the right controls, modified controller or rematch controller is nigh unstoppable. Getting around the fact that you're using 2 controllers and you've got great mobility and a very powerful projectile effect, attack me, this is all that matters. This is why 2-player Wheelie Rider. I can't showcase it for Superstar Ultra because I only have 1 copy of the game and I only have 1 working DS at the moment. But this right here, faster than Hammer. It is actually straight up. You can clear it, and it's like 10 seconds, too. It's a moderate amount of time. It's just straight up better than what Hammer can do. And Ultra, too. I'm talking about, like, the good Hammer. Stone is this for an entirely different reason. Thanks to helpers. Instead of needing to leave the stone form, you can stay in it indefinitely while your helper kills whatever it is you're fighting. With a friend controlling the helper, the game goes from very hard to die in to nearly impossible to die in. So it goes from hard to die in to hard to die in. I'm gonna leave and go do evil. Bye, Magic Stone. Have a great rest of your day. Take care. Have a great one. We'll do Suplex, Soul Melter EX whenever I get around to Star Allies. Alright, I warned you. Don't get caught. That's true. Very true. Don't get caught. Except by puppy. That's okay. Alright, I'm not even going to humor this one. Knuckle Joe or Fighter Kirby. I have a feeling this is only on here because of the anime, but we're going to see. If you use his charged B attack, he fires a Kamehameha Hadouken that can go across the screen and deals a respectable 20 damage per hit. Most characters able to fire off attacks from a distance either have a drawback, Plasma needs charging, Ninja's Kunai are weak, have significant recovery time? Wow, okay, but not Joe. The attack has only a paltry few frames of recovery and can be used on both the ground and in the air. That is wrong. So long as you stay away from whatever you're against, Kirby or Joe is practically untouchable as he knocks off chunks of the opponent's HP with each attack. Alright, I am purely... Actually, we keep this one on because I don't have the headphone set up. I am purely doing this so that we have Superstar Ultra to show off. I feel a little wrong not showing off Superstar Ultra at all today. But you're gonna see one... It's not a full screen. Maybe they're thinking this is Return to Dreamland, but they didn't bother doing the research because this isn't very well thought out. But, well, you know what we'll even do? We'll even do Helper to Hero because they're talking about Knuckle Joe. Here. Banana, I am a pup. This pup, all she wants is her head patch, please. Do. Do 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 da do you ba you ba boop boo ya you boo ba do. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, okay, Helper to Hero. Explodes a lot, thank you so much for the head patch, thank you. Why is his entry so obsessed with Knuckle Joe? Yeah, right? Okay, so first of all, to quote this directly, if you use the charged B attack. Alright, so first you gotta charge it. Alright, so assuming you hold the button down, right? Set strength by holding. Okay, alright. So that's That's like Vulcan jab. That's just pressing B. Okay. Alright, so those are the command grabs. Okay. Oh, but if you hold it, it's the smash punch. Okay, okay. So, like, that's Vulcan jab, but you're not charging it. So, you hold the button to charge it. Okay, alright. I thought this was supposed to be able to go full screen. I thought this went full screen. I thought this went full screen. Well, okay. It deals, apparently, according to the wiki, it deals not the wiki, I'm sorry. According to TV Tropes, where Kirby based, it deals respectable damage. So I'm going to stay over here. I'm going to keep doing this. Apparently, if I do this, I cannot get hurt. Okay, wow, shoot, I didn't get hurt. Well, that's Wispy, okay? Trust me, chat, that's Wispy. Okay, alright. So if I do this, I can't get hurt. This is Chef Kawasaki. He's going to be Chef Kawa Easy, lol. Alright, he was Chef Kawa Easy, lol. Okay. And then Bonkers. Alright, well, actually, spoilers in this one, pretty funny. Probably not gonna get hurt here either. Because he jumps in place for so long, and then he has to charge, and then... Okay. And then I'm probably not gonna get hurt with Bugsy either. Oh, but I can jump and do it, too. What? I got hit. I thought I was safe. Oh! No, I got hit. I'm taking damage. I thought this was... I thought I was safe. Claire's actually being good at Kirby? I know, I'm doing a bad job showcasing my sarcasm. Ow, I got hit. Ow, I got hit. Oh, wait, I was supposed to get hit there. Shoot. Yo, free mix? That was a free mix setup. We could have gotten Jet from that. Bugsy does what Bugsy wants. That's very true. Also, hi, Gary Tia. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope things are very wonderful and very fun. I got hit. What? Wonderful and wonderful with you. Thank you for stopping by and saying, ow! Stopping by and saying hello. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so obviously, I'm being a sarcastic jerk right now. But you see what my point is. That's the logic just does not. The logic just does not. The logic just does not. If we have another superstar ability, I'd be happy to play Ultra, by the way. I'll play it again. Dang! Alright, we're done. Alright, well, we're done with the superstar entries. Those were pretty good, but they were also pretty bad. That's what you want. Head pads! Yay! Thank you for the head pads. Joe doesn't have recovery time on his projectile because he's a shark. Joe the shark based. Oh yeah, Knuckle Joe is an assistant smash. That's fine. Fighter is actually terrible IMO in every appearance. It's very good in Return to Dreamland, actually. The audacity some of these people have. Spreading false information on the internet like this. Unbelievable. Joe the Shark, based Joe the Shark appearance. Based Joe the Shark cameo. Fighter is fun in the modern Kirby's. I do agree. Let me just catch up to where this message was. Because you can spam the Hadouken. Yeah, that's what they're telling you that you can do in Superstar Ultra, and you can't. It's ridiculous. I didn't see the respect fly out of Wispy. Maybe we shouldn't trust this TV Tropes person. This was written by two different people. It was written by a speedrunner, and it was written by some other second person. Some good, some bad, maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. Maybe. Nightfall, thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Bugsy wants to know your credit card number. Especially those 3 digits on the back. Chat, wait a minute. How many people? The chats are a little bit quieter, which is fine. You know, I'm not demanding that chat is constantly active. And the people who are being very active in the chat, I love and appreciate you guys. How many people were here when we were talking about the animal buddies in KDL 3? Like, which one did I think was the worst? Because, KDL 3. All right, let's see. I'm curious here. Let's see. I was here at Big Pitch. Yep, you're correct. So let's see why TV Tropes disagrees with me. Pitch is easily the best animal friend with powerful versions of the abilities, such as Cutter and Burning, making him a big projectile that comes back and picks items up along the way. Spark, making him a controllable RC that can hurt enemies by touch, and Needle, making him and Kirby fly invincibly forward while damaging enemies. He's also easy to control with air movement. He's also easy to control with air movements almost similar to Kirby. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this last line predominantly. Oh, this is the only one? What? All right, okay. Even if you agree with this, you're incorrect. Even if you agree with this is not the only game breaker in Dreamland 3. In Dreamland 3, the game with Koo plus Burning, Koo plus Cleaning, Kind plus Stone, Rick roll clip, Choo Choo plus Cleaning, I'm sure Nago has something, I just don't know it off the top. I'm sure Nago's got something there, but there's no way. Kirby plus Burning actually isn't very good here. The Koo, like, period. There's no way. Pitch is all you've got. Come on. Well, at least this section will be quick, right? All right, where do we start? Okay, so Cutter and Burning, a big projectile that comes back and picks items along the way. And then what? Spark, making him a controllable RC that can hurt enemies by touch. All right, and then what? You're sitting duck the whole time. I guess you're sitting Kirby the whole time. And Needle. Okay, so I peeked at my Twitch chat. To see if the person was here who once told me that Pitch plus Needle was actually broken and that I was playing the game wrong when I was speedrunning it. But I remember somebody saying that Needle. No, you know what? We're actually pause the music, not close the music. It's excellent music. But we're doing this. We're doing this. I'm showing you guys. We'll even do the 100% file so I can get Pitch nice and easy. Okay, so I know where you can get Pitch easily. I don't know where you can get Needle easily. Does anybody happen to know? I'm trying to think of a level. Oh, actually, sorta. I don't actually, because this is, yeah, Stone's here. Cleaning's here. I do not know about Needle. Actually, Needle might be in this level somewhere. I think it actually might be. I think we got really lucky. I think Needle's gonna be in this like a little later on. I could be wrong though. I know Pitch is here. I know that for a fact. Okay, so here's the reason why I say Pitch is the worst, right? So like Choo Choo, right? Well, look at this air movement. Like, it's obviously, you know, you lose your ability to float after a while, but it's like, this is legit movement. Like, it's not cool or anything, don't get me wrong, but, I mean, you move, right? I'm pressing down, by the way, to try to get out of this. I'm pressing up. I'm pressing, like, every button. Gooey apparently. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right, you know what? Maybe we can actually look at some of these other ability combos that they were saying were super good, right? You don't have to take my word for it. We can actually just, like, see them first-handed. I don't think this was one of them. That sucks. Wow. That's terrible. Okay, what else? You don't give Needle, do you? Ow. Alright, I'm just gonna assume you don't. Can we get, like, another ability, please? Oh, Burning. Maybe we get Burning in a little bit? Never mind. Okay. Oh, Needle is in this level. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, chat. I want you to know. Somebody came to me one time and said I was playing the game wrong because Pitch plus Needle is the most broken attack in Kirby's Dreamland 3. Oh, the window. This wasn't up the whole time. I'm so sorry, chat. I really thought it was. But all right, we have it. Let me. You know what? I'll catch up with chat because the window isn't up. Pitch, Lamau, what? Hi, Tiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're wonderful and very wonderful today. Did they notice there was no KDL 3 section? We're like, quick, write something. Excuse me, Pitch. pitch, but the P is upside down. Upside down pitch? That person was the same one who wrote the needle. True, we're talking about needle. Hi, Horizon. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. Sorry, Explode. Sorry, everybody. We're at her Parasol Princess's mercy until she peeks at the chats. Yup. Everybody's like, there is no way it's pitch. The screen isn't. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Needle is in 2-2 and pitch is in 2-1. They're both in 2-2, so it actually ended up working really well. I can see it from a casual perspective, but he's not good outside of that. I really don't see it from a casual perspective either, if I'm being honest, but... I guess Claire doesn't like the idea that TV Tropes does pitch. I'll see myself out. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the screen. Matthias, stop typing in all caps. It's very obnoxious. The text tech is immaculate. Very true. Peak cinema, text boxes, and sound effects. I'm just a silly puppy, teehee. Alright, okay. So, this is it. This is the immaculate best in the game. You ready? Okay, alright. Just in case you missed it. One more time. Oops. That's crazy. I can't even. Okay. Wow, that didn't hit. Color me impressed. This is so funny. This is so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Alright, well, I mean, obviously, you know, we're just gonna, you know, pardon me, sir, making our way through. Making my way downtown, walking fast, seasons pass, and I'm head pat. I want the tomato, honestly. There we go. Second try. 0 shivering in fear right now. 11 out of 10 ability. You know what? You need to go ludicrous speed. True, I'm just gonna do this. Wait a minute. Chat, Kirby games are for babies. I'm gonna read chat while doing this. I guarantee I won't get hit. Kirby games are for babies. Pidge loves to aggressively kiss and peck at the air. If I can't trust TV Tropes, then who can I trust? Muchi is so absurdly angry. This is so funny. Did you get that one? Which one? Oh, you mean like the heart star? I mean, I've gotten it in the past, but this is a 100% cleared file already. Doing thrusts in midair. Insane. Making my way downtown with my pitch. They're going to make me a sandwich. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Maybe they mean it's good at the boss fights. Bring it to 5-6. Bet. Bet. 5-6 right here. I meant the ludicrous... Oh, ludicrous speed! Ah! It's a reference to Spaceballs. Ludicrous speed! That one I recognize. If I may ask, is it okay to learn about queer and trans history? Oh, absolutely. I just don't know if I'm the right person to ask. I don't know. Oh, 1-up, nice. I'm not the most well-versed in, like, actual LGBT and trans topics and stuff. What I am well-versed in is the best copy ability in all of Kirby. Alright, one room down. This ability, honestly, kinda OP. Ow. 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 Chat! Oh my god! 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 It's so good, chat! Oh my god! I'm actually laughing out loud at how I couldn't even hit the mini boss. Oh, which one was that? That was Blocky, right? So that's stone. Okay. I want to see while we're here. I want to see what they were talking about with the Spark cut. Oh, Spark was at the start though. We'll come back. But Cutter and Burning, low key, I want to see what it's talking about because they can get items. You pulling my leg for real, Captain? Don't call me Shirley. Ow. Okay, low-key, I'm trying to actually, like, win this. Okay. You actually did it. Well, okay, for what it's worth, I was clowning on it right there. Ooh, ice, okay. No, if you actually, like, move around and stuff, I mean, it still sucks. But, I mean, it's not, like, you know, abysmally terrible if you're moving. Oh, you can't slide kick with pitch, I forgot. Oh, shoot. I'm dead. Because Twitch pitch is so great, if you try to run, Kirby's hitbox gets bigger. Because this is a character who's definitely, you know, worth using. Okay. Alright. Oh, it was cutter, not ice. Okay, you know what that means? That means I get to keep it for one more boss fight. Let's go. Oh, actually, hold up. What? How do you mean I was too slow? Not at all. I wouldn't make that up. Sounds like you got a splooge. Still way better than KDL3 jumper shoot with no ability? Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, I actually should have checked what this is like with Parasol. Like, oh, cutter. Wait, can he? Oh, I was gonna say, you know what would actually be hype? If he could get the special stuff. I mean, obviously he cut that door open, but... Yeah, he can't even pick up the collectibles. That would be insane. I would actually say, like, forget it. It's, you know, I'll stop memeing if that's actually, like, kind of good. But, no dice. You know what? I would even be willing to give this one the benefit of the doubt if pitch hit, like, on the way back. It still wouldn't be, like, the best, but I'd be willing to humor it. No dice. Here, actually, we're actually gonna rewind. I want to see. We're, like, right in your face. We're, like, right in your face. Okay, never mind. We're, like, in the center of your face. Never mind. We cannot get 2 hits no matter how hard we try. Great. Alright, and this is the other really good one. But this one's supposed to be good? You know, I noticed a pattern. 2 of the ones that they said were really good were ones that make you not control pitch at all. Okay. Alright. And then Spark was supposed to be really good too, right? I don't care if I get the ability or not. I just want to... I'll be frank, I just want to get this over with. But we've got time, because there's no other entries on KDL3. The more I learn about it, the more of an ally I want to be. I'm already an ally, but you know what I mean. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, one of the adventures of Wi-Fi was trans, yes. That is, the one, it's true, two, it doesn't surprise me. Actually, no, what am I talking about? Who cares? Pitch Parasol is so funny. Airplane, I love Airplane. I love Airplane. That's such a funny movie. All right, grab a Spark. This one, that's right. Yeah. All right, no. Listen, Chad. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're still gonna get it, right? You're not invincible during it. You're a sitting duck. It's so cool, but it's so bad. Like, ugh, jeez. Well, that was all we got for KDL3. Exactly. Zookily. Zookily. So OP. Yeah. So OP. No, the needle one makes me laugh the most. Gonna head out. Had fun. Yay! Thank you so much for the head pats. I hope you have a great rest of your night and take care. I think this and the next, like, 2 games should go very fast, thankfully. For the few useless powers and joke abilities, this game has a plethora of absolutely devastating powers that will allow you to mop through enemies and bosses with ease. All right, well, let's see their examples. Cutter plus... It's because it's a ninja throwing star and it looks cool. Gives Kirby explosive ninja star throwing power. It's extremely rapid fire and hits almost instantly. Literally, both of these are wrong. Most bosses go down very fast. Literally wrong. Well, I guess the mini bosses will go down very fast, but they go down very fast to the melting ice cube. Melting ice cube is probably stronger. Melting ice cube, baby! Sure, that better be on here. You can beat the whole game with it. Nothing in Kirby 64 is rapid? Exactly. Exactly. But this is blatantly wrong. I don't even think I need to pull up, like, Kirby 64 itself. I think everybody understands how, painfully wrong that one is. Wolfgang, what's up? TV Tropes said Pitch is the one and only game breaker of KDL 3. Yeah, you can look at the screen. You can actually still see it. It's still on here. Oh, you can also see that it says Knuckle Joe in Superstar Ultra has the Heart Charge Hadouken. That goes full screen. Most 64 abilities will just be on here because they look cool. Yep, that's it. We already see Cutter plus Bomb. Burning plus Burning. Okay, you know what? This one's actually good. Basically turns Kirby into a comet that allows Kirby to soar long distances, destroying nearly everything in his path. He can also fly for much longer after Kirby has used his breath, allowing him to soar great distances past whole stages. You can't control your flight as the comet, but that's rarely a concern. I would disagree with this. That's the whole reason why solo burning is actually still quite usable and very good, even with double burning in the game. That is its flaw. But otherwise, you know, this is right here. I think this is very inoffensive, right? Kirby 64 is... Vol, welcome to the YouTube chat. How are you doing? I hope you're wonderful and wonderful. I am going to assume you're on YouTube because Twitch ads stink, but I will give you the Twitch shout out anyway. Thank you so much. Everybody go follow Vol. She's awesome. And she joined the Kirby game show for the music. And it was very funny. I had an amazing time with it, and I'm hoping that Vol did too. Anyway, Ice plus... I'm trying to remember which one Ice plus Ice Season is. That's the giant snowball, right? Yeah, okay. All enemies become... Oh, yeah, it's like a Katamari. If you want... Yeah, I could show it off, but it's not very good. It's basically think Katamari. All enemies become absorbed in its path. The player doesn't even have to do anything most of the time. Just grab some popcorn and enjoy the mayhem. Really? Double Ice? Well, yeah, you don't have to do anything. You just... All you have to do is grab popcorn. That's all you have to do. Clearly, that makes it good. Stone plus Cutter. Alright. Ooh, maybe this is why they said Pitch was good. Alright, Stone plus Cutter turns Kirby into a stone form of one of his past companions. Stone form, Kirby is invincible, plowing through most enemies, while at worst losing his stone skin. What? If he hits a Gordo? Okay. It's a weird way to word it, but it's technically correct. Or other similar spiked item without losing health or the power. Now, just mash B until you get Pitch, the small bird, who can fly indefinitely, not true, but is a lot faster than default movement. And you'll pass through most stages easily. As a bonus, Kirby won't be affected by water currents in this stone form, which helps immensely in a certain water stage. Huh? Oh, the one where you're moving down. I don't see why Stone plus Cutter would be the one you want to use. I think Ice plus Cutter is much better for that. Yeah, no, Double Ice is a super weird one. I think this one's correct. I wouldn't really call it, like, the most efficient thing, because there's a few things that it struggles with, notably moving up. And there's a lot of levels in Kirby 64 that ask you to move up a bunch. But, yeah. Falls into a bottomless pit. Yeah, when you run out of that so-called infinite flight and you fall into a bottomless pit. Sure. It's not exactly helpful against Acro, though, and it links to a YouTube video. Do yourself a favor. Oh, is it saying not to do that because of, yeah, because of this phase? Well, if we can beat it with the melting ice cube, I'm sure we can beat it with Stone plus Cutter. Whatever. Burning plus Cutter? In addition to looking really cool. Hey, Wolfgang. Your prediction is, apt. This BFS can also be held up and thrown. Helps a lot when fighting acro and HRHE. Acro? How does this help during acro? Also, I want to comment, chat. This is really funny because you only use Burning plus Cutter against Magman, who is not mentioned here. HRHE and acro, you have multiple better options, especially acro. Just solo bomb. Don't try to be cute. They admitted it. They admitted it. Looks really cool. Spark plus Cutter gives you a double-ended laser sword. What it lacks in the versatility of the fire sword, it makes up for in speed. Kirby, cutest Sith ever. I don't think I need to comment on that one. I just don't think I need to comment on that one. Not only does Spark plus Stone look cool, not only does Spark plus Stone look cool, but you can hit enemies from every angle if you let the rock bounce around on its electric cord. You can casually walk through some stages with this combo. Alright, two things. First of all, and then what? Second of all, do that with most... Whatever. You know what? You know what I'll give them? You can't casually walk through most stages with the melting ice cube. I will grant you that. Whoever wrote the 64 segment is not being in the style over substance allegations. I'm feeling so much psychic damage. See, what's really funny about Spark plus Stone is that when I was younger, I thought this ability combo was broken. If younger me read this, I would feel super validated. Now, all I can think of is, like, casually what? Stone plus Needle. Whoa! Okay, low-key, Stone plus Needle, it's the drill. Low-key, Stone plus Needle, almost good. Typical Needle, right? It's almost good. It allows you to fire a drill that destroys every enemy in its path, except invincible ones. Also, you can plow through enemies while holding onto it, making you an unstoppable projectile of doom. Also, if the button is mashed while in the air, and if a direction is held down, you can float insane distances because activating the drill stops you from falling. Platforming and fighting help all in one. Yeah, it's the, I mean, the projectile actually does deal, like, decent damage versus bosses. It does keep you, elevated. I know, obviously, burning plus burning is going to be a lot better, right? But you can actually, this is actually kind of true. You can get some pretty good distances when you're using Stone Needle. This is going to sound really weird. Hear me out, chat. If we used Smogon's tiering system, if there is an OU, a UU, and RU, you know, like we had tiering systems for different Kirby abilities for efficient play. I don't know what tier it would land in, but whatever tier it ultimately ended up in, I can imagine Stone plus Needle actually being pretty meta. Because it does deal with bosses pretty well. It does plow through enemies. It's not a game breaker. I want to stress this. It's not a game breaker. But it's another example of Needle being, like, really cool, but not quite making the cut. TV Tropes just adding in any ability they think is neat. Yeah, pretty much. There's no substance here. I feel bad because Kirby 64 is a super cool game. Not my favorite, but it's a super cool game with a lot of depth and complexity to it. Like, they haven't mentioned Ice plus Stone yet. They haven't mentioned, I'm trying to think some other pretty good ability combos. A lot of the burning ones are good, and I've barely seen burning on here. And when they do have burning on here, it's just wrong. Ice plus Spark. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. This, low-key, when people talk about defensive abilities that don't have offensive merit, I'm sorry, this one has no offensive merit, but this is the one that I dread hearing about the most, not because I don't like it. I love this ability. I think it's hilarious, but it is the one that legitimately I have the hardest time arguing against. I could say literally anything that I want. This is an ability that gives you food that you can eat at any time, and the food that you spit out, no matter what, will heal you. It's like, it does nothing for efficient play. The only thing that I can say is that if you're playing that efficiently, you're really not going to need to worry about your health too much, but, like, man, even efficiently playing, it's like, you can make mistakes. You know, it's just... I mean, unfortunately, I'm sorry to break it to you. This ability, it's not very good. It really has no offensive merit. And you need offenses in order to be viable and effective. This one just kind of heals you if you get hurt. And if you're playing efficiently, you're not going to get hurt that much. You will, but you're not going to get hurt so badly that you don't have, like, a plan to eat food somewhere. Or there's food along your path, or you may not even need it. So, like, that's the logic there. But it's still one of those things that's like, no, I mean, it does heal you. You literally cannot die if you have Ice plus Spark. But it's not. It's not. Spark plus Cutter is OP because I like Darth Maul. Yeah, this power lets you heal during boss fights. I mean, it is legit. It is legit. It's not, like, good, but... Smogon tierings for Kirby abilities based on how often they're used in any percent sounds like a fun idea. We're doing that for Fire Emblem Draft Racing right now, believe it or not. We have Sacred Stones tiered out. I mean, it's mostly in theory, but, like, we have, like, Ubers and OU. We have that all figured out for FE8, and we have UU figured out, too. But, like, RU and PU, where we're working through. They say all those abilities are cool in Q, but not one of them mentions ice skating. Yeah, yeah, that's the cutest. It's not good, but... Spark plus Spark surrounds Kirby with a force field that instantly zaps any enemy that touches it. That's the whole thing, I think. Yup. Burning plus Bomb. Kirby jumps... Fireworks! Okay. Alright, I guarantee you. Usable 3 times before you have to land. Gets bigger with each use. You keep all your momentum and mobility when attacking, making it great for moving through stage quickly. Okay, alright. That's not why it's good. I'm not surprised that they got this wrong. This is good because it is really good for dealing with enemy mobs. Kirby 64 doesn't have a lot of enemy mobs, but the final level especially. But once or twice also beforehand, you do have to deal with a couple of just rooms of forced combat against enemies that keep spawning. And this is the best ability in the game for actually dealing with them, believe it or not. It's got occasional merit elsewhere. It's not amazing or anything. I wouldn't call it a game breaker, but I would call it really good. I would at least... That, like, my bar for this page is, at this point, forget being a game breaker. Is it, like, good? If it's good, then it's enough of a game breaker. Applause to TV Tropes, sure. Triple A guy, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. The force field doesn't offer the protection of normal spark unless you tap it briefly. Very, very, very true. You are absolutely right. Sorry I was gone for a few minutes, but what do they mean Stone plus Cutter is bad against the Acro? I mean, the second phase, yeah, but it's great for the first phase. Listen, it linked to a Let's Play. It linked to a Let's Play, so I'm just gonna say this TV Tropes person is stronger than me and move on. Aren't bosses immune to the larger rays? You are absolutely correct. Welcome to TV Tropes. Oh, I'm doing very good, Triple A guy. Thank you so much for asking. Hope you go from doing okay to doing awesome. Also, I forgot to put this back on. You know what? Why haven't I liked this video yet? I use Chill Kirby music to vibe to for so many streams. I think this page is just looking for easy to use. Well, I mean, the funny thing is that not all of these are actually easy to use. Well, okay, for Kirby 64, kinda. Well, no, not even, because they did Burning plus Burning. Stages. Minor spelling mistake. Wait. Stages. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, stages. Wolfgang, you're so right. I missed that, actually. Bomb plus bomb equals homing... The bomb ability in and of itself is effective. Covering good distance if held, it's also easy to use close up. Thanks to the animation, very easy to mash quickly with the B button. While not the most powerful, it's practical use, and with any situation, more than makes up for that. It's rare to experimentation, even newbie players will stumble upon one combo that makes the game breeze. As a result, the biggest challenges are found at 100% completion, where you often are required to use a particular ability, not an effective one, to find shard. Just a warning though, do not expect to use these for the final boss Miracle Matter, who holds the distinction of being the only boss post Dreamland, where copy abilities are mixed useless. I am done reading this. For Kirby 64, I want to move on to Amazing Mirror, but I am so done reading this nonsense for Kirby 64. This was nonsense. I'll go as far as to say this was worse than what they had to say about Mirror. This was bad. The only time I use Bomb is on Acro. Yes! Yes! Isn't Bomb so good for Acro? Isn't it so absurdly good? Bomb plus Bomb mentioned, and they don't even mention the jank homing AI. Yes! No mention of the melting ice cube? Frauds. That's all I gotta say for that is frauds. You can beat the whole game with it. Obviously, it's overpowered, right? I'm not even a speedrunner. You can vouch for me on this one, Triple A guy. Please vouch for me. If you haven't used Bomb on Acro, do it. Your life will be better if you do it. It's so good. I love bomb on acro. Obviously, it's the speedrun meta, but even if it's not the speedrun meta, like it's so satisfying and funny. Shout outs to Ice plus Stone, the curling ice cube. The curling stone. I said curling ice cube because I'm thinking of the melting ice cube still, but the curling stone. Shout out to that one for being really fast. It's actually very good, and aside from the burning plus burning stuff, is probably the best for movement ability in the game, and is very good for bosses as well. And also really good for moving down underwater. Like, absurdly good. So shout outs to that one for genuinely being close to being a game breaker, if not straight up one. And shout outs to TV Tropes for not mentioning it because this is bad. The good news! The good news! The very good news. They're right about Smash. They're actually completely correct. It's true. That arc bomb is just too useful during the fight. Literally. You float to the top of the screen and go bloop, 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 bloop. It's great. It's great. I think, oh, right. Chill Kirby music to vibe is a go-to compilation. I listen to it almost daily while I'm working. It's long, too. I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously, I know you do, Wolfgang, but for anybody else, like, this is 5.5 hours long. It's really good. I use it for so many of my streams. I owe, who uploaded it? I owe Omnis, too. I owe them a lot. This portion was genuinely tragic. Call me the AVGN. I'm yelling, what were they thinking? See, I would be curling ice cube. I would be willing to pardon a lot of what they said if they just had the curling stone on there alongside burning and burning plus burning. The only one of those they had was burning plus burning. Smash is a good utility ability, definitely. Oh, for bosses, it's the best boss ability in the game. For sure. Smash is my go-to for all my amazing mirror runs. I always do candy first, so I get an easy mix spot for it quickly. Oh, yeah, no. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm thinking of the any % route in my head. Because when you go to candy from the any % route, you fight Mr. Hand almost right away. But you don't do candy. Like, the earliest I've seen candy done is, like, second or third. Actually, second. Yesterday it was done second. So if you're trying to get it, like, right away, I understand. Well, actually, Wolfgang, if you want to be based, you know, it's, like, the third room of the game, I think. The mix setup that we use for all speedruns. You can just get smashed from there. If you're mixing for it anyway, right? Just do the one that you get in, like, the third room. Once you, like, it looks hard, but once you kind of, like, look at it and see what they're doing, it's like, oh, this is really easy. I did not know this. Yeah, hold on. I love Amazing Mirror. I am so happy that, I'm getting to show it off, and it's not even about, well, actually, no, we'll show off Smash. Yeah, I'll mix for Smash, and then we'll, well, I guess it would actually better just do the boss endurance. Smash is too good in Amazing Mirror. Anytime I immediately open the path. Triple A guy is doing the exact same thing that you do, Wolfgang. Was it me swearing despite wanting to swear less in chat? I apologize. No, you're good. You're good. I didn't think, as somebody who's reading, like, keeping up with chat, I don't think we were doing it to a point where it was, like, a problem. I think you're good. Okay, we're gonna, whoops. All right, Amazing Mirror online co-op session when? Sometime soon. Better be. Okay, all right, so, I'll talk about what actually makes Smash good, then we'll see what TV Tropes says. So what makes Smash so good is that it has so many different good abilities in it, notably Stone and Hammer. Hammer is, you know, typical Hammer stuff. Hold on, I want to see if I can get this. I'm sorry. Hammer is typical Hammer stuff. You know, it's very strong, all that jazz. But Stone in this game is insane because of how multi-hits work. I was talking about this yesterday during the GDQ run, so if anybody was around for that, that's pretty based. If you were not, that's okay. But basically, every single time... Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Okay, Wolfgang, you ready? This is the mix setup. You ready? So there's this door here, right? You enter... You jump into that Cupid, inhale them both, and you get sleep. That's the setup. That's the setup. Okay, so if you want to see it like a little bit slower, if you want like an easy way to time it, It's a little less consistent this way, but if you want to do it until you, like, get it into your muscle memory, when the Sword Knight is, like, looking like he's getting to swing, that's when you jump. And once you get used to that timing, just try to do it, like, a little bit earlier, because that's consistency. So, you know what it is? Because I ran late. That's the problem. I ran too late. Okay, all right, here we go. There you go. Every day I find another reason to love Mix. Now, where is Smash in the roulette? I know it's obviously got to be here, but, like, where is it? Oh, found it. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's Smash. And now we have Smash. Oops. Well, we had Smash, right? So, I mean, obviously, for the sake of any percent, we grab Wheel here. But, okay, well... We really don't need to, you know. Okay, all right, so here's the real reason why Smash is so good, chat. You ready? Let me find it first. Sorry. Sorry. I was gonna watch that, but I fell asleep watching another stream before it. No, listen, I understand. Especially if you're in a similar time zone to me. It was like 1:30 in the morning when it started. So I don't blame you at all. Oh, and we're starting with Krakow, too. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Stone is easy to hit, Lamel. Ah, do you see the multi-hit that you get against it? It's so strong. Stone problem. Wait a minute. I'm so silly. Why am I using Stone in this fight? I'm so silly. Hold on. I forgot I'm Smash. And then I get hit twice because I'm very silly. Hold on. Oh my god, that hit? Excuse me? That hit? Chat, watch this. Chat, watch this. Hammer's actually faster. Wow, oh my god, I can't beat King Golem. That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, so you see why Smash is broken now, right? I'm not the most optimal amazing mirror player, but Smash is such a nice thing to have. Do you see why it's broken? Do you see why it's broken? That shark boss is so pathetic with stuff. Oh, trust me, we're doing Gobbler before I go back to TV Tropes, don't worry. King Golem is basically just wispy. I kind of forgot about him every time I play until I get to him. See, I was training people in any percent one time, and I definitely sort of screamed at them that King Golem was scary and miserably difficult, and they were gonna have a hard time. And then they beat King Golem, and they were like, what's the catch? Fighter, hammer, stone, and sword. So, this actually does have its uses. We're probably gonna see in, some fight. This doesn't really have a use. This has insanely good range. I don't think it has any uses for the bosses, but there's some stuff that it can do in, like, Hundo. Because you do use Smash and Hundo. Mr. Flosty. Why is Hammer Flip so fast in this game? I like Smash and Robobot. I find it harder to use. Is it because, like, you know, you try to do, like, Hammer and stuff and the dash attack comes out instead? Because that would make sense. That would make sense. I just like it in this game because it's absurd. Frosty the Snowman was a jolly, happy soul, but he did not get head patch, so he was upset, and then he cried. It's the only ability I use for the boss rush. It's so good. Oh, hold on, hold on. Yeah, you thought this was going to be the boss that, Final Cutter is going to be good for, right? Not quite. Okay, that said, Boxer is still Boxer. Oh, don't lose it. Okay, good. No! I did lose it. Shoot. Okay. All right, there's Final Cutter. There was Final Cutter. You took down Waddle Dee? I thought he stood a chance, but I am too powerful. Yay. Oh, I guess that's the drawback of Smash Stone, is that you don't get to carry your momentum. But it's okay. I just remembered we have this. Well, I never said it would be easy. I didn't say it would be easy. Come on, can we just get Gobbler? I just want Gobbler. Chat, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. I want Gobbler! Oh. Yeah, I was a little close to it. I was like, maybe Final Cutter will work, maybe? Okay, low-key, Boxy, kinda, I have a really hard time with. Never mind. Oh, man, I thought because I did that Final Cutter, that would have been enough. Oh, well. Oh, my God. Chat, we're gonna get Gobbler last. We got heckin' Moly before we got Gobbler. Stop jabbing. Okay. All right, okay. Okay, good, Gobbler. Okay, all right. All right, chat. Oh, I missed it by one. Dang it. You gotta get really lucky to get it in one. Let's actually try it again. I'm gonna do some RNG stuff. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. If I could actually make it there correctly. Okay. No, I still missed it. Dagnabbit. Okay, all right. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Why is the hardest fight I'm having heckin' Gobbler? Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, we made our point. We made our point. We had our fun. Time to get back to this. Dark Mennonite, obviously for the glitch, which is also a speech chat. Do you always lose abilities in one hit? Yes. Yeah, it's like the older games. Amazing Mirror and Squeak Squad are like the older, like pre-Superstar even, where if you get hit once, you lose your ability. At this point, you might as well do the whole boss rush. Well, yeah, but then I get to Dark Mine and it's UFO stuff. It's like, I don't know. I like to imagine that Master and Crazy Hand are Kirby destroying Rayman's hands for fun. And Rayman's like, why do my hands hurt? They're feeling cramped today. Ouch. Boxer, good boy gone bad. Poor boy. Fully, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're doing very wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by, saying hello. Because you're trying to use Smash Bros underwater? No, but it's stone, trust. It's supposed to one-cycle. Boxy is wicked annoying. Yeah, but Boxy's funny, so it's okay. Okay, alright, so what do they actually have to say about Smash here? We didn't even read this yet. It grants Kirby his moveset from Super Smash Bros., including moves Kirby can normally use with Cut, Hammer, and Stone, giving Kirby plenty of moves to play around with, and the ability to cut ropes, taking out silver blocks and wooden stakes that will require other abilities. Can you actually cut ropes with Smash? I don't know. Though another ability would be needed to light fuses. This is true. The hammer swings in particular are heavily scaled up in power, dealing twice as much damage compared to the actual hammer ability, and actually making it better than hammer against many bosses in the game. There's an asterisk here. Why? For instance, you can take out King Golem in just over a single second. Yeah, so can Stone. What's your point? It's a rare ability, but if you can acquire it, hold on to it as much as you can. Okay, so they don't give Stone enough highlight here from an offensive point of view, but like, fine, whatever. I mean, part of what they're talking about with like pounding stakes and stuff like that, that is used in Hundo. So there's actually, so you actually do get, and you can cut ropes with it? Okay, I'm assuming that's used in Hundo as well. Okay, I'm sorry, I just didn't know it for a fact, and I'm not trusting TV Tropes. What did I miss? Hi, Replay, you missed a lot. Who in chat wants to give highlights? I'm going to move on to the next ability, but who in chat would like to give some, Who in chat would like to give some highlights? Oh, sorry. I turned the Elgato on. I did not mean to do that. Might be. Oops, that's Star Allies. We're not there yet. Oh, Master. Okay. All right. Wrong, but okay. The Master ability is fittingly named because it cannot be lost accidentally. When Kirby loses it, it doesn't disappear and can get past any obstacle in the game, including any obstacle that requires specific abilities. Ropes, silver blocks, wooden stakes, fuses, blah, blah, blah. It's also quite powerful and flexible, having far more attacks available than the plain sword ability. However, the only time it can be used before the credits are seen at least once... I said that wrong. However, the only time it can be used before the credits are seen at least once is during the final boss battle, so its main use is either for easy access to missed treasures, or if it's going around the post-game if the file has been 100% completed. This is not a game breaker. Rare, very, very, very rare instance of an ability not being very good because of availability. You can't mix for Master. You can't do it. So you actually need to factor in that you cannot use it until you have already beaten the final boss. When is that? That is either after you have completed an any percent run or after you have completed a 100% run. Granted, I know I'm talking like speedrun lingo. If you just kind of any percent your way to the final boss and then get Master, it's still not better than a lot of the other abilities that you can use. I'd hardly call it a game breaker, but if you're not strictly speedrunning, if we're just talking efficiency, I guess it's a little better, I suppose. Post-game, it is locked to the post-game. It's very sad. Very sad. I wish Smash gave you Kirby's entire moveset, not just a handful of existing abilities and Nair. Hey, but that Nair is pretty epic, though. Master may have utility, but I 100% all my save files anyway. I find it clunky to use. I find it better than... I find it... You know what? I find it better than Triple Star. How's that? That's my compliment. I find it better than Triple Star. I keep down airing off cliffs. And that's how you know you play Kirby in Smash Bros. Just use Smash? Yeah, pretty much. In pretty much all respects, Smash is better. I think Master has a dash attack, so it might be better for movement. But, I mean, running with normal Kirby and doing those short hops is ridiculously fast. So you're still not missing out on much. I thought you could lose Master against Dark Mine and Shadow Kirby ran it back for you. Yeah, that's if you inhale it and specifically spit it out as a star bullet. Shadow Kirby will come back. I think it's only for the final phase, though, that Shadow Kirby does that. I like to juggle enemies with Smash. It is pretty cool. I like when we saw it when I did the mix for it. Which, I know Wolfgang's probably booting up Amazing Mirror right now, so they can do that mix, too. They can practice. But you saw in that level, when you hit enemies with Hammer, they go flying, and when they hit a wall, they, like, stick on it for a second before sliding down. It's so cool. Sure, I did that as a kid once. Yeah, I think it's just the final phase, but Shadow Kirby does do that. With a little bit of luck. I saw Throw, and just immediately the war flashbacks from Oli. With a little bit of luck, Throw can break the main stage bosses in seconds. Wait for any boss to spawn stars or projectiles, inhale them with Throw, then hold the grabbed object against the boss. Kirby becomes invincible, and if the boss lingers around him, they take massive amounts of damage over time, with the amount of damage dealt by each hit being more than that of abilities like Stone and Missile? Who in their right mind is using a missile for boss fights? Who is doing that? Who in their right mind would use missile? Combat, that's a better word. Missile's combat is not very good. It's its movement that's insanely strong. But who is using... Oh my god. I've never heard that one before. I've never heard that one before. Definitely not as feasible against Dark Mine, but that's what Master is for. Okay, let's actually look through, like, I'm gonna recite the bosses in my head. Let's actually think about which ones that Throw would actually be viable for. King Golem, totally fine. I wouldn't say compared to, you know, Stone, Hammer, Smash, anything like that, but maybe, like, comparable or slightly worse than something like Parasol. I would say, because you gotta wait for King Golem to drop something. So you have to wait for it. So probably like a little worse than Parasol, but still totally fine. That's the boss of World 2. Boss of World 3 is Molly. Very good. Annoying, but very good. Boss of World 4 is Krako. I would not say particularly viable. Krako's in the air too much. Boss of World 5 is Mega Titan. Not at all viable because the Mega Titan can only be hit by being tossed into the wall. And obviously that doesn't work when the stars are nowhere near. Boss of World 6 is Gobbler. Does not work at all because that's underwater. Boss of World 7 is Wiz. Really doesn't work because Wiz has the protection of the hat the whole time. You're very rarely going to be able to deal hits. I suppose you can, but it's not going to be great. Boss of World 8 is Dark Mennonite. That doesn't really work because Mennonite is, I'm sorry, question mark, is so mobile and can parry your hits, so it's very unreliable. Boss of World 9 is the Hands, and not at all reliable because they're in the air. So it's funny because if they just reworded this to mini bosses and bosses, because against the mini bosses, throw is really good because most of them aren't in the air. Sigh. They're just being silly. Who uses missile for combat? Local TV Tropes article turns funny puppy into owl from sheer confusion. Spark also damages metal guarding, but other than that, you have to knock it into the walls. Yeah, and I mean, knocking into the walls is totally fine. Like, that's what we do with Wheel. That's what you just saw me do it with Smash. Once Corvus did routing for a Parasol-only speedrun, any percent, I tried Mega Titan with Parasol. That worked fine. You can use Spark or Beam or whatever to do the damage directly. Like, that's okay. Throw would not work. Throw would does not work. You can't inhale the hands, like the punchy fists that Mega Titan has. You can't inhale those. It has to be the stars that they leave on the ground after they punch. Those are the only ways that normal Kirby can actually deal with the boss. Who the Fluffle is using Missile for anything but traversal? A Missile is so bad. A child is using Missile for boss fights. Yeah, and after like 1 or 2 tries, that child is like, wow, this ability is really bad. I'm gonna change to Smash because I saw a puppy do something with it once. And then their dad barges in and they're like, why do you sound like that, son? And the child is like, I love you, Dad. And the dad is like, that's cool, son. But I asked for a daughter, and I got a son. Not this again, Dad. No, son, listen to me. I wanted a daughter. Because if you don't get married, I won't have a child. Well, if I was a girl and I didn't get married, you wouldn't have a child either. That's true. I never thought of it like that. Do you think about anything, Dad? Not really, son. You have to understand. I'm white, so I get through the world just fine. Why? You know, I don't know, son. I never thought about it, because I don't think about anything. Well, you're consistent, Dad. Yes, I am, son. Come here. Let me tell you a story. This isn't about Wheel, Kirby, and Triple Deluxe again, is it, Dad? How did you know? Dad, there are other Kirby games than Triple Deluxe. Have you ever played Forgotten Land? Forgotten Land? I forgot about it. Ha 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 ha. Even I saw that one coming, Dad. Son, what's happening to your voice? You sound like you're like 10 years older than you did this morning. I'm hitting puberty, Dad. There's nothing you can do about it. Your child is growing up. Oh, they grow up so fast. Hey, Dad. You want me to be trans so you can have a daughter? Nothing would make me happier, son. Okay, I'm trans now. That's excellent, son. I mean, daughter. I'm sorry if it takes me time to know your pronouns. Just know that I support you with everything I have. Thanks, Dad. You're the best dad I could ask for. Really? Not really. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what now, Dad? I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Me too. All right, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I have no idea. I have no idea what happened there. I started and then I was like, let's not stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear that. That was seriously, that was like the textbook definition of a stream of consciousness. I was not thinking, you know? I even have a short that shows Missile as the single reason I'll never do Amazing Mirror boss rush ability solos. I remember you talking about that. I remember. This most certainly took a direction. Wiz also moves around like Paint Roller. Yeah, you can't. I mean, Paint Roller. Paint Roller would be a little better at least because when Paint Roller's in the one spot, you can hurt him. Wiz hides in the hat, and you can't hurt Wiz when he's in the hat. Oh, geez, she's still going. Nico, no, why were you here for that? Don't be worried about me. Oh, okay, good. She's not actually paying attention to what I said. That's good. Whew. Oh, thank goodness. Is this another game breaker? Dad, are you a game breaker? Quiet, child. Okay, Dad's a game breaker. Okay. My dad showed up with a puppy. What are you gonna name the puppy? That's actually like really, I'm trying not to freak out. That's really cool. That slaughtered me. Bravo. My main gripe of using throw on fights is trying to navigate without having to grab anything. Yeah, I mean, for like mini bosses and stuff, like it's fine, but for regular boss fights, we went through the gauntlet before, like we know. The sequel! Hi Magistone, how are you? Welcome back. Tell Dad about Missile, son. Dad, you'll never guess. There's this ability called Missile. It's really bad. Is it bad in Canvas Curse, son? Dad, I'm trans. I'm sorry. Is Missile bad in Canvas Curse, daughter? Yeah, it's actually even worse. It's like really bad. Oh, okay. Anything else? No, I was just reading chat. All right. I mix for missiles for one puzzle that requires something to break metal blocks in the mountain area for Rainbow Route. It's the only other use I get out of it besides traversal. It is very good at traversal, though. Claire, hello. Planet Popstar to Claire Fluffle, hello. I just bring stone from the hub area. I mean, that's fair enough, but Missile being so good at traversing probably makes it worth it. Fell asleep and I woke up to that. I'm so sorry. Of course you did. Always catching Claire at her best. Best, worst, however you want to think. I love hearing you just talk to yourself. If you say so, I'll take what you say at face value. I just wish I knew where these came from. I'll be talking about nothing, and then all of a sudden it's like, son, come here. I'm gonna tell you about the birds and the bees. Dad, I'm like 5. What? I was gonna tell you that birds and bees are both creatures that fly, except bees are yellow and black, and birds can be different colors. Dad, they tell us in school not to see by color. Son, you get canceled for making jokes about that. Dad, I'm trans! Sorry, daughter. It's just, this is just where it goes. This is just where it goes. I don't know. You know what? I'm blaming TV Tropes on this one. I'm putting the Kirby music back on and I'm blaming TV Tropes. Scrappy Weapon, which I do want to read that one still. The 2 Sparkies in that room and the roulette with Missile. Mixing is so cool. I love it so much. Now that you returned from the Doom Zone, Smash is broken for whoever wants to use it. Oh yeah, Smash is super good. Smash is insane. You're funny? Well, thank you. Daughter, tell Dad about using metal ability for fights. Dad! No, we're ending this now. I want to read about more incorrect TV Tropes takes. Good, me too. Oh, but before that, thank you, Sweetums, for the hydrate. I love you. Well, that was you, right? Okay, good. I saw you say drink some Wawa, so I assumed it was you. Local son becomes trans and gets canceled on Twitter.com. More at 8. Message sent at 10 o'clock. Alright, what next? Oh, Squeak Squad. Okay, even TV Tropes has to know about Wheel in this game. I'm sure Tornado's gonna be on here, and I'm sure it's wrong. Also, I would need to boot up Squeak Squad on my DS if I want to show footage, which we're not gonna do. Just so you know, I suppose. But good, everything's here. All right, cool. Tornado, of course. Okay, I read the next one. That is also super wrong. Tornado is overpowered to the point of literal insanity. You are effectively invincible while using it. You fly with easy controls while using it. It lasts a very long time. Does absurd contact damage. Cute. And the kicker, the frame it ends, you can start another Tornado. It's actually easier to beat the final boss with it than the 11th hour superpower. If it wasn't, I'm sorry, it wasn't such a game breaker in previous games where a tornado exists due to certain bosses that are either immune to such method or quite tricky to hit at close range, but Squeak Squad has no such boss. Literal insanity. Is TV Tropes watching the stream right now? We need an entire show of Claire just doing kid and dad talks. It would be my favorite show. You know what? Low key, where's the mom? Why is it always the dad? Where's the mom? This is like the third time I've done it on stream, and it's always, son, come here. And then it's either, okay, dad, or dad, I'm trans. It's one of those two. Where's the mom? Where's the mom? She needs to look out for her family. This dad clearly can't do it. Fly really easily, you go up really slow. Yeah, so this is the thing about Tornado and Squeak Squad, that it is... No, I can't say it's as much as Mirror, but... Well, okay, you know what? Mirror is... I'm saying it's... I'm not blaming anybody, like, in chat for this. I'm just saying, like, this is the general vibe that you get from a lot of people. Mirror is super good. I don't care what you have to say. I think it's good. That's what you get from a lot of, like, the Mirror stuff. Tornado is good. Here are reasons why it's good. Most of these aren't true. That's why, like, you know, Tornado kind of irks me more, but a lot more people talk about Mirror, so it's like, you know, there you go. But, okay, so Tornado, overpowered to the point of literal insanity, hyperbole, whatever, it's TV Tropes. Effectively invincible while using it. While you are using it, yes, this was the case in all of the other games, but what about when you're not using it? You fly with easy controls while you're using it. Very subjective. I would argue this is actually not at all even, like, true. I would actually say it's, maybe not on, like, the, like, middle of the ground, middle of the road. It lasts a very long time, and that's just not true. Does absurd contact damage, that's just not true. And the kicker, the frame it ends, you can start another tornado. So I want to talk about this because in Kirby's Adventure, this is true. In Kirby's Squeak Squad, this is not. You cannot just wildly run into a boss or something. Like for boss fights, I would say Tornado is like okay for a couple of them. In fact, it's actually used for backup strats in Hundo, believe it or not. So Tornado does actually have some viability, but it's just backup strats, and it's like because you have Tornado as an option. It's specifically World 4. If you literally exhaust all of your other options, Tornado is literally there, so you just take it because it's faster than going to get something else. That's the extent of what Tornado can actually do. And Squeak Squad, like, trust me, Squeak Squad is a game where you use Sword because it's actually quite good, right? So this isn't me, you know, being, well, it is me being me, I guess, but you know what I mean. You know what puppy means. You know what? This is true. I would say it is easier to beat Dark Nebula with Tornado than Triple Star. But that has nothing to do with Tornado. That has entirely to do with Triple Star, because Triple Star is atrocious. So for starters, they don't seem to be aware Adventure exists. Or Tornado Adventure, at least. You gotta remember, they know Tornado, they know, same thing. They know Adventure exists because they were talking about how good High Jump is in it, and not Nightmare. The mom left to get milk a few months back. She knew her family was a lost cause. Good for her. Someone needs to link TV Tropes to stream after it's archived. No, I can imagine now the stream being linked to, like, R Kirby or something. I mean, I think if, like, somebody posted to the TV Tropes forums, all 5 people will see it. But I want to see this posted to, like, R Kirby or something. People be like, you're so wrong. Why do you keep dissing Mirror? They should just let you rewrite the whole page. I don't need to rewrite the whole page. I just need to add... if I had to add one thing so far, probably... Tornado and Adventure. I would probably add that one. I was thinking about just, like, all of Kirby 64... or adding more to Dreamland 3, or taking Mirror off of Superstar. I was thinking, well, there's a lot of things, but Tornado and Adventure for sure. Reddit's attention span isn't large enough to watch the stream. True, but the edited down VOD, maybe. That's not going to be this week, by the way. Don't expect it this week. Wait, you're not going to expect it this week. You're getting the spotlight tomorrow, doy. It's finished, but I haven't actually uploaded it to YouTube yet. I got to do that once the stream is over. I got to upload it to Patreon, too. Mirror is... well, I said that in 2024. Mirror is... The mom is having mood swings. I wonder why. I wonder why the mom is having mood swings. I'm not familiar with Squeak Squad speedrunning. Why is Tornado overrated? So basically the reason why it's overrated, if you want like a condensed version of what I said before, basically everything that is said here is what everybody echoes, and out of all of this is false. This is also subjective right here. This is also subjective, but it's funny, and I agree. And also this is like straight up false too. This is straight up false too. The only issue with triple star is trying to aim the projectiles upwards, and that just makes you float. Not the only issue, it's a big one. Yippee! Well, I mean, the thing about triple star is that it's similar to Master, right? And that it's locked to the post game, but at least Master, like, it's got a dash attack, it's got some decent damage. But the triple star is like none of that. All right, this next one is wrong too. UFO returns in this game, and now you can keep no wheel. Forget it. Forget Tornado and Adventure. I'm changing that. No wheel. You are insane. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they didn't put wheel on here. They're lying to me. They're lying to me. They're specifically to me. They're lying. They're lying. They're lying. They're lying. There's no way. 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 There's no way you say you use a missile for combat in Amazing Mirror and you don't put Wheel Squad in here. No way. UFO returns in this game. Now you can keep it after exiting stages. You still can't drop down floors. In addition, getting the copy scroll gives it an orbiting particle shield of 2 sparks that act as an quote-unquote effective barrier, and like any other electric attack, it sends sparks through the water and metallic surfaces. Great. You got UFO, and it's like weaker than it was in the other games. It's slow because it's Model Enter Nightmare. You have a shield, and then what? Where's Wheel? Where's Wheel? Where is... Oh my god. Oh. I think what bothers me more than the stuff that's on here is the stuff that's not on here. How do you not have Squeak Squad Wheel? Excuse me. I am crashing out. I'm going crazy. There's no way. We're not getting rid of this video. I still, no matter what happens, I will love chill Kirby music to vibe to. Random streaming? Oh, no way. Oh my god, he's streaming. Oh, random streaming. Oh my god. I wonder if he's getting back into it. I wonder. Oh, that would be good. That would be so cool. Anyway. That's a task. Oh, well, I love Sample, but that's a task. Oh, that's a Fluffle fan. Kuma Boys 376. Thank you for becoming a Fluffle fan. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the stream, the vibes, and we follow our emote like the head pat. Thank you so much. All right, Based Wakaza, greatest Kirby speedrunner of all time. I'm skipping to the late game because I want you to see what Wheel does in the late game. That's Hammer. There we go. That's Wheel. Let's go back a little bit. Here we go. Okay. All right, so I just want you to watch what Wakaza is doing because Wakaza is insane, and this is Squeak Squad Wheel. Oh, this is not Squeak Squad Wheel. Hold on. Oh, because this is Hundo. Right. Yeah. This is Hundo, so you need a lot more. Up. All right. Well, no. Go back. Go back. Look at this. Look at this mix. Look at this mix. Look at this mix. God, that's so cool. God, that's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh, that's right. It does boosted damage. I forgot. Oh my god. Low-key going indoors in this game really hard. God, Wheel in this game. Some mild error. Mild error from Wakaza, shocking. my god, the jumping wheel goes so far. Look at that. Oh my god, it goes so far. Alright, so I return to TV Tropes, angered and offended. Why is wheel not on here? I've grown to cope with the flaws of Mirror. I just love it, and that's enough for me. And hey, that's fine. You know, if you're not defending it on the efficiency, like the efficiency scale, like, I don't care. You know, like your favorite abilities. It's Kirby. Abilities are awesome. It's just, you know, all the there's no way is the norm. She is the #1 Wheel fan. Wait, they gave Wheel in general at the start. Yeah, but they talked about Stone in a couple of the other sequences, and they did that at the start as well. He's been streaming for a while? Shoot, I didn't even realize. Dang. Has he been streaming for, like, more than today? Has he got back into it before today? I mean, it's March 1st, so I'm assuming that, like, maybe he's getting back into it for the first time. Getting back into it. It's like saying Sonic Lost World is better than Color. Like, where's my boost? Where's my boost? I like Sonic Lost World, but I agree. They didn't add Wheel because they were too tired. That's a good one. Wait a minute. That's really funny. So do you also use Wheel on bosses too? It depends on the boss, but you'd be surprised. Yes, you actually do use Wheel on a surprising amount of them. I only like Mirror because I think it's cool, almost like a Final Fantasy reference. Nothing wrong with that. I think that's pretty epic. Sometime last week. Really? Wow, I'm late to the party on it. Just because there isn't much level design at all. And I never noticed how wheel-friendly the level design was in Squeak Squad because there's not a lot of level design. That's funny, that's funny. Shh. Kirby Kart, shush. Alright, so Return to Dreamland. I accidentally skimmed through this earlier. There's a lot here. Let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited, you know. They've messed up. Oh my god. Wow. They have a lot to say. They have a lot to say on Wing. Okay. All right, let's see. Wing. There's a reason why you can't find this ability regularly until level 5. You know what? I actually do respect this because they said regularly. They specified it. You know, the idea is that, yeah, you can mix for it, but regularly speaking, outside of the mixing, this is what the balancing implies. So I actually respect this. Although you can find it in 1-4. Yeah, the 4th level of World 1 if you go to the Howl Room. It's actually a pretty decent backup for speedrunning if you don't know if you don't know your mixes, but you lose a lot of time. It's the best mobility ability in the game overall and essential to speedrunning. Correct. Wing has the second fastest vertical mobility in the game behind the niche high jump. Yeah, if you're strictly talking vertical, correct. An excellent horizontal aerial mobility with its aerial dash attack, and when combined, allow you to basically pick and choose your height at any given time without losing any speed. So far, so good. Most of its aerial attacks have invincibility and are powerful, allowing you to plow through any enemies in your way while being able to go through some obstacles. That's correct. Additionally, it has one of the best, if not the best, damage outputs against aerial bosses in the game. One of the best. It's definitely not the best, but it's good enough to where, you know, it's Wing. Because so many of Wing Kirby's moves can now cancel into each other and, as mentioned above, have tons of invincibility, Wing Kirby is completely safe against most of these bosses and can shred them in seconds. Alright, that's not the whole story, but it's good enough. The only reason why Wing isn't used more in the arena is that it doesn't have a single attack that deals a lot of damage at once, which Hammer can use to get a head start on bosses. I knew they were going to drop the ball somewhere. This is not true at all. This is not true at all. There are some fights that, I mean, Hammer. So, quirky thing about Return to Dreamland. Let's talk about this. Hammer, if you look at the best segments, if you're not talking about a singular run that's actually been done, if you're just looking at, like, the theoretical fastest times that people have actually achieved, and you combine those together, like a sum of best segments, so to speak, Hammer is the fastest. If you look at the fastest run that's ever been actually done by a person, Ninja is the fastest. And there's also Fatty Puffer, which is fastest with Parasol. So, yeah, there's that. So yeah, I mean, this is complete nonsense. This is very much, you know, someone thinking like, you know, Hammer is OP. But, this isn't perfect. There are some problems with this. In particular, I don't think they explained, like, what makes Wing stand apart from other abilities that have like invincible aerial dash attacks, like Parasol or I almost said Wing. Actually, what else has an aerial dash attack? I'm trying to think. Like you can initiate it in the air. What else has that? Oh, fire, duh. The second best ability in the game. Yeah, so I don't think they did a good job really explaining what makes Wing stand apart necessarily, but I mean, everything that's said here is still correct, so, except for this. So everything said here is still correct, so I mean, you know, good enough. Return to Dreamland Wing is even better than the other Wing because Owlgulf over Bird On. Ooh. But Bird On gets the bird on, huh? I don't know what that was supposed to mean. I'm sorry. I was about to mention Mix. Yeah, I mean, I understand it. It's like, wow, this ability is so good. We're not going to give it to you until level 5. You're going to have to work for it. So I get the idea behind it, but yeah, you get Mix for it in the first level of the game. You take it to the very end. I think they changed the Howl Room powers in Return Deluxe. Did they? I thought they just added Sand and Mecha. No, they definitely at least added them. In the free demo, the Howl powers are different, though. Oh, are they? Well, all right, then that would only work for the Wii version then. I mean, you can still mix for it. It doesn't matter. In fact, Return Deluxe, you can mix for it earlier, thanks to the mix changes. Did they just hit the line right there? They literally said, like, 4 or so lines above that it can shred bosses, literally in the previous sentence. I think well, yeah, no. That's true. Like, so what doesn't have an attack that deals a lot of damage at once? Yeah, no, this, I knew that's just bad. You know they're going to drop the ball, right? Hammer is faster, but no one wants to prove it. I'm sticking to my guns on that futile discussion. Well, Ninja is super good regardless, so, you know, even if Hammer does wind up, you know, never catching back up, which it could because its times are definitely faster. So even if it, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's actually accurate. Okay. Take a shot every time they say something incorrect about boss utility. They're really bad when it comes to bosses. They're all right for the levels. They're really bad for the bosses. For what it's worth, I do think the bosses are a lot more complex and more difficult to understand if you just, like, watch a video. Thanks to Super Smash Bros., Meta Knight has inherited Shuttle Loop from the Wing ability, and it's just as broken for him as it is for Wing Kirby. Deluxe buffs Meta Knight even further by giving him the Galactic counter from Star Allies and Fighters 2 that can deal heavy burst damage to the most difficult bosses in the game when timed correctly. Shoot, they didn't drop the ball on that one. That's literally it. That's what makes Meta Knight broken. Shuttle Loop is one of the most absurd attacks in the series. Galactic Counter is the most absurd attack in Return Deluxe. Even Sand. I made a video about this. The thumbnail is a really funny meme, and I love how it turned out. Claudia did amaze my thumbnail artist. She did an amazing job, and the video got decent views. So, yeah. Oh my god. All right. This has to have been written in 2011. This has to be 2011. This has to be. Ah, I dropped my bottle cap. Hold on. The Spark ability in this game is brutal. It combines the classic Spark, hold down attack, to erect an electric force field. Is that the correct usage of the word? With the Plasma ability from Kirby Superstar, the charge shot mechanic, unlike KSS, however, where you had to charge by matching the control pad in various directions, you can charge Return to Dreamland Spark by shaking the Wii Remote, which can quickly and easily fully charge the shot, although you can also match direction on the controller in this game as well. Combined with the fact that the fully charged blast deals ludicrous damage to just about anything, literally false, it can even take down the final boss in less than a minute. Maybe false. That is, of course, assuming your wrists don't get sore from waggling while dodging attacks. On top of all that, hitting the attack button while holding up or down will fire a lightning bolt to the edge of the screen in that direction, instantly hitting everything either above or below you, regardless of your charge level. Literally false. If you have a charge, even if you hold up or down, it will just do the attack forward. It will not, you'll no one actually get stuff above or below you. It is actually quite inconvenient. And it is inconvenient because, the up and down attacks are completely useless unless you're trying to hit bomb blocks, which you only really need to do for a puzzle. Otherwise, standard Spark will do the trick. Does not deal a lot of damage. Maybe, like, you could argue that the base hit is strong. I wouldn't, but it's like, you could, I suppose. So you fully charge it, you spend the time fully charging it, and you shoot it out. And then what? You charge it again, and you shoot it again. Cool. And then what? By this time, like, you know, Hammer's wrapping it up. Hammer's wrapping it up. Ninja's wrapping it up. Ice is wrapping it up. Probably Mennonite and Dedede. They're all wrapping it up. You're still just sitting in one spot, shooting your shot. This is also something, like, I used to think that shaking the Wii remote made it super broken compared to having a mash on the D-pad. I don't really think that anymore. I don't really see the difference. Well, I mean, obviously in the action itself, of course, but you know, it's either your thumbs get super sore or your arms get super sore. Like, pick one. I'm gonna nerd out on this one. I'm sorry. This is a pivotal website for my research, the Seesaw Wiki. Budbags knows about this, I know. But this is basically where I do all my research. Where's Parasol? Wow. Plasma. Or no, it's Spark. Shoot, it's Spark. Wow. Oh wait, is this Return Deluxe or is this Wii? Really? Wow, they don't have like anything on here? Huh. Oh, the video's been lost for regular too. That's a shame. Yeah, no, I do know the human time and the task time are like crazy different. By the way, task can fire about 3 shots in 2 seconds. So if you really want to go create, like, task spark is excellent. I'll give them that. But human being spark, not at all. Take a shot. Oh, right. Take a shot. I got that one already. That's still a good comment. Hold down attack to what? Hold down attack to what? Hold on. That is, of course, assuming your wrists on her. On top of that, hitting the attack button while holding up or down will fire a lightning bolt to the edge of the screen in that direction. Is that what you're talking about? I use Spark to clear most of my Return Deluxe True Arena before Galactonite. It can't be that bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's better. It's a step up from, like, what people talk about with Stone, for example. Like, oh, just use Stone and never get hit. Because at least with Spark, like, yeah, it's super slow. And, you know, there's probably going to get hit because, you know, you're taking a while. But at least, you know, you have movement. You know, you're not sacrificing your movement really at all. Even on Return Deluxe, because the Joy-Cons can emulate what the Wiimotes do. I mean, you're not building a tower upwards of electricity. Spark and Plasma, whoops. Spark and Plasma are quick trips to the ER for your hands. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Seems like this was written by a 12-year-old who just wanted to use the word erect because, haha, so funny. That is the right... Oh, that's what you were talking about. I'm so sorry. Still not as absurd as KSS Plasma. Well, yeah, because this one's not very good. The range and barrier make it safe, and it just feels powerful. I mean, it feels strong. I'll give you that. Like, the sound design and the sound design are, like, very, very powerful. They forgot it existed. That's how bad Spark is. Yeah, OG Kirby Superstar, that Plasma, ridiculous. If you're not using Plasma, you respect yourself, and I am very happy that you do that, and I think you should continue to do so because you matter. But you're also not getting good times. Well, that's a lie. I know Stone can get good times, Tack can get good times. It's just Plasma gets the fastest, that's all. Alright, well, they did Wing into Spark, so I have no idea whether to expect something good or bad next. Even Fighter is bad for your hands? A little bit. I'm nervous. Where does Kirby go when he gets carpal tunnel? I feel like this is set up for a joke. Okay. Wait, there's more? There is a more. Whoa. Why is there so much? Why is there so much? Why is there so much? To make it even better, when fully charged, it generates a barrier around Kirby that does decent damage. That's a lie. And protects him from most attacks. That's a lie. Well, okay, from regular enemies, sure. It either repels enemies who attack at a close range, fair enough, or destroys projectiles that touch the barrier. And when Spark Kirby is riding on another Kirby's back, the barrier is large enough to protect them both. I don't know if that's true or not, and it's TV Tropes, so I want to not trust them. However, for all its game-breaking potential, Spark Spark has shades of being a skill gate ability, despite trivializing the difficulty of the main campaign and being a safe pick against bosses. Wrong. Humans can only charge Spark so quickly, thus its damage falls off for more experienced players, making it never the optimal choice for any sort of speedrun. What? What? Huh? Excuse me? Maybe it's because I've been going for 5 hours, chat, but this really confused me. This whole thing just really confused me. I've had a look of confusion on my face this whole time. I'm very lost. I'm very lost reading this. Brooklyn Burger, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. No, seriously, you need to provide the punchline. I don't have one. I don't know why they're saying Spark is the easiest to use in the whole series. I don't either. I mean, I get the idea. Like, I remember being in 2011, I remember thinking that, but in 2011, I was 17. You know, I'm a lot, I've got that knowledge in here now. Also, this stuff is more readily available, too. You know, there's that as well. You know, I mean, I'm saying things like, oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'm saying stuff like that, but I can't assume that most people are going to have this knowledge because it's not super readily available, whereas in my head, I've just been doing this for so long, which is why, you know, a big reason why on the channel I like to talk about this kind of thing, so that it can become more readily available, you know? Like, is Tornado good for the bosses in this game? Not at all. Is it good specifically for Landia? Because if you hit the crown, it does more damage, and Tornado is, like, the only ability in the game that has a really easy time hitting the crown multiple times? Yes. It's bizarre. It's, like, the one thing Tornado has going for it for fights, which is fine, because it's crazy good for levels. I just think it's funny. Can you add a Kirby PNG to your Kirby thumbnails? I mean, if you're talking about the YouTube ones, they should already be on there. Oh, shoot, the music. I forgot to turn the music back on. Whoops. I forgot you could see that. Sorry. Yeah, well, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's stuff that you all know anyway. Oh, we broke 20 viewers at one point? When was that? Oh my god! At 24 viewers? Shoot! Shoot! Shoot, my thumbnails are good. Alright, anyways. Actually, no, reading TV Tropes is more important. I think they're already on there, though. I don't know. Okay, I think what they're saying is that its speed is fast for casuals, but too slow for speedrunners. The ideal use case requires more than 15 words to explain. It's too niche to make the ability viable in general. Yeah, why was this one so long? I don't know why this one is so long. Like, I mean, the wing one was kind of long. First of all, it was shorter. Second off, it was a lot more legible and easy to comprehend. Like, one thought naturally flowed into another. This was the only part that was sus. They really did just say it's good until it isn't. What a game breaker. Hey! Hey! Tornado, I was just talking about this one. Alright, let's see. The Tornado ability returns and is more powerful than ever. I don't know about that. As always, it makes Kirby completely invincible until he stops spinning, making it easy to avoid damage and punish enemy assaults. Not only that, but it now has a charging attack that is used by shaking the Wii Remote while Kirby is spinning. Do they know? Do they know what makes this good? When he stops, the tornado spreads out as it dissipates, causing a ton of constant damage and covering Kirby as he recovers. Needless to say, mastering Tornado is about the same as mastering Spark, and having at least 2 Kirbys with these abilities will wreck any bot. What? Okay, alright. Tornado is very good for the levels. I'm not, like, I would maybe even argue that it's potential game breaker. There are multiple game breakers, obviously. So, like, I'd argue Tornado might even be game breaker for the levels. It's that good. What is, whoops, I didn't read that, but what is this? They also failed to mention here that doing the shake, if you, while Tornado Kirby is doing the shake, if you air puff cancel it, like mash float and then air puff cancel it, you actually nearly entirely erase the end lag, which allows you to use Tornado even faster, and you can loop it. It's really good. And Return Deluxe did not remove that, thank goodness. So all the same shenanigans that it can do in Return to Dreamland, it can do in Return Deluxe. What is, they didn't mention that, but like, fine, whatever. What is this? This confuses me the most. I think this is just weird. Like, at least 2 Kirbys with both Tornado and Spark. Like, hey, guess what? If one Kirby has Hammer and the other has Ninja, you're gonna beat bosses really well. Like, excuse me? I just don't understand this. How does mastering Tornado have anything to do with mastering Spark? The two have, like, nothing in common. Gem Apple Seed, hello! Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you. Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. I was talking more about your Tornado explanation, but it works for Spark, too. They're clearly a Sparkster. They also made it more green. What, Tornado? I think they made Tornado harder to control in Deluxe. Oh, in Deluxe, and then they made it more green. That's funny. That's real funny. That's real funny. Is Nico still here? Is Nico still here? She left. I'm gonna message Nico on Discord. I'm gonna say, why'd you leave? Oh, wow. I actually got a lot of DMs. There's actually one that's pretty important. One sec. I want to message Nico first. Why'd you leave? Okay, and then this one is actually kind of important. Stream. I'm just picking on her. I just recently finished up Sonic in the Moon Facility. I've never heard of that, but I love Sonic, so what is it? Nico! Yay! We were talking about you because I love you so much. Nico, you don't understand. I have the power. I can see who's here. I can literally see who's here. But you still left. You weren't even lurking. Hugh. Honestly, it's still one of the more coherent things they've said about Tornado being like Spark. I suppose. I suppose. Alright, any boss that stands in their way. Alright, what's next? Water? Oh, I saw the next one too. Let's put them both on screen. Let's talk about these at the same time, actually. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Water deserves mention as well, notably its dash attack. Although it doesn't seem like much at first, Kirby rides away forward with no way to control or stop it until it ends a short distance away. Short? Kirby is literally invincible during the entire attack, meaning you can coast through anything, from giant boulders to the final boss's huge lasers. Literally not true! The other attacks aren't bad either. You can shoot a geyser straight up to hit flying bosses, or send blobs of water across the ground with unlimited range. Still, the dash attack is just ridiculous. And then Water's Rainbow Rain attack does good amount of damage and can be chained infinitely if you're quick enough. Oh, and Kirby is invincible the whole time, and said chaining makes him permanently invincible. Not true. And you can also suspend him in mid-air with this. I have the right move, right? Rainbow Rain? Rainbow Rain is the down charge attack, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, actually, okay, no, I'm sorry. This is actually true. You can do it in midair. My bad. You can actually do it in midair. I'm pretty sure. Permanently invincible. You also spend him in midair with this if you need to hit a floating boss. Okay, so Water Rainbow Rain. This is actually relatively inoffensive. It's your best attack against bosses, and that's basically what it's saying. There is gonna be, it's not, the whole thing isn't invincible. If you run into a boss and then you use it, you're not gonna have invincibility the whole time. Maybe if you're like TAS levels, but your average person is not gonna be able to do that. But Rainbow Rain is pretty good, so this is still sus and it's bad, but it's not terrible. Kirby is literally invincible during the entire attack. Like, welcome to Kirby. Also, implying the final boss's huge lasers are so short that water lasts long enough to get through them. I love going on the internet and spreading misinformation and unnecessary, reductive stuff and all that jazz. Millie! Oh my gosh, I missed out. I'm so sorry, Millie! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to LPVs, or LP_VS. Oh my gosh, thank you, Millie. How are you, by the way, Millie? How are you? I don't know what happened there, but I hope that you're doing very wonderful and very wonderful. Thank you so much, Millie. It's this confarmed Kirby music. I can't hear over the confarmed Kirby music because it's very good. But thank you, Billy. A fan game that got canceled a year ago? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, wait, it was canceled, but it had a final build? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Sequel to Sonic and the Fallen Star. Amazing game with amazing music. Sonic fan games go really hard with the music. That's grounded only, right? The dash attack? Yes, the dash attack is grounded only. I'm trying to draw. Got to the old tradition of watching streams while drawing. Well, whatever it is that you're drawing. All right, listen, I know this is like the copy pasta of somebody giving out like a fake compliment, but whatever it is you're drawing, Millie, I'm sure it's gonna be awesome because I've seen your art. I know your art is awesome, and I know it's very easy to maybe think that what you're doing could be like, you know, there's a lot of reason to question what it is that you're doing, especially if you're following your passions. You know, you always have to wonder, you always have to ask yourself, but just know, I think your art is awesome at least. I know there are other people that do, but I'm gonna feed my ego for a second. I think your art is awesome, and I'm sure whatever you're drawing right now, I've seen enough of your art to know that it's gonna be awesome, and, thank you. This is why poison is base. You can use the dash attack in the air. This is what we should be talking about. I'm here talking about art. We should be talking about poison. No, I'm kidding. That being said, though, you are correct. You can use poison's dash attack in the air. That's very sweet. It's also the truth. Yes, we know. It's very sweet, but it's also the truth. Still one of the more coherent things about tornadoes. It's true. Art and poison, my two fortes. Cannot believe you haven't drawn Poison Susie yet. I say as you frantically rush to your hard drive to pull up Poison Susie that you have already drawn. I like water, but I'm also not a speedrunner. Hey, funny enough, water is actually, like, okay for speedrunning. It's not bad. Still not what I would call a game breaker, but you say that, and yet I have a design in my head. Oh, but you haven't actually drawn that? Am I talking to Wolfgang Fraudy? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I think water's, like, fine. I'm not the biggest fan of water. It's, like, cool. Yeah, most dash attacks are invincible. Actually, Return to Dreamland, correct me if I'm wrong, but is there a dash attack in Return that's not invincible? I know in later games, obviously earlier, but also later games there's a bunch that aren't, but in Return specifically, are there any that aren't invincible? Because Return to Dreamland went cray-cray with the invincibility. Most dash attacks move. That is actually super true. Such a bad husband. I gotta draw her. Poison Susie. Gotta draw Poison Susie and said, you thought Susie couldn't be any more toxic? Think again. Boobs to both of you, and then I blow up. Well, listen, when you blow up, hold on. When you blow up, it will be usable 3 times where you have to land, getting bigger with each use. It's not inherently incorrect, but boy howdy, is that Kirby 64 section still has me, like, riled. Oh, speaking of, things, Leaf. Its guard renders you completely intangible to almost all attacks, almost. Much like Tax Guard, it won't save you from being sucked into a black hole. Oh, I never knew that. I just thought it made you intangible. Its Leaf Uppercut and Leaf Rain are fast, spammable, and do good damage, and it's one of the first powers you can obtain and is thus available in the first copy ability room. Okay, weird compliment, but okay. Leaf Uppercut and Leaf Rain are so fast, in fact, that Leaf is actually one of the premier... Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to, Where is Leaf? Where is Leaf? Easy to use and powerful. I can confidently recommend it to beginners. The attack range and tempo are also excellent. It's fun to use. The lack of a single high-powered attack is a drawback. But wait a minute. The only reason my wing isn't used more in the arena is that it doesn't have a single attack that deals a lot of damage at once. But wheel, oh my god. Not wheel. Leave is one of the premier boss slaying abilities in the game, despite looking like it would just be another defensive ability on the surface. Wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, no. I take this all back. I take it all back. This is the best one they've written so far because of this. Despite looking like just another defensive ability on the surface. Boom. Defensive abilities without offensive merits, they're no good. Boom. Boom. Even TV Tropes agrees with me. Its overall damage exceeds Sparks. Oh, oh, whoa. All right, you got me there. You got me there. You're faster than, like, the 4th slowest ability in the game when performed by a human. You got me there. Premier boss killer ability. Leaf is epic. And it's comparable to fighters? In what world? In what world is it comparable to fighters? And due to its ability to attack from so many different angles... Oh, yeah, so many different angles. Directly above it. And directly above it. I'm sorry. Directly below it. Start that over. And due to its ability to attack from so many different angles. Yeah, so many different angles. Directly below it and directly above it. Yeah. There isn't a single boss in the game that Leaf actually struggles with. Even without using its guard. This sucks. This is really bad. This one is really bad. This one is really bad. I thought, like, the water one was, like, annoying. Wasn't, like, bad, though. This was mostly correct. Kind of wrong, but kind of correct, too. You know what it is? You know what it is for me? It's that so is italics. Whenever I see italics on something like this, you know what I gotta say. Needless to say, everybody watching, this is not true. Leaf is not a premier boss killer. It's used for, like, hundo speedrunning. Hundo for Return to Dream, like, single player hundo for Return to Dreamland is actually really nice. I feel like that's a really good way to judge what your abilities, like, which ones are really, really good. And I think Leaf is used in the other dimension bit in 1-4 because your other option is sword. And Leaf is better than sword, you know. Cool, cool. And then you get rid of it in the Wispy boss room because you can get fire, and fire is OP. So, like, none of this is correct. Like, none of that is correct. This is one of the worst ones, actually. You know why? It's because so is italics. That's why it's one of the worst. I'm just joking. If you run into a wall and bounce into a boss, because of the physics, you'll sometimes be stuck bouncing between the boss and the edge for a few seconds. Oh, we're talking about mirror? Mirror, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Water? What is a copy ability room? Okay, I'm a little late to this one, but in Return to Dreamland, when you're inside the Lore Starcutter, when you get those cog pieces, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Energy spheres, right. When you get energy spheres, and you go back to the Starcutter, when you get a certain amount, it unlocks different rooms. Like, on the bottom, it can unlock mini-games. On the right, it can unlock ability challenge stages, which are the best. And on the left, there are copy ability rooms, which give you copy abilities. They're just for free. But you need to get a certain amount of energy spheres to actually use them. And the very first one, I believe you only need 15 energy spheres to unlock, so you get it very early. And Sword's there, Cutter's there, Leaf is there, Fire is there. I want to say Needle is also there, but I could be wrong. I play Return to Dreamland a lot. I know a lot about it. I played the game a lot. The rage is palpable. Offense is the best defense. Listen, that's absolutely true. I think offense is the best defense. And I think the best defense is a strong offense. Doesn't have to be, like, absurd, but I think the best defense is a strong offense. And having a good offense means you need to have a good defense. Which is very, like, pretentious sounding, but it's true. Looking at this is like looking at the rule set for Twin Galaxies. It's stupid. Leaf truly is a boss killing ability. I literally never go into the lore except for the challenges, so I forgot. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I mean, it's convenient, I guess. I'll give you it's convenient for, but I never use those either. I use them if I'm, like, in the Starcutter for a challenge and I'm streaming. I'm like, all right, chat, what ability do I want to use? That's, like, the extent of what I use it for. I like flying by spitting water at the ground. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's one of those things where it's like, is it efficient? No. Do I care? No. Your red flags are big, but our investment in the stock market is bigger. No matter how accurate the Leaf blurb, I'm going to dispute it anyway because I'm that much of a hater. All right, well, we read it together. What do you think, Wolfgang? Reef. I love when you go to Seesaw, it says Reef. I love it so much. They're saying its drawback is that it doesn't have hammer flip. Whoever wrote this bit, I just want to talk. Oh no, why are you sad, Sweetums? Why are you sad? Oh no. Why are you sad? I can't see what message you're replying to, so why are you sad? I love this track. This Squeak Squad, I love this track. Millie blended me up? Yeah, like, blended, hold on. Blended definition. Mix? Mix? Sweetum, she's preparing you to be a Kirby speedrunner. That's so cool. I love that. Yay. Of course it had to say mix. It couldn't say anything else. It couldn't have said anything else. It had to say mix. All right, what's next? Ah, okay. Fighter is actually a really, oh my God. Stop talking about Spark. Stop talking about Spark. Fighter easily breaks the final boss due to its invincibility frames in Rising Break. What? All you have to do is use the uppercut, get on top, and repeatedly use the drop kick. Okay, but that's not why Fighter is broken. It's also very powerful as a general ability. Okay, they baited me on this one. They definitely baited me on this one. I thought this was had to be worried, but maybe they'll get better. Its instant Mega Force Blast, inputted with down forward in 1 Hadouken, deals 36 damage and comes out very fast. To put it into perspective, this is only slightly less than a fully charged Spark Wave and does not require a charge. The only downside to this is that it doesn't hit bosses in the air, again, kinda. But the aforementioned Rising Break and Drop Kick trick, possibly coupled with other respectable aerial options that have good range, makes short work of them. Good enough. Good enough. At least when they talked about Spark, it was just talking about, like, Fighter's better. So, like, good enough. Do they not know about the Rapid Fire Hadouken? Well, the Rapid Fire Hadouken is the quarter circle forward. You just do it over and over. It's very strong. I think Fighter is, like, what is it? It's number 4 or number 5 on the True Arena rankings in terms of, like, best times. It's very good. I think you can cut it off and just stop talking. True. They love Spark. Why do they love Spark so much? To be fair, Nico, you muted her. Oh, thank you so much for the deadpan pop. Thank you. This is me reading this article right now. Thank you, Explodes a lot. This is me reading this article. Okay. I hate to say it. I peripheral visioned. I know it's next, and you'll never believe what they're going to try to throw at us again. Stone? Stone is broken even by Stone ability standards. Not only does it make you almost totally invincible to most attacks. Okay. But it has 2 attacks, dash +1 and down +1 in midair, that allow you to hit enemies multiple times for massive damage. Who uses Stone's dash attack and thinks, wow, this did a lot of damage? If that weren't enough, this Stone also has a purely offensive uppercut attack that's like a non-fiery version of Hammer's Hammer Flip. You wish. It is slower. It is weaker. It has less range. It is on a worse ability. It is not at all like Hammer Flip. I guess it looks like it's Hammer Flip. It is not Hammer Flip. The only one of these that's right, the down +1 in midair. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give them that. They're right about that one. You text and I'm contractually obligated to send the blender. No, it's mixing. We already talked about this. I think they lost the plot and just started writing a game walkthrough. Is there anything else? Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Except this one's actually good. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. They have and I did a peripheral vision this time. I don't know what's coming next. God, they have a lot to say about Return to Dreamland. Hammer's infamy carries on into the original Wii version. Ooh. Maybe they know about Return Deluxe, where King fell off. And same thing with the Wii version, according to Ninja. But anyway, it's made worse with Day-to-Day. All right, they're already wrong. Who naturally keeps his hammer even after using the hammer throw, meaning he can just spam the powerful attack as much as he wants. The hammer flip starting from this game can also hit when the hammer is being held up as it's flaming, dealing extra hits before the swing itself, if positioned right. In Deluxe, Hammer Flip was updated to its modern and less efficient version from Kirby Star Allies that requires Kirby to charge it, making it useful only for scoring incidental hits. However, at the same time, Day-to-Day was significantly buffed. This is true. The developers gave him his head slide and Day-to-Day jump from Starlights and Fighters 2, and compared to Triple Deluxe, Starlights, and Fighters 2, neutral aerial attack is an aerial hammer attack instead of giant swing, which comes out much faster. He doesn't even mind the hammer flip nerf as much, since his version is now stronger, very true, and his hammer doesn't do passive damage. Since Return to Dreamland scales damage down if a hit is comboed into, that means he will always be hitting for maximum damage. Wow. That's actually correct. What? Why is that one specifically, like, so accurate? I'm so confused. Why? Like, this is all true. And I mean, I guess, like, this is true as well. But what they, I don't know, like, this isn't, like, this is, whatever. But, no, this is, like, all, I still in peripheral vision, don't worry. But this is all, yeah. And that's, like, they're talking about damage scaling on TV Tropes? How do we go from Stone is broken even by Stone ability standards to Return to Dreamland scales damage down if hit is comboed into? How do we go from point A to point B? Chat, this has ruined my brain. This is like 10,000 times better than I could have ever expected. I'm crashing out. Wolfgang, no. Okay, think of it like this, Wolfgang. I know you said I'm crashing out. I don't know if you were joking or not. 2 more games, and we're at Star Allies, which has its own page. Do you personally prefer the chargeable hammer flip of Deluxe or the uncharged or the OG? Uncharged. Any day of the week, I prefer the uncharged. The thing about the chargeable version in me is that it's like, maybe if the chargeable version was better, like when you charged it up, if it like felt better and was better, I'd think differently, but it's largely the same compared to just like not having to charge it, you know? This looks like IGN and Polygon articles because, again, it just looks so dumb. Then they get it right. That's this article. That's this article. Wow, they do know some stuff. Spark could be a drinking name. It won't be a joke if the Starlights page isn't accurate, which I'm banking on. Oh, yeah, with everything else. Okay, well, are we done here? Nope. Wait, what? Sword? Whoa. Wait a minute, chat. We're actually talking about Sword. Hold on. Starting from this game, there's a trick with Ice, Sword, and Hammer that lets them cut through bosses' HP very quickly. Alright, well, Ice and Hammer, sure. The jump attack animation cancel. The trick is to do Ice's Super Ice Sprinkle, Sword's Sword Spin, and Hammer's Ultra Giant Swing, all done by pressing the attack button in the air after a dash jump. After dash jumping low enough to the ground, so the first or second spin attack will have Kirby, Meta Knight, Day-to-Day touch the ground. By the time they touch the ground, you can immediately do a small dash jump attack and then attack again in the air the same way, which can be repeated ad nauseum, which lets them deal high damage per second. Some dexterity required, however, and you risk getting hit by the enemy at close range. That's a Triple Deluxe thing, right? And it's not even Ultra Giant Swing anyway, right? After dash low enough to the ground. So after the first or second spin attack. Yeah, no, this is like wrong. Well, okay, and maybe, I think this might actually be correct Super Ice Sprinkle. For what that's worth. But Hammer, the bulk of what Hammer does in this game is Hammer Flip. And the bulk of what Sword in this game does is either the canceling out the first hit like you do in Fighters 2. Or just doing the charge attack. Like, actually doing the charge attack, not canceling it. That's the bulk of what those two abilities do. We're talking about the jump animation cancel? That's Triple Deluxe, right? Right. This has me curious now. Sorry, I keep doing this, chat, but this one actually has me curious. Sword. Sword specifically. Because Ice and Hammer, I know, are just very good regardless. Oh, the task for Sword doesn't exist anymore? Alright, what about Ice? Oh my god, that doesn't exist either. Do we have like a video gallery maybe? Oh, but this isn't gonna be task. This is gonna be regular. Oh, Taz. Perfect. All right, here we go, Taz. And this is by Louis Wu, I think it said. Yeah, this is by Louis Wu. This is literally the most respected and best Tasser in the community. So if anybody would know, it would be him. Oh, hold on. I can't see this for some reason. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's not true. This is a test. There's no way. You're not canceling anything. What are they talking about? You're not canceling anything. The attacks are very strong, I'll grant, but oh god, you know what they are doing though? Technically they're kind of canceling something. Look at this. Okay, so Super Ice Sprinkle, you do that, and then you jump, immediately grab something, spit it out. Wow, god, that looks tough. That's a task for you. Alright, okay, this is just not true. Cool. Cool, cool. I forgot Ice had a dash attack in this game. It's so awesome. I love the dash attack, it's so cool. Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, and Robobot things. Well, definitely Triple Deluxe and Robobot, for sure. But it's just Return to Dreamland, it wouldn't matter because of the boss invul stuff. Bosses still have invul in this game, you know? Wait, what is the Return to Dreamland combo mechanic that was mentioned in the hammer paragraph? Oh, the scaling stuff. Yeah. So, let's use hammer flip for example, right? Literally because that's the one that they're talking about here. So we'll use hammer flip as an example. And it is correct. They did get that right. So say you're using hammer flip. Let's say you're using it against Wispy. We'll just make this the easiest example. You're using it against Wispy. You're facing the direction of Wispy. So when you charge hammer flip, the hammer itself is not touching Wispy, right? You do the hammer flip. It does hammer flip damage. You probably like 3-shot Wispy because it's so strong. Now let's say you are turning away from Wispy so that when you do the hammer flip itself is actually touching Wispy. In Return to Dreamland, they changed it so that it does multiple hits. When it's charging up, when the flames are coming onto it and stuff, those flames do little bits of damage before the hammer flip happens. But if you've ever done that before, then you'll know the actual hammer flip itself, the actual strong hit, is going to do less damage. You can literally see it because, I don't know the exact numbers, but Return to Dreamland, when it does something like that, it scales it down because those moves, because it's part of all one attack, it's a combo. So when you do the hammer flip, it will do less damage. I hope that made sense. I hope that made sense. This is false, though. This is not Return to Dreamland. Oh my god, and there's more. How much more is there for Return to Dreamland? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Although I see Parasol on here, and Ice, which is another one of my favorites. I'm sorry to ask this. I hate to put all the pressure on you, Wolfgang, but how much longer do you have? Do you want to go to Starlight now? How much longer do you have? Because it's getting a little late. I'll keep going as long as it takes, but I want you here for Star Allies, right? we can take a little break. We can come back once, you know, we can come back to Ice if you really don't have that much more time. Well, okay, I guess we can talk about... Oh, no, because this one's so long. This is so long. Okay, I don't want to actually see anything, but... Okay, Triple Deluxe is not very long. Robobot is not very long. Battle Royale is on there, which is crazy. Okay, alright, that's good. So, Return to Dreamland is super duper long. 10:54 a.m.? Oh, and it's a... I'm assuming it's a Sunday for you? Oh, you're spending a nice Sunday. Wait a minute. You've been here for a while, right? I've been streaming for about 6 hours. Feels like you've been here for at least 2. You got up early? That's cool. I can wait a good while, but a run through KSA could be a good break. Yeah. Yeah. I think I agree. There are plenty of abilities and characters in Starlight that can tear the game's difficulty down effortlessly. All spoilers are unmarked. There. Oh, it's PM? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's 10:54 PM for me, too. But I gotta get up at 8 tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, you're running out of time, too, then. Uh-oh. Alright, Nico's here! Okay, that's good. I was getting a little worried. I didn't see Nico, but then I saw her. Let's start... I'm trying to think what's crazier. I'm assuming the Dream Friends, they're all just gonna be there because TV Tropes. I think Other will be more interesting, so let's start with the Dream Friends. Most of the Dream Friends are purposefully overpowered by having more versatile movesets than the standard abilities, making it easier for them to kill bosses and provide puzzle assistance and move through the levels. Sorry. What difficulty? What difficulty for what? Sorry, I probably said something and then I just completely forgot. Sorry. They're always easily available in the story mode. Wrong! Since you can summon them at Dream Palaces on the world maps, you have to clear a stage to use a Dream Palace again, but you can unlock up to 4 separate ones as you progress. Gooey? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. Alright, so Riku and Kine, Rickine and Ku, whatever. They are practical. Which is great. Gooey? Maybe, okay, maybe this part was written when 1.0 came out. And you didn't have, like, Adeline or whatever. I don't know why I said Adeline, but, like, the Wave 2 friends, so Adeline, DeRoach, Dark Mennonite. So you didn't have, like, the Wave 3 Dream Friends. Like, you didn't have Magalore, or the Dream Friends you couldn't unlock until after your Wave, you beat Mennonite. Maybe it was only the Wave 1 friends, which you had right away. Because the Wave 1 friends you have right away, Wave 2 you have to be Day-to-Day to get, and the Wave 3 ones you have to be Mennonite to get. So fair enough, I suppose. I mean, Gooey is still not a practical Dream Friend at all, but I guess practical compared to, like, Marks. Oh, it says they can tear down the game's difficulty. I'm saying, what difficulty is there to tear down in KSA? Not much. Not much, except for maybe, like, Ultimate Choice. Sweet Homes! Yay! Sorry, I was just thinking about you, you know? I do that a lot. I didn't see you right away. I got worried and nervous, and then I saw you, and I got happy. Alright, Rickine and Ku has fire, wind, water, rock, and... Wait, what? They have rock? That's not an element. That's not, Gooey has, that's not, wait a minute. No, it is an element, right? It's not an element, but it's, I forgot about this because it's so inefficient. But you can do things with rock. Like, you can do the, curling stuff. You can do curling stuff. But can you do that with Rick? There's no way you can do that with Rick. Gooey I've done it with before. There's no way you can do that with Rick. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Stone Rick can slowly move around, unlike regular Stone, though he also takes scratch damage as opposed to none at all. Parasol Ku is a reworked Tornado in practice, itself a broken ability in previous games, sure. Cutter Ku is the broken variant from Dreamland 2. Is it? I only ever use the Cutter one to give the wind element, so I forget. And Kind Splash can do surprisingly good damage when positioned right. That's what people like to say when they can't actually think of an excuse and they don't have the numbers to back themselves up. They're just like, oh, it's good. Yeah, Rick's dash attack is a rock, but can you do, like, rock things with it? Like Gooey can? Whereas Gooey has throw. Yeah, okay, I guess that's what they're talking about. But still. Throw, fire, water, and rock. All the team needs is the lightning ability. It's not very good, so they don't really need it. Note that ice has the similar functionality to water. Not really, but I guess. Rick Curling Stone is hilarious. Does it actually have it? There's no way. There's no way. That's actually pretty funny. I'm gonna head out. Good night, Chris. Take care. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Oh, TV Tropes, you're failing me right now, man. Hi, Matthias, by the way. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. It is... No, oh my god. All right, TV Tropes, you taught me something legit. Thank you. Look up Rick curling. Generally, it's amazing. You gotta show it. Fair enough. Fair enough. My only thing is that I am not gonna look it up. We're booting up the game and we're doing it ourselves. Although it's been so long, my Switch went into sleep mode. Let me just turn that on real quick. Pro controller, turn on. Okay, the audio is static. Okay, hold on. I wanted to make sure if the audio was good or not before, which it is. Okay, and I did not forget this time. Don't worry. I'm turning on the Elgato. It's fine. What are the hot takes? Hi, Wookiees! We've been spending about 6 hours going through these insane Kirby takes. It's just... Who can explain these very lightly and very quickly? Because it's going to take me like 40 minutes to try to explain this. Prepare for the absurdly long loading time just to get to the title screen. One of the worst things about Star Allies. Nope. I refuse. I refuse. There we go. I refuse. Even if I'm only on the menu for 5 seconds, if it goes to green greens, I refuse to progress. Yeah, sorry. Oh, shoot. I forgot that Star Allies is 10 times louder than every other Switch game. I gotta turn that down. Sorry. Well, I guess it was fine for you guys, but my ears were being bombarded. Actually, I didn't have to do this, but whatever. Let's do it. Too much spark, 7.8. Very true. Very true. I'm doing very good, Matthias. Thanks so much for asking. I know I'm like cartoonishly playing up going insane, but I'm having a lot of fun here. This is also a really easy and efficient way to tell people about efficient Kirby. Just by looking through a bunch of takes. Some of them are really good. Some of them are like not good. And just explaining to people like why they are the way that they are. It's I didn't think that, but I thought this was gonna be like a fun, oh my god, this stuff is so bad. But this actually has educational purpose to it, which is really nice. Yes, in retrospect, I could have just used the ability planet on here. My bad. I tried to do a friend jump because I'm so used to Superstar Ultra and Amazing Mirror and Superstar. And I walked in the door instead. Oops. Is there a Dream Rod in the Ability Planet? Not in the Ability Planet, but literally right next to it, there's a Dream Museum. It's like literally right there. Whoops, not up here, sorry. It is the third. There we go. Okay, do you... Oh, I can't hold up, can I? No, because I'm just gonna use this umbrella. Oh! Dang it. I want to see how long we can keep this going. I want to see how long. Oh, wait. Does this actually? Hold on. Oh my god, I can't do it anymore. Goodness gracious me. Okay. All right, that actually keeps it up. That's good to know. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I feel like my life has been bettered by this information. Thank you very much for sharing it with me, chat. I appreciate that. He looks so stupid. I love Rick. He's so silly. He's so silly. Discord, here we go. I opened up Discord by accident, so I wanted to close it. Okay. And as of the second Dream Friends update, there are... Oh, wait, Gooey. All the team needs plasma, basic covered. Okay, oh, no, we were right. There are 2 Dream Friends who do have lightning. Adeline and Ribbon via the Krakow painting, and Daroche via Doc's UFO. Both also have Ice and Cutter via Ice Dragon and Wow for the former, and Ice Shot / Laser and Claws for the latter. Side note, getting crushed is a guaranteed insta-kill, so Gooey, Rikine, and Ku will be removed as per standard procedure. What? The game searches for Gooey, Rikine, and Ku to despawn their bag, but because the game already removed them, the game can't find them and thus can't despawn the bag. This apparently makes the game freak out enough to crash. This has been patched. Wow, this has not been updated for a while because that got patched a long time ago. That got patched ages ago. So I have no idea what they're talking about with Gooey. I have no idea, but I guess Rikine and Ku have fire and wind. I wish they had ice. Wait, Waiu doesn't have ice. Yeah, they meant Cutter. They worded that one really weird. They worded that one like really, really weird. They named the friend Kong. It's Rick and Kine and Ku, not Rick and Ku and Kine. Fake fans on TV Tropes. Somehow I did not know that glitch was ever patched. Yeah, they patched it. I think for Wave 2, if not Wave 3. They patched that one fast. They patched that one like really, really fast. Wow, they really do like to talk about it. They really do like to yap on. While Marks' puzzle skills aren't particularly impressive, his fighting skills more than make up for it. Wrong. Even though he needs friend combo abilities to unlock a lot of his more powerful moves, there's a good pool of moves that he doesn't need a single friend for, one of them being his Black Hole. Not only can it instantly kill enemies, it can even deal massive damage to bosses and mini-bosses, and best of all, it lacks a cooldown, just has a bit of charge time. So it has cooldown, okay. Then there's his Marks Flip Ultima, which lets him hide underground to avoid any kind of attack, and its follow-up, Shadow Uppercut, does good damage and is invincible. Well, it's invincible. Then what? And also is heavily damaging, albeit hard to consistent to pull off, Marks Mega Spin, which is able to do quick damage to foes as an invincible multi-hitting move. Again, if you ever want to make something in Kirby sound really good, just say it does a lot of damage and don't give the numbers. If you can make anything sound good. Chat, you want to know what a really good ability is in Return to Dreamland? Sleep. That bubble, when you sleep and you pop the bubble, that does huge damage. Great ability. They patched Kirby out of guest stars. Worst decision they ever made. I love that glitch. It was so cool. The worst part is we can't complain because they gave us save files. So it's like, how can we complain? It's super odd that they shoehorned in a message about that glitch into an article about good abilities to use. I know. Yeah, right? Right? I finished my drawing? That's so cool. What were you drawing? I remember you mentioning it the other day. I don't remember. Begging people who think Marks is OP to use Tyranza. But Wolfgang, you gotta understand. Look at the damage. What are the numbers? Look. Next time I gotta draw even more. Yeah. I will be drawing tomorrow, actually. That's what the stream is gonna be. I said I finally found references, and then I never looked for references. So at some point tomorrow, I'm gonna have to, like, panic. Try to find references for art. Okay. Speaking of how much of a powerhouse Marks becomes with combo abilities, even though we had never spoken of that, specifically his ball spit attack, Splash Marks, Splash is the worst element, by the way, is able to spawn a column of thorns from his boss fight whenever a spit drop ball hits the ground of an enemy. Blizzard Marks is able to spam the Ice Mine attack from his boss fight. Sizzle Marks allows for utterly ridiculous ground DPS, thanks to not only the flames covering the ground after it explodes when it hits the ground, but also through the 4 fireballs that shoot out of it as well! And Bluster Marks allows him to spam his wide-range cutter attack for as long as he can spam the attack. Add the fact that his Flip Ultima / Shadow Uppercut combo can be buffed as well, and that gives you a dream friend who can reduce a huge portion of bosses to nothing within seconds. Krako and Twin Krako, not EX, can especially go down pretty easily, more so in Guest Star. Wolfgang, thoughts? Thoughts on what I have highlighted? You hear it? Marks is good in Guest Star. What are your thoughts? What do you think about this? What do you think about the fact that your character can become better in Guest Star? Or I'm sorry, Marks can become better in Guest Star. Crashing out. Pretty much hide underground. Oh my god. Marks is good because he can become better in Guest Star and hide underground to avoid attacks. Incredible character, chat. Incredible character. Totally not the one I ranked like second or third from the, no, third from the bottom. Now we just literally list every variation of every Mark's attack, because it's good. I don't need the numbers. It's good. As if Krako doesn't go down easily already in guest star. Even without guest star. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Twin Krako into Krako EX or whatever, like the ultimate choice Soul Melter. Like, that one's pretty tough, but, you know, not that Krako, the base one, the normal Krako, that fight's a joke. Even in Soul Melter, that fight's a joke. I want to hide underground. Well, get in touch with Marks. He'll teach you how to do big damage without actually doing big damage. Cutter isn't going to be on here, I can tell. Tip, I am so mad. Well, I mean, it's not going to be with the Dream Friends, unless they randomly put it in with the Dream Friends. You know what I expect? They're going to be talking about the Dream Friends, and then they're going to be like, you know what ability works really well with all of the Dream Friends? Stone. All right, who's next? Meta Knight, okay. All right. Let's see what they got for Meta Knight. Okay. Meta Knight, like his previous playable appearances in the Meta Nightmare subgames and Return to Dreamland, is one of the best characters in the game. I agree. He's fast on land and in the air, and he has an extensive moveset that can rack up damage very quickly. However, give him a friend ability and he becomes even more of a threat. His default shuttle loop is normally a great move for both attacking and moving horizontally, but when combined with fire, it essentially becomes Burning plus Burning from Kirby 64. How? The two have like nothing in common except they have the fire element. What? A fast, long-lasting horizontal move where Meta Knight is invincible the whole time. Hey, chat. You know, Final Cutter? That's like basically the same move as Rising Break because they both go up, right? How is this like Burning plus Burning from Kirby 64? Whatever. I mean, they're not wrong. Sizzle Shuttle Loop Meta Knight is one of the strongest things in the whole game. They are correct. And unlike Burning plus Burning, Shuttle Loop can be aimed. Yeah, that's kind of useful. And used continuously. That's very useful. I'll grant them that. Basically, this one attack can blast through entire rooms and tear enemies to shreds. Kind of a shame they didn't talk about what Meta Knight can do against bosses, because he's like, okay. He's pretty good, especially with elements, but it's a shame. Adeline and Ribbon. All right, so there's a lot of things that people like to talk about. And then there is like what actually makes them good. So let's see. Adeline and Ribbon may not be notably versatile, but they still have their uses. Okay, it's a weird way to word it. While Adeline is slower than others when it comes to friend combos, having to draw a boss first. Just draw the boss? It's not a friend combo. That's not a friend combo. A friend combo is Alfresco. That still gives her cutting, electric, ice. Oh, she actually, okay, all right, she does get cutting. That's actually, I never thought about that, but that's fair. The ice is really what matters. And Krako is actually a really good attack. But whatever. And an upgraded artist moveset complete with Alfresco. An upgrade of Still Life that spits out even more items. Add to her an Animal Friends and Gooey team. Why do you need Gooey? Wait, why do you need it? Why do you need the Animal Friend? She doesn't get elements. The whole reason you use the Animal Buddies is because they give elements. That's what makes them practical. Why would you give them to a character that can't use elements? Why Gooey? And the only puzzles they can't solve... Oh, this is for single player. Okay. I mean, you could do, like, anything in the single player, but sure, go with them. The only puzzles they can't solve could probably be counted on one hand. Her aerial shard gun is a potent projectile attack that can be spammed. Not good. And her Krako mount can zap bosses while flying above harm. That's not why it's good, but fair enough. You know, they got close. That's better than I could say for most other things. What's more... Oh, no! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It's not Krako, it's the Ice Dragon. That's what's broken. No! Wolfgang is screaming in the chat right now. Krako sucks. Krako is useless. It's Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon is the broken one. Oh my gosh. Has Icy Breath that can do ludicrous amounts of damage. Alright, for once, I still wish they would provide some numbers, but at least this is true. Ice Dragon damage is actually, like, their second highest method of dealing damage behind spamming their guard, which is really funny. But also, like, spamming their guard gives them a top 5 time for every character in the game. Or Soul Melter EX, so it's, like, even funnier. Boyo, hi, welcome back. How's it going? Where are they compared to Double Burning? But then list all the ways in that it isn't Double Burning. I see no mention of guard spam. Nope, they did not mention it. This is impressively even lengthier than my own TV Tropes rabbit hole sessions. We've only been on 2 pages. We never even got to, this or this. We never even got to those. You seriously think a TV Tropes writer could ever talk to another human being? It's funny. Even when they're right, they're wrong. Call me Peter Griffin the way I just want to talk. Oh, man. Yeah, no, so they didn't talk about Guard Spam. That's a shame. Guard Spam is really funny. Ice Dragon does do ludicrous damage. I know it's going to sound weird, but they're right about it. They're right about it. Bizarre. Okay, so Dark Mennonite. Obviously, Dark Mennonite is next because they're just going to list all the Dream Friends. I'm assuming they're going to talk about how Dark Mennonite can combo enemies ad nauseum very easily, even though that doesn't really matter. It's cool. And they're going to talk about mirror attacks, because it's a mirror. We've been through this already. They're not going to talk about the fact that he has the fastest guest star allies time. They're not going to talk about that. Dark Mennonite, very good. Okay, and then Duroch was next. You know, pretend to be surprised. In terms of game-breaking invincible charges forward, Dark Mennonite trades in Mennonite Shuttle Loop for the combo string of Dark Drill, Dark Spiral, and Meteor Edge. Meta Condor Dive is gone. Night Spin is replaced by Dark Crossout, Triple Thrust, Mock Tornado, plays Dark Caliber, and the command for Down Thrust instead gives Dark Mirror Ring. Dark Spiral in particular shreds through bosses like they're made of damp tissue. Mennonite, Dark Spiral. Okay, which one is Dark Spiral? Dash Drill up B. I'll give them that for guest star. It shreds their health bars and guest star. They're absolutely right about that. Okay. But since the moves chain into each other, you need to use Dark Drill, and there's no reason not to use Meteor Edge. And don't worry about collision damage. The entire string has iframes. Bosses can be bought past their turn's red threshold before the game even puts their health bar on screen. That got patched out, tragically. But you could do that with air bomb spam as well against Zan. It was really funny. For swarms of regular enemies, he still has a blazing fast sword-based moveset while summoning big fiery swords that give him comparatively massive reach. Blade Burst. Day! Hi, Day! How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by saying hi. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I adore Dark Meta. Easy pick for my top 10 abilities, characters in the whole series. I like glazing the guy. This isn't it. Yeah, I'm really not convinced. Blade Burst, it's a huge area. And the startup time is mitigated by being something that every character in the game can be. And pressing down B for Dark Mirror, Ground of the Air, is always a good panic button. As you guessed, loaded with iframes. As an alternative, Triple Thrust does great damage as well, useful against airborne foes. Adding Bluster, of course, makes him more mobile, and his summon blades go even farther. Alright, that's true. I think Bluster Dark Mennonite is well, I know. It's a big part of why his... Oh, no, is it Bluster? Bluster's a little part of it, but Sizzle is actually the big reason why his guest star allies, I think, is the fastest. I mean, part of the level design, too. Started 6 hours ago. We probably got about a while to go. I think when we're done with Starling, we do, like, Triple Deluxe, Robobot, and Battle Royale. We're going to try to speed through them a little bit. And then Forgotten Land we can devote some more time into. And then maybe we do a Superstar Ultra run for the heck of it, or not. I don't know. That startled me. Oh, the high? Yeah. Buy my lotion. I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but if you don't want to buy it, you don't have to. It's, you know. Made his moveset to try to earn a spot in Fighters 2, but he was permabanned from every fighting game tournament for repeating the low-tier God copy pasta. That is low-tier God. I would love to see a replica of Void Termina made from folded tissues. Just as long as they're not damp tissues, otherwise there's going to be like the bosses of what Dark Mennonite faces. Okay, so Duroch, I am super interested in what they have to say, because Duroch has, like, nothing. Oops. Duroch joins the Animal Friends in sheer utility, boasting Doc's electric UFO, fire bombs, ice beams, slashing claws, his own Inspinnies, and Storo's steak-pounding bulk. In fact, pairing him with a Broom Hatter or Cleaning Kirby grants a team of all the elemental properties in the game that can be used on weapons within 2 characters. And in battles, between smacking the box, the fire bombs, and being able to summon the rest of the Squeak Squad, Duroch is always going to have a massive amount of damage on screen when he needs it, while being completely free to teleport or throw his Ultra Ice Laser in for extra hurt. Okay, so reading this, Duroch is not very good. I think you know, even like Wolfgang would agree with me on that one. Daroche is fun, not very good. But reading this, dang, Daroche could have been the whole package. Not very good, but could have had every element. Or at the very least, the one that they could have not given him could have been Splash or Zap. Because those two are generally much less effective than Sizzle, Wind, and Blizzard. So we actually could have had almost the perfect character here. But unfortunately, Wind is definitely the best element. So him not having it, just, no. They had to mention the Dark Nebula attack because they got to mention everything. All the elements with 2 characters, okay? Like, who cares? If it was all the elements in 1 character, I'd say that's legit impressive. Or if it was all the useful elements within 1 character, I'd say that's legit impressive. Does anybody have... No, I don't think anybody has all of the useful elements. There's no ice plus fire plus wind. Because Magalord doesn't have ice. Mage Sisters don't have wind. And Rikine and Ku don't have ice. Unfortunate. Kimberly, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hope you're wonderful and wonderful today. Thank you so much for stopping by saying hi. Much appreciated. I think the Mage Sisters have the most elements. No, I actually think it's Daroche, because Mage Sisters have 3, right? And Daroche has fire, ice, electric with the UFO. Oh, he doesn't have splash either. All right, my bad. He doesn't have splash either. Oops. Kind can definitely give ice, but only if you're near water. Ah, that's true. That's true. That's a bummer. That's a bummer that can only be near the water. So effectively you can't. Yeah. Hope you're having a good stream. Yeah, no, it's been going great. We're like 6.5 hours strong and still going. Thank you for wishing a good stream, though. Appreciate that. The only flaw with the mages is that they don't have bluster. Yup. Daroche is close to being peak, but close isn't enough. Unfortunate. Francisca has both ice and water. Oh, she has water as well. Okay. All right, so that's 4. Then yeah, that would probably be the most. Daroche only has 3. Although now apparently we're counting curling and claws and stuff like that. Those are elements apparently. Apparently, oh, hold on. Claire forgot about the water gun attack. I did. Straight up, I forgot about the water gun attack. I ain't even gonna pretend on that one. I completely forgot about that. Apparently, Magalor hardly even needed the Master Crown's power. He has insane area control with his spikes and Ultra Swords. You know they just have to list every single attack. The latter of which can pass through walls and he can't be hit while using it. His magic... That's Kirby Fighters 2, actually. His magic blasts aren't very hard to charge up and will yield both electricity and fire depending on how long they were charged for. That's good for elements for what it's worth, and his invincible dash attack provides wind, making him about as versatile as Daroche or the Animal Friends based on only 2 moves. So that amount isn't what's impressive. What is actually impressive is that world record Soul Melter EX strats right now are Poppy Brothers Jr. for Bomb. You get Bluster Bomb that way. Mage Sisters, Magalor. And you need Magalor because he's the best character in the game for giving you the Bluster element. If Mage Sisters could do Bluster, you just have a team of Poppy Bros, Mages. There's Bluster, Blizzard, Sizzle, Splash, Zap. Rikine Ku lacks Zap, but Blizzard is only available near a body of water. Mages lack Bluster, Daroche lacks Bluster, and Zap. That's true. And because I'm okay. It's not because we're talking about game breakers. It's because Zap and Splash aren't very good. And I'm so used to talking about the good ones, right? That I forget a lot of times about Splash and Zap. But you are correct. This is on me. But the only good ones are Bluster, Blizzard, and Sizzle. Those are the only good ones. Kind flopping around gives Splash. Cries. I'll have you know, Daroche is absolutely cracked at one thing. My heart. Oh, I love him too. He's super epic. Especially in KSA. Super epic. Alright. Magic Bless aren't very hard to charge up. Oh, we did this one already. All in 2 moves. Okay. Gem Apples can be charged if you leave them out for long enough, and the explosions they leave can make for great traps. And to top it all off, his friend ability will summon the Lure Starcutter, and the more friends he gets means on the ship. Already crashed, it dashes to the screen. I messed up reading it, I don't care. We'll make the ship bigger. He even has a black hole attack similar to Marx's, and this can be summoned almost instantly, unlike Marx, who has to charge his. Finally, his Ultra Sword attack gives him virtually perfect and permanent invulnerability. As its inputs are very simple, you can just chain another before the previous finishes, retain full air mobility when using it, and of course, it deals massive damage in an arc, That's about half a screen wide. Alright, so Magolor is actually very, very broken. I talked about this in my Star Allies Dream Friend tier list, which I'm very happy with how that video came out. I think I actually stick with all those rankings. But, this was like noise. This was just like, Magolor's got all these tools. We're not going to explain why they're good. We're just going to tell you what they do. But yeah, no, Magolor is absurd. Magolor is, I know, Abel says that Magolor just straight up is the best Dream Friend in the game, like even better than the Mage Sisters, which I don't agree with, if only because of guest star allies, but you know. I'm not prepared for Taranza and Susie. Someone hold me. Well, you know who's next. You know who's next. This is just taking the in-game ability guide page for Magolor and making it less concise. Kyan flopping around also gives you sushi and cooked potluck. Really? I believe it was mentioned in Switch KSA News Channel. They give you different foods? I never... Wow. There's so many cute little details like that in Star Allies. I love it a lot. I'm gonna call it here. Totally understood. Good night, Nightfall. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for the art stream. If not, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Take care. Alright, are you ready? I know I'm not, but I know Wolfgang is even less, so here we go, Taranza. Wow, why is this one so short? I'm gonna go soon too. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. My best friend is playing Tears of the Kingdom and I'm watching him. That's good multitasking. You're watching your friend play and you're listening to a dog yap about Kirby for 7 hours. I also need sleep. Yeah, once we're done with Star Allies, like I said, we're going to finish Return to Dreamland and try to brush through the rest. Oh, but yes, by all means, please go to sleep if you need it. Have a great night, Triple A guy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. All these little details almost begin to try and make up for how horrendously disappointing. Cold. Alright, let's get this over with. Taranza's not as game-breaking as the other Dream Friends, but his Super Taranza Burst, however, is what makes him a monster. It's a chargeable attack that can be used on the ground or in midair, and at full charge, it creates an area of devastating pain around him that can blow holes in pretty much everything. Better yet, has no cooldown, so you can spam it as much as you want. Okay. Susie. Susie has some of the best range out of all the Dream Friends. Her laser has a long range and can be fired rapidly. Her transporter propellers can damage anything above her and she can shoot from it. The transporter burst can help defeat a large group of enemies in a row. She gets iframes during the attack, but her real power comes in the form of her business suit. While it doesn't have much range, the sheer power that the mech can produce can tear apart a mini-boss in seconds. Oh, well, not a regular boss, just a mini-boss. Oh, and she can have the elements applied to her, giving her even more power to mess with. So, I'll admit that, like, these weren't very good. These were pretty bad. These three were literally, like, how Kirby Cart described, I think Kirby Cart. Was it Kirby Cart, or... Was it? Yeah, okay, Kirby Cart, yeah. Taking the in-game ability guide page and making it less concise. That's, like, all it is. I'm gonna watch him soon. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Magolor, list every attack. Taranza, list one attack. Susie, list most of her attacks, but not all. I remember getting more points Soul Melter EX with Taranza alone compared to Magolor of all Dream Friends. No, that makes sense. Taranza is quite easy to do stellar with. I'm saying that, like, you know, his times are stellar. It's very easy to get stellar times with Taranza. I mean, I guess it is with Magolor too, but I can understand Taranza. If it was like, or if you were like, oh, my normal Kirby time was so much better, I'd be like, interesting, very interesting. But Magolor and Taranza, I could easily see one going over the other. Magolor is better, but I could see, you know, performing better with Taranza for sure. They didn't even try. That's what's most disappointing about this. Yeah, it's like they're in the game, so they're broken. All right, what do they got to say about the mages? Wow, Day-to-Day and Bandanity aren't even on here. Did I miss them? Whoops. Wow, Day-to-Day and Vandanity aren't even on here. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's just get this over with. 3 Mage Sisters. Happy ending. Here's another dimension. We're all consolidated into one single dream friend, and boy, did they make a beating. Do they make beating another dimension? Well, worth it. Heroes in another, whatever. Each one is able to use all the attacks they use as bosses, trading in how long some of the attacks last for utter buttloads of iframes and attack training potential, and has a pretty easy button combo to cycle between the 3, down B, as well as their sister circle attack, which is their equivalent to I didn't even think of that as Crash Kirby. That's actually correct. I never thought of it like that. Does stupidly large damage to bosses wrong, and clears an entire room of enemies by pressing down and holding B. They're also able to grant Kirby, or any compatible Dream Friends, or Dream Friends for... What? They're also able to grant Kirby / any compatible friends / Dream Friends, okay, 4 of the 5 elemental abilities, so that all you really need is a friend that can grant Bluster to be able to access all 5 abilities in the game. In fact, you can plow through Soul Melter EX pretty easily with them, especially if you spam their down-up B moves. Naturally, bringing 2 or 3 more sets of Mage Sisters allows for even more power, and can plow through bosses even easier. It's also important to note that having a team consisting of all Mage Sisters takes their already game-breaking status to an almost literal extreme. The game will start to struggle and noticeably lag if you have all 4 Mage Sisters attacking simultaneously. Using an all-Mage team when fighting against the Mage Sisters bosses can, in some instances, slow the game to a crawl. Oh, you know what? In the literal sense, this is a game breaker. In the literal sense, they got it right. I mean, these are still just words, don't get me wrong. But who's gonna tell them boss health scales with team size? I know, right? Yeah, they got a D+. That's too much credit. They got a D. They got, I mean, F+ is a thing, right? We still give them an F+. I just have another further... I was ready for the Starlights one to be fun. I'm actually just very disappointed with this one. Like, even like the Return to Dreamland stuff, anyway. Okay, the amiibo mechanic carries over from previous games to this one, only this time you get no copy abilities from them. Just healing items and picture pieces. Do note that if you use them in the ultimate choice, the game will put a marker. Huh? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. How is that a game breaker? To get healing items and picture pieces instead of a copy ability. How is that a game breaker? You're not even trying. You're not even trying. The hammer flip now uses its smash and Team Kirby Clash Deluxe variation to be charged while moving slowly and has 3 levels of charge. How is that a game breaker? It's literally worse. The friend system by itself leaves you unable to even lose. Okay, alright, this is a game breaker, okay. The friend system by itself leaves you unable to even lose due to bringing back the ability to revive your fallen teammates from Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, short of falling into a pit or getting crushed. Not to mention many of the friend abilities dealing high damage. As such, a common self-imposed challenge in doing either guest star or ultimate choice is to do them without any friends. I mean, you know, it's slow and, you know, you're still inviting yourself to make a ton of mistakes. So I wouldn't call it a game breaker necessarily, but that is good. Buttloads is a word only uttered by pseudo-edgy kids who are still afraid to actually swear. Is it strange that Maglar is a move in Starlight that isn't present in either KF2 or in Maglar Epilogue? It's called a Maglar Surge. Is it called something different in those? Maglar has a ton of broken attacks, while Tyranza just has one really broken attack. Yeah, man, that Tyranza has like 2, maybe 3. Now that's game breaking. Let's go! Not clickbait. 5 points. I don't want to swear on a Kirby page. Well, yeah, but then why bother phrasing it like that in the first place? Buttloads feels like more than tons. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think it's just for the full healing and things like Soul Melter. The other page seems more about disclaimers. Oh, the other folder. Oh, okay. I guess. Well, then why is Hammer Flip here? Although I guess that's like a disclaimer too. Fair enough, fair enough. They made Hammer worse. What a game breaker. Sand Canyon 3. So good. So good. Alright, Magistone, have a great night. Take care. Have a great one. Enjoy watching RotK. Have a great one. The joke is they misspelled Magolor Surge. Oh! That's right! They spelled his name wrong, and it was the final patch, so they never got rid of it. So funny. The team attack from Return to Dreamland returns. Now, instead of the attack being determined by the character at the bottom, any combination of friends make one attack when it's triggered. A giant laser that grows larger if more of the friends participate. This does require more than one human players, however. What a game breaker. In the game, you can have a friend give you some elemental boosts. There are 5 elemental boosts, and out of all of them, Bluster is the most broken. Okay, they got that right. Some of the abilities and allies below are busted because of this boost. Not only does it increase your attack like the rest of the boosts, it also makes your mobility... I don't want to read all these. Oh, it's just Bluster... That's the hill you want to die on, TV Tropes. Bluster's sword is the hill you want to die on. Among other things, it modifies the sword spin move, dash, jump, plus attack, so that the user floats up slightly when using it before slowly descending, and can be repeated as long as the user stays in the air and doesn't get hit. This basically turns Sword Kirby, Blade Knight, and especially Meta Knight into a whirlwind buzzsaw of doom with high DPS, especially on bosses. That's true for Meta Knight. That's true for Meta Knight. I don't know about the other two. So they first talk about how good the elemental boosts are, but then later they explain what they are. Oh, this is something. Sword is a mid-tier at best. At best. The Return to Dreamland one, as bad as it is mislayed by a true glazer. Yeah, I know. This one literally just feels like praising everything for the sake of praising them. I only know that the Team Laser thing exists because, one, you can perform it by accident on Void Termina. That's so funny. It gives Marks the funny... That's where it comes from! Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that's where it came from. That's great. That's great. Any friend that can heal others or this, blah, blah, blah. Almost every weapon-based friend combo could qualify. Not only do they increase your attack, but they drastically increase the practicality and range of the item. Weapon-based friend combo? Oh, I guess like the curling and stuff? Ever felt sorry for Beam? Hey, ever felt sorry for Beam and overshadowed by awesome ability? Well, Star Allies buffs Beam up to horrifying levels, namely Beam Blast. It's Spread Spot Aerial move. Hey. Originally, its air stall wasn't that great, so you could only use it 3 times before hitting the ground. Star Allies increases the air stall of Beam Blast to a point where you can use it up to 7 times before landing. I feel like I've gotten more, but I can't vouch, so I'll just say whatever. And this game follows the Planet Robobot boss mechanics where multi-hit attacks are much more effective. Without getting into why, but fair enough, I can't expect that much. Additionally, Beam applies an electricity effect to bosses that stops them in place. I actually never thought of it. I always just assumed because it was a multi-hit, so it applied multi-hit hit lock. But I think that's cute. It's an electricity effect being added to the bosses. That's kind of cute, which makes it great at stun locking. Other Beam moves got buffed as well. All of its attacks hit more times, Cycle Beam maintains Kirby's momentum instead of stopping, and Wave Beam charges faster. But I actually think the Cycle Beam is kind of a nerf, if I'm being honest. But Beam Blast really pushes it into boss killer territory. Wow. Fine, this one works. Now I want to see Beam in 3D with these buffs carried over. I agree. That would be so cool. We're in a page about game breakers, and they bring up Beam in a modern Kirby game. No. Unironically, Kirby Cart, Beam Kirby in this game is actually pretty good. It's not amazing, but, like, that Beam Blast that they were talking about, that move is, like, super good. That move is super good. I kind of wish Beam's, the rest of Beam's moveset was a little better, so it could really be one of the best. But as it stands, like, it's really good. Bomb! Hey! Bomb! Bomb! Dear God, Bomb! On its own, it's an unremarkable ability, but when applied to 2 particular elements, it becomes one of the scariest. Bluster Bomb, float while holding in a large bomb. Restocking the bomb in midair. Sizzle Bomb can make the floor burst into flames. Yep. Both these projectiles clear ultimate choice. Mentioned above, a certain Dream Friend can apply both of these elements. That's right, not the mages, it's Magolor. Okay, I don't know if I ever seen Beam used in KSA. If you think about it, actually, no, I was gonna say because I've done some of the ability solos, and I know Beam Kirby is on my channel somewhere under the lives. I was gonna say you could look at those, but you'd have to look through a lot of them. It's not worth it. If you're bored, otherwise, you know, it's fine. I wanna rain Hellsparks on unsuspecting enemies and stun lock them. I wanna do that too. Clearly, they know how peak Beam is. I was about to say how Beam peak is. The power-up parts in Guest Star. Concept is simple. Collecting one increases your overall health, speed, or power. Oh, true. And they max out at 5. The thing is, the enemy's durability doesn't adjust to this mechanic, and this extends to the bosses as well. Why would they? Boss fights that lasted 1 to 2 minutes in the regular story mode now last half that long if you have max power and at max speed. Everything else struggles to even catch up. It's because of this very mechanic that Morpho Knight was considered to be such a joke. Even Morpho Knight EX, only in the 3 mages Guest Star run, goes down pretty easily with the mechanic. Especially consider you're spamming boss level attacks that have been buffed to max power, even considering that Morpho Knight can no longer be easily exploited. What? Alright, well that one lost me at the end, but, I mean, yeah, they're good, I guess. I can't even be happy about Beam and Bomb getting proper respect because how bad the rest of this is. Yeah. No, this was bad. This was bad. I am glad to be out of here. Buy my lotion. I am glad to be out of there. I think Beam was your first new video ability showcase. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh, true. I talk about it. Well, I don't know if I have footage of it, though. I didn't get footage for everything for the Beam video. I do have footage for every game in the Suplex one. Well, Suplex, what was it? Suplex, Throw, Backdrop, and Wrestler. And then, for the one tomorrow, I pretty much gave away what it was, but I won't super spoil it. Who would think they could scale the boss's health up? Who would cancel out your attack upgrade entirely? Right? Right? Specifically, Bomb was chosen for the Bluster image? I do. No, people say things sometimes like, oh, Hal doesn't pay attention to speedrunners or whatever. It's like, Hal pays attention to speedrunners. Hal loves this stuff. I really don't want to finish this. It's been 6.5 hours. I really don't want to finish this, and I'm so exhausted, but... And it's just like, there's so much for Return to Dreamland. And then Triple Deluxe. And then Robobot. And then Battle Royale. Number 1 is Beetle for being broken. What? Number 2 is Hammer for being broken. What? Number 3 is Tornado for being broken. What? Let me put it this way. For the multiplayer, the best ability is Bomb. For the single player, the best ability is Sword. Neither of them are mentioned here. Yeah, it's so predictable and boring. I mean, these weren't, for what that was worth, right? I think going to the Starlight one was actually a mistake. Because these were a lot more interesting. Well, okay, they were horrible and wrong, but they were a lot more interesting in being horrible and wrong. Yes! Yeah, for the Battle Royale single player, it is Sword. I'm too tired to talk about it right now. But, it's not like the only good ability for what that's worth, but largely speaking, it is the best. For the single player. I want to stress for the single player, like Speedrun. You know what? We're turning this into a VOD. Yeah, we're going to turn this into a video. I don't know about these two anymore. Ooh, actually. Oh, wait, this one's like super short. All right, this one's super short. Maybe we'll skim through that one. Oh, Forgotten Land's on here too. Wow. Okay. Chat, I really have to motivate myself to do this. I really have to motivate myself to do this. I want it for the VOD, though. I want this VOD to be complete. I see the parasol part. I know you're not ready. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me close out my Elgato. We're not gonna need this anymore. Ooh, base mass attack. Insert motivational statement here. We're gonna come back to Return to Dreamland. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 to go. So we're gonna come back to Return to Dreamland, and I'm not gonna... You know, we're gonna see all of them. Like this. Anything with a guard that makes you no-sell all damage, such as Leaf and Bell. Okay. The Beetle ability. It makes all other weapon-based abilities, like Sword and Spear, redundant. Okay, you know what? That revitalized me all by itself. I'm back in the game, chat. What? No, I'm thinking about this. I'm not going for it. I'm thinking about this. Why would Beetle I mean, spear in this game sucks. But why would Beetle make sword and spear redundant? I guess sword in this game is also very bad, but spear is worse. But they lost me, chat. They lost me with the Starlight page, and they took me right back. I literally, I feel like I was injected with life. What is this? You know what? We're building that up. We're going back to Return to Dreamland. Starting from Return to Dreamland, Ice got an amazing move that wrecks bosses, grants invisibility, does as much damage as Spark's biggest shot. Stop talking about it! It's not that good! Stop talking about Spark! Why do you keep talking about it? It's not very good! I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. But at least I'm losing my mind in a way that's funny. Not in a way that I'm just like skipping over everything because it's bleh. Claire, she's our pup. We can't let her down. Let's head pat her up. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Christine. Thank you. Point at this article. Lord Farquaad, point at this article and laugh. Yeah, it was super worth making Starlight its own page. Holy moly. This is so much better. Hey, thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you so much. Beetle is basically just better sword in most respects, so I could see it. How, though? I mean, sword is bad for what it's worth, but I don't get, like, how. And can be easily spammed. What do we... Oh, ice can easily be spammed. Okay. Ice Ball alone solidifies Ice place among the broken abilities in the game, as the amount of time you have invincibility frames following the attack is laughably overpowered. It also has surprising range. The Ice Ball can hit mid-air foes just fine if they're a little above the attack. Ice Ball covers up all the weaknesses of Super Ice Sprinkle, used with the lag cancel trick explained above. Okay. Oh, unless they're... I think they just explained it really badly. No, jump attack animation cancel. No. What? Whatever. It lets you reposition or get that extra little hidden when the boss moves out of the way, all while staying completely safe in the process. When considering this alongside the fact that Ice's guard is one of the guards that is immune to almost anything, that it has the fastest grab in the game and Ice eject... What? They're all the same speed, but... Ice has... Oh, wait. I skipped stuff. Sorry. And then I can freeze certain projectiles that bosses use to deal even more damage to them. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but you know what? You sure can freeze the projectiles instead of just attacking. Ice has the potential to destroy any boss in the game. Okay, and then this is actually not at all about Return to Dreamland, so I'm gonna skip it. A day with the crying pup. I appreciate it. Thank you. This fits. This really fits. In an alternate universe, whoever wrote this went on to be a 2010s YouTuber who made a top 10 abilities video and put Spark at #1. Oh my god, no way. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, mercy. What, are we bringing out the atomic clocks to measure the picrosecond in which grab is faster? Hey, listen. You don't have to back up with numbers. You just have to say stuff. Chris, hello. Thank you so much for the head pads. Welcome back. It's sharp and close range. And it does combos. It can also throw things. Which sword doesn't do it all? What's a TV Tropes favorite website? Spark Notes. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Excuse me. This is a wrong statement, by the way. Parasol, after being mediocre throughout the GBA and DS era, and only really usable at the task level in Superstar. I don't think any of those statements are true. Excuse me. Okay. Gained a single move that makes it the bane of all grounded bosses in the original Wii version, Parasol Twirl. This is true. I think they're just getting tired of this guy's wrongness. Is it just me, or is Kirby getting more savage with every subsequent message? No, I think we're all getting tired of, I I mean, TV Tropes, like, anybody can edit it, right? So this is a variety of people coming in and just dropping their right, or generally speaking, incorrect takes on what breaks Kirby. I'm getting more and more exasperated with the insanity. Triple Deluxe, Robobot, Forgotten Land, and then we're done. Because Battle Royale we already went over, so it's only 3 games left. Battle Royale, I'm sorry, Triple Deluxe, very short. Robobot, pretty short. Forgotten Land, we'll see. Parasol Twirl grants Kirby invincibility and nearly full control of horizontal drift during its active frames and deals up to 72 damage in quick succession. In comparison, a hammer flip does 80 damage and is much slower than this move. Parasol's grounded damage is thus the best in the game by far, even beating out Hammer and Fighter, and makes it otherwise, and it makes otherwise headache-inducing bosses like HRD3, you can't even talk about Fatty Puffer, into complete jokes. Its weakness is that it can do the same to airborne bosses, but many of those have patterns where they swoop near the ground anyway, giving you plenty of openings to unleash this move on them. Parasol overall has been buffed as well. It gains true invincibility on its dash attack now, letting you plow through open stages with its great horizontal movement without having to worry about taking any damage. Unfortunately, Deluxe gave its single harshest nerf to Parasol Twirl. I do not like that it did this. Unfortunately, TV Tropes is correct here. Toning down its base damage for Twirl from 16 to 12, and thus reducing Twirl's damage to merely 48 after combo adjustments. While it is still strong against grounded bosses, it is no longer broken levels of strong, and several of the new endgame bosses are conveniently at a height where Parasol Twirl can't reach, making Parasol struggle greatly against them. Seems like someone on the development team really had it out for this ability. This was good. This is, you know why? You want to know why that was good? Look at this, look at this, look at this. You ready? An example that's technically correct, even though Fatty Puffer would have been better. Numbers. Numbers. Facts and mechanics. Something that holds it back from being a game breaker. Something that makes it a game breaker. True invul on dash attack, unlike the other games. Well, Superstar Ultra, I guess. This I don't agree with whatsoever. But that was pretty good. That one is pretty good. I'm thankful I didn't have to sit here screaming about Parasol this whole time. But, you know what my problem with it is, though? Parasol in this game actually, like, really sucks. It's really sad. The thing is, you know, Parasol swing? You know, just a normal Parasol attack. You hit the B button, or the 1 button, I guess. And, you know, you do the little, like, swoosh. That move is the cause of all our problems because it is not the same size as a fully charged Spark. They didn't mention Spark. This person is not a TV troper. There's someone else. Parasol! I feel like the iframe's broken that's perpetuated here is like the BlazBlue versus Street Fighter comparisons. Like, they're always freaking out over this thing that most of this stuff Cast can do anyways. Yeah. I guess actually I think I was just kind of blinded because you're absolutely right about that one. They said that Parasol dash attack got invincibility on it. Well, I guess they did say letting you plow through open stages with its great horizontal movement without having to worry about taking any damage. I guess they did actually explain why it getting invincibility was actually pretty good. So I guess I could still give it a pass, but when it comes out after like 5 other, it has invincibility. Isn't that crazy? With nothing to back it up. I understand. I can understand. Stream has been going for 6 hours. No, it's been going for, it's been going for 6:48. It's a lot closer by my illusion. It's a lot closer to 7. I'm convinced that Hal decided what damage numbers would change and by how much in Return to Dreamland Deluxe by rolling 3 die. That's funny. That's funny. I knew this stream was going to be interesting, but I underestimated how many layers we're dealing with. Yeah, I wrote this part, right? I came here before the stream started. I'm like, quick, I gotta write for Parasol. We gotta make sure this is really, really good. The 2 new abilities added in Deluxe are truly worth experimenting with. God, Sand. Over-design abilities. Okay, you know what? I'm skipping Sand. I don't want to read all this. All we need to know, players and even speedrunners expecting Sand to just be average, safe pick into bosses. I don't know who expected that. who all had their eyes on the newly buffed Day-to-Day and Meta Knight, were completely shocked when the True Arena world record was shattered by sand with a sub 11-minute time, showing everyone just how even more unbelievably broken this ability could be. Hilarious that they bring up Meta Knight, because Meta Knight has the world record right now. Hilarious that they bring that up. Mecha seems to have something for everyone, not only is it good for close range attacks, but also allows you to repeatedly shoot at enemies from a distance, a lot of which can be handy. Additionally, the air power provided by its rockets is arguably easier to control than that of Kirby's normal video game flight. Okay, so I'm not reading all of this because it's way too much, but it's like, it looks like it has examples and references, not actual damage, just saying like, trust me, bro, but it at least has examples. This is like what was on the Star Allies page, so I have no respect for that. This move is broken, though. This move is broken. Magolor's dash attack, Magolor's surge, which is different from the KSA one. I get your joke. I get your joke, Poyo. Is very, very broken. It has some of the highest DPS in the game, builds combo extremely fast due to each dash hitting 4 times. Why is it like this? I don't know. Meaning extra magic points to upgrade him with, and grants generous invulnerability during use, letting Magolor weave in and out of enemies and even bosses with a steady stream of high damage. A fully upgraded Magolor Surge allows Magolor to chain up to 3 consecutive invulnerable dashes in a row in any direction desired, allowing him to steamroll the entire rest of the game. That actually explains it pretty well. Now I need to bed. Yeah, we're nearing midnight. You're only missing 3 games, and this will be a VOD. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a really long editing process, but we'll make it through. But good night, Gracie. Have a great sleep. Take care. They just randomly bring up speedrun times while also directing all their writing towards a first-time player. Yep. Mecha seems to have something for everyone. This is competitive damage erasure. I did not write that part. You could tell. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it makes Sword and Spear redundant. Hi, Beetle. All of its attacks, even as rapid-fire combo attacks, do a massive amount of damage coupled with generous invincibility frames. Then what? And I'm sorry, not then what. Just like a bunch of other abilities. There you go. Why is this still like Spear, though? It can even smash in pegs like Stone and Hammer. Really? I'm assuming it's the aerial down B? I never knew that. Cut ropes like Sword and Cutter. That is true. Its flight damages enemies barely. What? And it can even use powerful grappling moves like Suplex from the earlier games, making it overshadow other abilities even more. That's been added to Kirby Fighters Deluxe, though you have to play Triple Deluxe to unlock it, but it's been toned down so many of its moves have a slight delay. It's still extremely powerful, though. Yeah, Beetle is very good puzzle solver in TDX. Yeah, I'll give it credit, I suppose. That's actually useful. I wonder if you see it in Hundo at all. I should take a look. I know Aston is running any % this year at K-Star, but I don't know about Hundo. The Archer ability is amazing for both bosses and normal gameplay due to one single attack. Magic Star Arrow. You can charge your arrow in about 2.5 seconds to get the arrow that reaches the same damage as the very powerful Hammer and Stone abilities. Not true. Thanks to its very fast charging speed, excellent range, and really good damage, you can take out most bosses with ease. And if that wasn't enough, the ability includes an evasive maneuver that makes Kirby immune to damage akin to Leaf's Guard by crouching. Its only disadvantage is that it makes for a poor close range ability, but its potential to let you snipe enemies from a safe distance clearly outweighs its cons. Like with Beetle, Kirby Fighters notably tones it down, however, with the arrows taking far longer to charge, and there being a slight delay with the invincibility camouflage. Alright, so all that defensive stuff doesn't really mean anything, but Magic Star Arrow, I like it. It's amazing for bosses in gameplay due to one single attack. Gameplay, not so much, but like the bosses. And it says Magic Star Arrow, it explains to it, and then it starts talking about other stuff that isn't as good. Okay. You didn't know that? I always guessed it did since it had Hammer in the move name. Actually, wait a minute. I know what my counter to this is. Yo-Yo has a move in its kit called Hammer Drop, and it's a command grab, and it does not pound stakes. Smart puppy. Notice that they conveniently omit the actual damage numbers, and they have no idea what they're talking about, which is most of the time. Yuppers! So, like, what's up? Hi, Mazrio. We're trying to, survive with our sanity intact. Hope you're doing wonderful today. Why doesn't Archer Kirby aim for bosses in the background? Is Kirby stupid? I think Kirby's stupid. Electric Circus? Wow, alright. Although tricky to time, the Circus ability can become one. Remember High jump? Remember the high jump ability? Circus ability incorporated high jump into its moveset with the trampoline jump. The down B move is a ball roll that is slightly longer lasting version of the hammer twirl. Lastly, the fire hoop jump is one of the few moves that can accurately damage Sectonia in both games. During her teleportation move, you fight Sectonia in more than one team. A move typically hard to pinpoint. These moves can be used in combination to slice through the true arena, especially in the later game. Oh, they may be talking about Robobot. Okay, okay, all right. That would make that okay. That one just doesn't make sense. I don't get that one. That one just made absolutely no sense. Circus is good, but there's no way it belongs here. You can't have a pure W anywhere. That was a bizarre one, but we can move on to Planet Robobot. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. This TV Tropes page is a real circus, all right. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't remember high jump because you've been rambling for way too long. All right, let's get it done then. Planet Robobot. ESP. Sort of. Although it's a simplified ability at first glance, true mastery of the supernatural ability reveals that it has a teleport. You're telling me. Oh my god, my voice. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But for real though, you're telling me true mastery of a copy ability reveals that it has a dash attack. Oh, whatever. Yeah, cover ground easily, an energy ball move, span near an enemy without charging, puts the DPS, and a counter prediction move that, when used right, is like an omnidirectional hammer flip without the long startup and cooldown. If you're able to combine that with second knowledge of how to fight the final boss, whatever, creates way possibly potentially be the true arena unless 14 minutes stops. True mastery. True mastery. Okay. Hammer remains as powerful as ever, perhaps strongest it's ever been. Here's the proof. Okay, all right. I talk about this a lot. Dash attacks exist. I talk about this a lot. So I'll actually read this one because unless they get it wrong, I'm correct. Well, no, they're correct unless they're wrong. Of course, go figure. I know, big sleepy hours. We're almost done. Oh, sorry, I had to burp. It seems that thanks to the mechanics of boss invincibility being reworked, in past games, bosses got a second of mercy invul each time they're hit. In this game, that has been removed altogether, barring the switch between boss stages, and even then, it's only heightened defense, not invul. Any ability that has a move that's usable in the air, has respectable power, and is spammable, such as Psychokinesis, Giant Swing, and Super Ice Sprinkle, in addition to a move with very high power, such as PK Evade, Hammer Flip, and Ice Ejection, has the potential to rip through the true arena in record-breaking time. Exhibits A and B are shown above. Exhibit C, Ice, which Ice has the fastest time, by the way. Other examples include Ninja, which admittedly was always good, Doctor, which is a new ability, Whip, which is, like, kind of good, and Cutter, which is super duper legit. Not with Final Cutter, though. What? Amiibo... No, Amiibo and Planet Robobot, I can actually understand that one, because, one, you get stuff like Smash and UFO, but also because you can get an ability without mixing. Planet Robobot's not as merciful with mixed spots as other games, so I kind of understand the free ability thing being pretty good. Not gonna read the ones for Smash or UFO, because you need the Amiibo for them. Robobot armor. All the Robobot armors are good. Stoneleaf and Archer return are just as game-breaking as they were in their previous appearances. All three of them have skills to evade almost all attacks altogether and have powerful spammable moves to boot. Leaf's Leaf Uppercut and Archer's Magic Star Arrow. Leaf especially, besides the default attack and Leaf Rain being nerfed. Besides its moves being nerfed, it's still good. Whatever. Poison! Take the water ability from Return to Dreamland, Invincible Charge, and all. Invincible Charge? What? Oh, the down-up move, I guess? Now add in the added bonus of leaving a toxic trail on the ground, which harms anything that treads on it. Is the enemy airborne? No problem. Kirby can spit out 2 to 3 toxic clouds and achieve the same effect, all while being able to attack as himself while the poison trap chips away the enemy's health. Even better, the multi-hitting geyser attack, I don't know why that's in quotes, is now aimable, even at very close to 90 degrees. I heard that sound from Kirby 64 earlier, triggered my fight or flight response. Oh, over Heroes in Another Dimension. Yeah, when you get the bad ending. Yeah. Oh, look, it says Giant Swing here. Must have been a different person who wrote this. So the page that said Ultra Giant Swing has iframes. Yeah, no, there's some problems I have with the poison one. I mean, it's technically correct, but it's another one of those ones that's like, just trust me on these numbers. Trust me on these numbers. Trust me on these numbers. Whoa, air fireballs make this character broken. Rather than casually Carnage scissoring his way through half the situation he finds himself in. Kirby can't dash. I played Kirby on my Game Boy in 1993. Couldn't dash. This is fake news. Well, there's a Kirby game that came out in 1993. Good dash in that one. I napped off a headache and returned to discover that dash attacks exist. This is the educational content I subscribe for. Welcome back. I hope your headache is fixed. Welcome back to hell. One more game. One more game and we're free. One more game and we're free. Robobot mode speedruns? How would that even work? Oh, you mean like the Robobot armor? Oh, I'm just saying we know the Robobot armor is good because, you know, it's like the Robobot armor, you know, it zooms through stuff that it does. I've been in TV Tropes hell for my whole life. Don't worry. Interesting ROM hack. I like that. Yeah, it's like a ROM hack, though. That's a cool idea. Don't really have dash attacks outside of Wheel. It becomes the Dark Souls of Kirby. All right, Forgotten Land. I already saw it in my peripheral vision. I was going to say I guarantee you Ranger is on here, even though it's not very good, and I already saw it. Forgotten Land brought a lot of people into the series, so I'm expecting a lot of misconceptions about what makes abilities good. And yep, here's Ranger. Wow, oh my god, the Ranger one is huge, and I bet it's all wrong. Ranger allows Kirby to shoot at enemies from a ridiculous distance, even allowing the ability to target enemies in the background, and can be charged for a massive damage shot. Wrong. It's not massive damage. If it was, you'd have the numbers. Normal enemies, including the giant mooks, become jokes when you can snipe them from way beyond their range, and most bosses don't have much in terms of long-range attacks. Very wrong. Letting a skilled Ranger player can beat any fox, alright? If the enemy does get near, it has one of the more effective counterattacks in the game, literally wrong, with the last-second dodges, allowing three-shot volleys in if you mash the attack button. Unlike most other abilities, Ranger has the honor of having the only charge attack in the game you can actually dodge out of. Okay, and then what? And as the counter is a projectile, it has a better chance of actually hitting the enemy back, considering some bosses will already be out of reach of short-range abilities after dodging certain attacks. So you work around that. You work around that, or, like, you just hit them anyway, because the moves in this game are very large, whatever. Ranger's evolutions improve on these qualities, with Noble Ranger trading in charged high-damage pellets for more DACA. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so more like bullets, okay. That's what I don't like that about it, but I don't know how efficient it is, so I won't say anything. And Space Ranger's charge attack, which, in addition to being more powerful than Base Rangers, shoots out a huge ring that penetrates mooks and produces a massive lingering sphere of destruction upon hitting surfaces and bosses, racking up massive rapid damage after its already incredibly powerful initial hit, while also causing noticeable hit stun and delaying their movements further. You can make anything sound good if you say words without the numbers or just any kind of evidence to back it up. Like, it has one of the more effective counterattacks in the game with last-second dodges. What about hammers, where you get hammer flip? What about bombs, where you can hurl bombs, which deal way more damage, and keep them in slow motion for a while? What about cutters, where you can fully charge cutter blade? I'm thinking of the abilities in my head. What about fire, where it's like you just get to use fire and let the damage stack, including the lingering fire, which deals damage? I'm trying to remember the abilities. I guess ice is actually pretty hard to get to work, so I won't comment on ice, but you know, it's just like, you say anything. You can just say anything. And so many people think this about Ranger, too. You know, so many people are like, oh, look at Ranger. It's so good. And it's like, okay. Okay. In the 2.5D games, there even an ability with a proper full moveset which doesn't have a dash attack. I want to say yes, but I can't tell you what it is. There are definitely some that have dash attacks that aren't movement-based. Raid! Wait a pup moment. Azura! hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Mods, going to shout out pretty please with the puppers on top. Thank you so very much. Here, actually, I'll just do it. I'm feeling generous. Missouri Stella, thank you so very much. What were you playing? FE8, yo, Sacred Stones. What were you doing in Sacred Stones? Was your stream fun? I hope it was fun. Here, let's do a proper shout out to Missouri Stella and Volatos. Thank you so much for becoming a full level fan. I do super appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Sacred Stones ROM hack was fun. Oh, Sacred Stones. Yeah, Sacred Stones, well, ROM hacks. Well, what kind of ROM hack was it, actually? The last ROM hack that I saw was, Mecha's FE8 Chaos Edition, which was so much fun. I didn't play it, I just watched it, but watching it was so much fun. Oh my god, there's a Warhammer reference? Oh, no. Oh, High Jump, yeah, no, High Jump is one. I can't comment on this stuff anymore, I'm just too tired. Having to click on a new page mid-paragraph. One of the most gaslighting abilities in this series. See, I like Space Ranger, but you're so right. You're just so right. The Morrow's Golden Country, a story-rich ROM hack. Wow, I feel like most of those are for FE7. Very cool that FE8's starting to get them, too. How far are you into it? Like, how, like, chapters-wise? How, I mean, I'm not asking how many there are, but, like, how far do you get into it? Bomb? Just like in Star Allies. Bomb is a truly formidable copy ability for boss battles. Another raid? Holy wamoly! Zippy! Thank you so much, Zippy, for your raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. About a third of the way through the ROM hack. Cool, cool, cool. Here is Zippy. Hello, Zippy. How were ya? What were ya playing? Star Sector? What is Star Sector? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. What is... what is it? It's a space game? We were just talking about Space Rangers. That's really coincidental. To follow my ears. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry if that was loud, but, you know what's gonna be louder? Oh, I have to wait for some more second. Okay. Well, you know what's louder than the follow noise? I don't know. Still have OBS open? Oh, I don't close. I'll, like, end stream normally, but I have OBS open for, like, hours. I always forget. My follow sound is a battleship firing its main gun, so yeah, big boomies. That is, yeah, that's pretty large. That's pretty large. And, like, in the way that sound can be large, I suppose. So Bomb, okay. That's very interesting. The vanilla version of the ability isn't anything to write home about, but its two evolutions, Chain Bomb and Homing Bomb, are two of the best AoE abilities in the entire game. Alright, listen, gamers. Chain Bomb is my favorite ability in the whole game. I've optimized Chain Bomb more than most people. Not everybody, but I've optimized it more than most people have. It's super fun. I love it dearly. It's not that good. It's not that good. Chain Bomb adds the ability to link up to 5 bombs together for AoE damage upon their explosion. Their area of effect is normally quite small on their own, but when linked together, it becomes surprisingly large, dealing respectable damage in wide areas. That's true, but respectable damage is not good enough for a Kirby game. It's not. Homing Bomb includes all of the strengths of Chain Bomb and also makes the bombs automatically home in on the closest enemy on the field. This new perk turns the ability into a stupidly effective boss killer that can make the usually dreaded no damage run Waddle Dees much easier to obtain, as you can just spam the attack while moving only to dodge incoming attacks. Its only real flaw, excuse me, is that sometimes chained bombs could end up too far apart due to the homing system and end up unchained as a result, significantly whittling down the ability's damage output. Neither of these have ever impressed me, and honestly, I've never heard anybody say that bomb is, like, broken. I've never heard anybody, like, say that in my life. I've never heard anybody say that. I'm very confused. Why am I permanently crying? What's a funny quote with, like, society in it? It's, you know what? No. I'll be up for, it's TV Tropes. I'm crying because of TV Tropes. It's strange how the Clarion introduced the concept of Ranger being able to target background foes, but the only other time you can even do it is Phantom Forgo did his first attack in Phase 2. Such an absurdly niche use case that most people, including me, didn't even know was possible. 1, 2, oh, oatmeal. TV Tropes drives me insane. Thank you, Zippy, for the oatmeal. My Sweetums for the hydrate. Oh, when being on TV Tropes is sus. Thank you, Zippy, for the brain rot. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I'm so tired in EP, but I have to write an essay. We're so close to the end. Soon, I will have my freedom soon, and Nico, my Sweetums, you will too. I wish I enjoyed Bomb and Forgotten Land more. I do appreciate that they lean more into being strategic. Also, like, most enemies die in one hit anyways. Chain Bomb is my favorite ability in the game, but I will not pretend that I have, like, ever had a desire to use it for the levels. It's entirely the bosses. I gotta go because it's midnight. It is also midnight for me, so I am glad that you are going and getting some rest. You have earned it. You deserve it. I hope you have a very good night's sleep. Take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for the raid again. Much appreciated. Bomb is just okay. I'm really making fun of the game for being ridiculous. We see a few people try to do a Perfecto Elfless in the background, but you can't because Elfless hovers too far out of reach. Classic Ranger. My friend and the Gaunt Sun. Is it? It's setting sun, right? 7 hours. Closer to 7 hours, 15 minutes. Hi, Day. Seriously, the sun is now just gone since we started this stream. Hey, listen, maybe depending on somebody's time zone, the sun will be rising. Maybe. Hey, listen, next week is the equinox, right? So, that's something. That's something. Look, again, Chain Bomb chat, my favorite ability in the game. I would really like to get into grinding, the cups again soon. It's not that good. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I have a feeling the equinox is not next week. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We have a spring equinox. 2025. It is not next week. Daylight savings is next week though, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking. It's daylight savings, Sunday, March 9th through Sunday, November 2nd. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, daylight savings is next week. That's what I was thinking of. For what it's worth. For what it's worth. My head is not working right now because TV Tropes has gotten me all doogly. But yeah, Morpho Knight. It's easily one of, if not, the most powerful abilities in the game. Perhaps the franchise. All right. Can I edit this page? Oh, I have to log in. Never mind. Okay, it has the highest base attack power and speed of any ability. Wrong. Along with a charge attack, well, I guess movement speed if you count the dodge. But not attack speed, not at all. Along with a charge attack that shatters boss health bars, sorta, and enlarges your sword, letting you swing it like a giant sword for even more damage. On top of that, your dodge improved with increased iframes. Nah. And the final hit, I say nah because it's technically true, but it's only because it lasts longer than the other ones if you let it. And the final hit of your basic 3-hit combo even restores some of your own health. And then what? You get hit again. Since the ability is given to you just before unlocking the Ultimate Cub Z, you'll likely attempt it with this equipped, potentially turning what is supposed to be the final and hardest challenge of the game into something that you're gonna lose a bunch. That's what happened to me and a surprising amount of people that I know. I was actually, I had a real hard time. I wasn't able to do it. And then I came back with Chain Bomb and I did it like second try. I think it was Chain Bomb. I came back with something and I did it like second try. Unless you get cocky against the final boss, because you're likely doomed even with the ability. While its Sword Beam attack is intended to be balanced by only being available at full HP, it also works as long as the player has the extra life bar power-up active. And since every time you correctly perform the normal combo, it will heal you a bit, it means almost nothing. What better way to make this ability even more broken? You can upgrade it, just like every other ability, but whatever. So, alright, what makes the Sword Beam good? What makes the Sword Beam good? I don't get it. I don't get it. So, okay, realistically, like, they're saying all this stuff, and most of it I think is pretty dumb. Unfortunately, as untrue as this is, that is definitively not true. This is true. This is true. It is very strong against bosses. It's like just that attack, granted, but it is very good against bosses. And even though you don't have it for most of the game, you only get it, like it said, for the Ultimate Cup Z, so you barely have it. You know, it's got uses in the Ultimate Cup Z, you know. It's not bad. It's overrated, for sure. Like, this thought here makes me want to vomit. But, and, you know, most of this stuff I don't think is particularly relevant. But if we are talking about fighting bosses, yes. The move that it borrows from Gigant Edge Sword that is even better than that version really does do a lot. Especially when it's upgraded. It does a lot to boss health bars. So, you got me there. Still. Shoot, there's only one left. After a poor showing in Star Allies, Ice is back to the height of its power, comparable to Return to Dreamland. The move to 3D might have taken away the Ice Ball, Ice Sprinkle, and Super Ice Sprinkle attacks, but in their place is the ability to freeze bosses solid, dealing a significant chunk of their health when they break out. This being a Kirby game, every boss has some move that initiates immediate and significant reprisal, meaning there's always a primary point to go to town. Okay, honestly, no lie, this sounds like me. This sounds like me, using, like, needlessly big words so that I can sound smart and confuse people into thinking that I know what I'm talking about. This sounds just like me. Of course, the same can be said of Hammer, Sword, and Bomb in this game. Sword. Bomb? What? Only Ice now retains its invincible shield and stands as the best shield ability in the game, largely because the attacks from Star Allies that pierce invincibility frames have effectively been dropped. Grabs and suction moves overpower the shield, but almost nothing else. In fact, the many melee enemies you fight hurt themselves just touching Kirby. It is entirely possible in some fights to win just by holding R for 20 minutes. Okay. Add in the symbol effect to maintain dodge speed for the few times you need it, and fantastically scaling upgrades that give Ice almost uncontested range, aside from Ranger, and you have one of, which that's not true, but okay, and you have one of the strongest abilities in the game, and by far the safest and easiest to abuse. So a lot of what they said here, I mean, it's true, but it's not necessarily efficient or anything like that. However, it does have, if you use the ice attack, while you're moving, you can cancel the moving into a shield almost immediately. So you can freeze bosses really fast that way. Ice is actually a very good boss killer. Excuse me. Ice is actually a really good boss killer. One of the best in the game. Not the best, but one of the best. And that makes me very happy because I love Ice. I love Ice. So it's really good to see that it has a niche. Can't believe I used to ever read this website. How did Ice get on here, but not Fire or Tornado? Tornado or Fire, they're both absurd. Drill's not on here. How's Drill not on here? I'm surprised Deep Sleep isn't on here for the meme, right? Game breaking? Or like button breaking. I get a rant about Morpho Sword, but most of it is unrelated to this whole thing. Fantastically scaling upgrades in Frosty Ice is the most negligible evolution in the whole game. But the hat, though. But the hat, though. And chat, just like that, we've reached the end. We're gonna do Scrappy Weapon super fast. Sleep, sure. One-use copy abilities, sure. Needle? I thought it was breaking. I thought it was broken in Nightmare in Dreamland. Yo, was an outright game breaker itself in Nightmare in Dreamland because you can get Hammer from it. Adventure, light, fair enough. Ball. But they said ball, whatever, fair enough. Superstar, copy, fair enough. Mirror. Mirror. Mirror is an amazing ability in terms of pure spectacle and defense, having a guard that is nigh impenetrable, false, but in combat it underperforms. Most of its attacks deal pitiful damage with the exception of Mirror Cut. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I came here because what I am about to read to you is the whole reason why we're doing this to begin with. I hope you're ready. Most of its attacks deal pitiful damage, with the exception of Mirror Cut, the close-range melee move. This leads to the question of, why don't I just use Sword instead? How do you top that? How do you top that? I read that and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. I wanted to read this much earlier than the 7.5 hour mark, so I do apologize for that. just broke me. I wish I read this live. I wish I read this. This broke me. This just broke me. Mirror stands in shambles. Okay, melting ice cube, sure. Spark plus bomb, sure. Stone plus bomb, sure. Stone plus cutter with not pitch, sure. Mini, sure. Ghost, sure. Metal, sure. Bomb? I thought bomb was just on the other page. The transition to 3D was not kind of bomb. Its main source of damage is the mid-range bomb bowl, since manually throwing bombs takes a lot of time. Most other copy abilities, like, what sword? Well, okay, Gigant Sword, okay. Fire, Ice, and Ranger? No, it doesn't! Cover this area far better and deal more damage doing so. Its first evolution, Chain Bomb, has the gimmick of setting up groups of bombs to make a field of lingering explosions. That setup also takes a lot of time, not really. When most enemies are either too weak to be using it for, you can just hit them with one bomb, it's fine, or too mobile for these traps to hit them. None of the bosses are like that, so you can just hit them with one bomb. Its second evolution, Homing Bomb, admittedly does fix this problem with chaining by making bombs and the enemies. But even with the long-lasting explosions provided by chaining, the bombs still don't do enough damage to make this worth overusing anything else. Now, the problem with Homing Bomb is that they mess each other up. Bomb is simultaneously broken and garbage? Confirmed. You just said Chain Bomb was good. And Homing Bomb. I said Homing Bomb was even better. No mention of Burning plus Spark? No, okay, you know what? Here's how we end it. Here's how we end it, chat. You ready? Burning plus Ice gives Kirby the ability to transform into a melting ice cube. It has abysmal range, only lasts about a second, and is not needed for any puzzles in the game, making it useless. Most people assume this was an intentional example, meant to mess with players for thinking combining fire and ice would yield something useful. But you know what? You can beat the whole game with it, like I did. Okay, we are not doing this. I will tell you, the only thing worth looking at here is under Kirby Triple Deluxe, they do not have Pyribbit. That is about the only thing worth reading there. Insane stream. I ran through Amazing Mirror with Smash just to cope. I am going to go to bed. I'll figure out what I'm going to do to cope tomorrow. Boy, howdy, chat. Thank you for sticking around for all of this. People who came early, people who came late, people who came in the middle. Just thank you all for sticking around. They don't what? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I already lost it. I just already lost it. I'm so ready to yeah, it doesn't look like anybody in Rainbow Meadows is streaming either. So I'm gonna say we are good to call it. We're good to end it here. I'm so mad. I'm gonna draw Blamford so I won't be so mad. What happened? Kirby got trolled. Average duration of a TV Trope session. Yeah, TV Tropes is scary. I'm going to bed. Sorry for no raids. However, I will be live tomorrow in about 6 o'clock p.m. my time. So 12 hours and then another 6. So about 17 and a half hours. If that matters to anybody. I will be live. We'll be doing art and stuff. I should have my references. Hopefully, fingers crossed. So, thank you all so much for stopping by. Whoops. I'm not Ingy. No, not Ingy. Thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out. This was super fun. I'll make this a VOD. Hopefully by the end of the month. If not, sometime in April. And until I see you all again. Bye-bye.